fucking delusional moron. Do not listen to them. Regardless of the hypothetical reality where Kamala Harris would not be as bad as Donald Trump, which we have no proof for.
Interesting commentary by Hassan once again. Then he continues ranting about Destiny, saying he only exists to spite him
for the longest time, and you don't fully understand what his worldview is. The easiest summarization of this, of course, is that he just despises me with his entire soul and will go to any length to try to either deplatform me or have me killed. I mean, he has actually issued threats against me in the past, only a month ago, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, and you still defend him. I mean, just last video, this guy was defending Destiny's right to advocate political violence against conservatives, calling it free speech.
Do you think everything he said is covered by free speech? Yes, I do. Not the death threats against you, though. What do you mean? No, ultimately, I think like everything that Destiny is trying to say here is obviously very clearly, everything that he's saying here is incisive deliberately.
Even though Destiny threatened his life. Like, this guy is so unhinged. Literally anything that supports his side, he will take it up, right? And then now he's going after Destiny. I just don't understand this guy at all. Moving on to Destiny's demonetization. Now, last time we talked about how Destiny, it was potentially getting permabanned on YouTube, probably for advocating violence against conservatives. And now we got an update. Destiny confirms that his channel's demonetization period is for 90 days, and he can reapply after that period.
Random email, I think 2 days ago, before I went out 3 days ago. When was my event? On the 18th, saying that my YouTube channel, they reviewed it and they said that it was not on the safety creator guidelines for the whole channel. I don't know what that means. I've never gotten an email like that before. So they said that it's ineligible for monetization and I can try to reapply in 90 days. I don't know what that means. I don't know if we can. I think August is looking into appealing it, but we recently reviewed your channel and found it is in violation of our creator responsibility guidelines. I don't even know what that means. And they didn't like list a particular video or anything. So I'm hoping it was just like a mass report or whatever.
I just love how Destiny is still incredibly confused. How could this happen to me, guys? What did I even do? I just said I wanted to eliminate half the country, but they demonetized me? Yeah, dude, you just can't be serious with these people, dude. Anyways, we'll see what happens. 90 days does feel like a slap on the wrist for something so extreme like that. Not to mention the other like PDF file type shit this guy has said and done as well. Also, some people are saying that it's just going to escalate from here and the 90-day demonetization is going to get extended. I guess it depends on his behavior during this period. Can he not be unhinged for 2 seconds? We'll see. But it does seem like a lot of people have got their eyes on Destiny and Hassan now, and they're slowly getting cooked, right? So Destiny was effing around and finding out. By the way, 90 days of Destiny's YouTube revenue is probably a shit ton of money because he actually does get a ton of views as well. People responded, it means he's fricked. Destiny should be aware that we will have our alarm set for 90 days time so we can get him demonetized again. I don't even know if it was other people getting him demonetized. I'm pretty sure it's just YouTube looking at it and going, yeah, we don't like this guy because, you know, he's doing stuff against our TOS. He should be thankful he hasn't been completely suspended. Celebrating assassinations and advocating for more certainly isn't within YouTube's guidelines. And to think his viewers actually believe he has no idea what this means. Lamau Destiny Karma arc is fun. Imprison Destiny. This might be the most legendary picture. Can we like, I'm gonna make this my wallpaper, dude. Oh my god. But then I have to see this fucking cockroach every time, so okay, maybe not, guys. Maybe it was a mass report. Maybe it was your own words. I'm more inclined to believe the second one. Anyways, let's see how Destiny changed his behavior. Continues to be edgy about Charlie Kirk. I heard when he died, he fed an entire village full of vampires because so much blood came out of his neck. Truly a hero, even in his passing. Classic Destiny. Why did I get demonetized, guys? Anyways, Destiny responded to Hassan about uniting with him. Destiny nukes any potential Hassan bridge, says Trump taking action on leftists like him would be a godsend. Also says Piker is controlled opposition.
Seems that Destiny was actually demonetized on YouTube.
Welcome back.
Okay, nice. So what ended up happening is what he was trying to do to me for years and years and years has, with his own allies, as a matter of fact, partially because of his own fucking allies and their endless interest in aligning with fucking fascist Republicans who want to take out.
Just as a heads up, any dipshit on my subreddit that's talking about how Hassan is like an ally now, we need to unite or whatever bullshit. No. The Trump admin taking out people like this, you know, would be a dream godsend for us. People like Hassan are these are the controlled opposition the liberals have to deal with relating to the Republican Party. They would never, ever seriously come after or harm any of Hassan's platforms because people like Hassan are a godsend to the conservative movement because they represent zero threat whatsoever to the Republican Party because they're politically completely and utterly ineffective. And the only people that they can manage to do is damage their side. Right? Tankies, ML, socialists, these guys never hurt Republicans because the only bad thing they'll say about Republicans will be a both sides argument. So whatever bad things they'll say about Republicans, they'll say about Democrats even more. All the pro-Pally people weren't protesting the Republicans. All the pro-Pally people weren't protesting the Republican National Convention. They were all protesting Democrats. So this Hassan's like desperate attempt to like cast his lot in with me while simultaneously trying to pretend that he's like a huge target for these guys. I remember saying that.
Oh my god, this is amazing. I mean, I don't know who to root for here. It's two people I severely dislike just destroying each other. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Also, yes, Destiny. I agree. Trump should totally go after Hassan and put him in prison. Also, yes, Hassan. I agree. Destiny should not have a career. I agree with both of you. I'm a Destiny and Hassan fan now, guys. Dude, if I'm gonna be honest, both Destiny and Hassan probably drive an insane amount of people to the right because they watch these guys and go, oh my god, they are so disgusting and unhinged. I want the opposite of whatever this is, right? So it's basically their own fault that they're losing, right? Then Destiny calls him out for supporting terrorism.
The audacity of him to try to showcase this as me being a Nazi, which, like, nobody thinks this. Nobody in my audience, nobody thinks that we're Nazis. Nobody in my audience are like, oh yeah, Nazi Destiny. Meanwhile, he thinks that this is like comparable to or worse than him watching terrorists doing terrorism and him being like, these guys are awesome and based.
Even his audience is aware of it. You know what I mean?
Dude, I love that little Hassan soundbite at the end, immediately disagreeing with Destiny. The ultimate regard battle right here. They are literally two sides of the same coin, so similar, yet they feel like they are so different, but actually they're like, pretty much if like one, you know, cell went the other way, you'd turn from Destiny into Hassan, I feel like. A lot of what Destiny is saying in this video is actually more accurate towards himself. Conservatives and Republicans constantly farm his content, especially when he mocks people dying. They're using him to show how bad the left is, and he doesn't even realize it. I mean, true, but also everybody's farming Hassan as well because he just supports terrorism, right? So both of them pretty much. Does Destiny not realize he's literally just a white Hassan? Can we stop pretending this guy isn't white? Can we stop, like, Schrodinger's Turk over here is apparently brown, guys. He experiences so much racism, guys. He's so brown. Brother, nobody can tell. Tinfoil hat theory. Hassan is former or current intelligence asset. Once again, Destiny, you finished creating the monster that is Hassan. You completed Chank's dirty work. Destiny literally birthed this guy. It sucks. It's weird Destiny and Hassan aren't friends. They're both basically the same person. They were, but their egos are both so massive. I guess they got in some conflict. Anyways, Destiny responded to his clip advocating violence. Basically, he tries to backtrack because his YouTube is getting cooked now. Clarifies his remark about Charlie Kirk and conservatives.
When I saw Charlie Kirk get shot, this is an incredibly horrifying event. The first instinct is seeing a colleague getting killed is always an incredibly, it's hard to explain, like the very weird feeling, the very not good feeling you get watching it, number one. And then number two, there's like obviously this fear of, well, is this going to happen to me or somebody else that I know, who, a close friend or whatever else at an event? These are like horrifying things to me. When I see a leader go on stage and stoke the flames, it makes it feel to me like the other side is not taking the violence seriously, like it's just a joke or a game. And the statement that I made, if you watch the full statement, I say this exactly, right? That like people need to be afraid of the possibility of us going to civil war. And right now it feels like conservatives just have no fear of political violence.
Yeah, Destiny gotta be top 10 most delusional people on the planet. So a conservative gets shot, but conservatives have no fear of political violence. Brother, what the fuck are you actually on? Also, I love how this guy's like, oh yeah, it's so horrific, man. Isn't this the same cuck that has been laughing about it this entire time. Literally just made a joke about the amount of blood spurting from his neck or whatever. Literally just made fun of Charlie's grieving wife as well. So I assume what is happening here is that he's scared of his YouTube channel being taken down and him finally facing some consequences. So he's trying to walk it back, saying, I don't advocate violence, guys, because I don't know, those statements were pretty clear to me.
Because again, more people are interested in shouting at me to disavow some, whatever shooter, and have no interest in telling Donald Trump to issue statements saying all of us need to calm it down. If Biden was the president right now, and I, saw the same shooting happen, and Biden came on TV and he was like, these radical MAGAs are out here stirring up trouble all the time, I'd be like, bro, you need to chill out. You're going to get me killed. This is absolutely insane. It's unhinged. And the fact that all of the Republicans are applauding along and saying things like civil war and stuff, and it's like, it feels like, yeah, like there's no fear there. Like people need to be afraid of a civil war, of any kind of fight like this. It's not good. It's not fun. It's not romantic or sexy like it is in movies. And I feel like that fear doesn't exist at all on the right now. I'm not saying that people need to kill people on the right or people need to go and commit violence to the right. I'm just saying that all of us should have a healthy fear of what a violent political future looks like. And I think for the most part, we've all lived a privileged enough life to not see that as much in the United States, although we've been tending a lot more in that direction recently.
Yeah, I'm not saying we should kill people on the right, guys, but here's a bunch of clips of me saying it. Yep, this guy is literally Hassan, but just a different flavor of moron, I guess. Also, I just don't get this logic. Destiny's moral compass is based on Trump, it seems. So if you ask Destiny, why did you laugh at people dying? He goes, well, did you see what Trump did on X day? Buddy, if Trump is so bad, why don't you show that you're above him, you're a good person, a better person, and not actually be that bad? But instead, he tries to be worse. He tries to be as bad, if not worse, than his perceived political enemies here. And any reasonable, neutral person comes in and he just looks at Destiny being completely unhinged, and he's like, okay, this guy's a loony. He needs to be arrested. Moving on to disgraced loser streamer, Mizkif, making fun of Charlie's death and then crying about getting banned for it, even though it's against TOS.
I think that Charlie Kirk's death was definitely a death, for sure. It definitely happened. I saw the video. I saw the extended version of that video. He was definitely dead.
This is why Hassan's going out of business.
It's because my take's right there.
They need to come here for the truth.
Hey, it's true, chat. He actually died. I straight up watched the video. He actually died. I'm not even kidding you. He's dead. Am I getting banned for that take? But yeah, I'm glad he's dead. I'm just kidding. Or am I? No, I'm kidding. Am I? I don't. Well, no, I'm just kidding. Are you kidding? You're kidding, right? Is this a dream of yours?
Alex,
is he dead?
Give him another one. Give us another one of your jokes, quick. Something that could possibly be worse. Oh.
I have a plan to just tweet in like 6 months from now, Charlie Kirk is dead.
Chat, help. Somebody help us.
Yo, what's up?
Pluto, I didn't do anything wrong. Why did I get banned?
Because of the Charlie Kirk stuff.
What'd I say?
The guidelines say glorifying, endorsing, or expressing approval of a person's past or current traumatic events, and you said some things in a VOD, I don't know if it was yesterday or when it was, that was basically making light of his death.
Pluto, literally everyone does that for everything on Twitch. What?
I mean, apparently across the line when you talked about how you're glad he's dead.
I didn't. I was making a small joke.
Yeah, and then you went on to say, I'm kidding, or am I kidding, or am I, like you kind of...
Bro, you've got to be kidding me, Pluto. In the middle of my sponsor, really? Like, is this serious? Why am I getting banned? Dude, f Twitch, man. F this bullshit. Why did I get banned during a sponsor? Are they serious?
Yeah, that's just crazy how you can go from laughing and joking to crying about it instantly. And like, what kind of an entitled rant is that? I was in the middle of a sponsor. Then why'd you talk about Charlie? If you want to laugh about it, do it offline or do it with your friends or whatever the hell, right? You broke TOS on stream. You got the consequences for your actions. I mean, what a dumbass. Now, Hassan responded because Mizkif actually called him out.
Immediate response. Hassan's still not banned, by the way. What the fuck is this? A fucking joke? No, because Vic played when I was driving. They fucking banned me during my sponsor. They take, and Hassan gets banned on his day off, and they ban me live. I'm in the middle of my sponsor. Wait, what the fuck? Why is he bringing me up? Yeah, dude, I'm very careful about this sort of stuff. That's the reason why they have to fucking go all the way back to like 2018 to be like, see, he was violent or some shit.
Yeah, Hassan is very careful, guys. More like Dan Clancy is sucking you off under the table, buddy. Like, come on. Dude, I can't believe Hassan is brainwashing his audience into thinking that he never violates TOS and he actually plays ball or whatever the fuck he said last time, where he's like, yeah, guys, I'm actually very careful. I read the TOS daily, actually. Make sure not to violate it. Like, shut the hell up. Now, I don't know much about Miskiff. Just seems like a loser based on that lone interaction right there. Whining about the consequences of his own actions there. So SCC responds calling out the double standards.
Dude, when a song gets banned, brother, they ask his earliest convenience. Dude, when is your next day off? And he brags about it too. Yo, when Hassan says the wildest shit, it's, yo, dude, when's your next day off? We got you. 11:43 a.m. We got you. Unbanned the next day before morning coffee.
Yeah, Twitch when Hassan gets banned. Dear Mr. Piker, would you like to reserve your dinner appointment for 7 p.m. Sunday? We'll be sure to coordinate with you on your quote-unquote ban. Hardy har har. These idiots think it's an actual ban, but we're actually having cocktails on our day off. What a bunch of losers. Also, Hassan, schedule the massage with Twitch CEO Dan Clancy at 10 p.m. Please arrive naked. Thank you. Now click this video for some free ice cream. Chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, whatever you want. Mango, we got all the flavors. All right, thank you for watching. Bye-bye.
Do not give up on a locked door. Why not ask a guard nicely for the key? Cycle through the partial prints to match the target print, and the tool will do the rest. You have cracked it? The vault must be close. Now for the delicate part. The glass case, bulletproof, shatterproof. You will need the plasma cutter, and you will need to be very careful. I promise, I will not drink this when you get it back to the sub, unless you want to, in which case I will bring the caviar. Bad news. They have sealed the drainage pipe. You will need to look for another way out of there. Heads up. Fresh cards inbound. Well done. The compound is done. The only thing left to do is escape. Carry on like this and they will never know you were there. I have to move this up, sending you the new coordinate now. Look out! I think Mr. Rubio found you.
What? Is that my video? Wow.
Like, okay, yes, I want a boyfriend, but fuck, I'm not gonna like go. Oh my god, please be my boyfriend.
Okay, so you said you want a boyfriend, right?
Okay, like.
Wait.
Yeah, but
Okay,
I'm
so why do you think you're not cuffed up yet? Like, do you think there's something that? So you think you're?
I take medicine. Hello.
That bitch is crazy.
I mean, at least she knows the reason why.
We're here at downtown Springfield, Missouri to protest the gay pride rally going on. This is a rally that happens every year but never gets contested, and we wish to change that.
Let us see your faces, come on. If you're so proud, let me see your fucking faces.
Gotta keep up fights against people who are endangering our kids.
You're the one backing up.
Because I can't hear you.
What does that mean?
I told you to grab your nigga, and I was gonna grab mine.
I'm not black.
Bro, take your fucking phone.
Are you worried that your vote to gut Medicaid will shutter hospitals in your district?
Are you worried that you're not featured in the latest Stranger Things edition?
Come, you never see like a white person shooting a white person, but it's always black on black or black on white.
Well, let's talk about the media. Let's talk about school shooting. A lot of that is white people shooting a lot of other white people.
I mean, it's insane transgenders.
Say again?
It's insane like transgenders.
What about it?
I mean, that's why they're shooting up schools. They're mentally not well.
Where did that word come from?
What?
Transgender?
I mean, yeah, if you look at like the school shootings, they commit a lot more school shootings than like straight people or like people who aren't transgender.
What's that statistic?
I mean, you could see like I think 4 of the last like 5 school shootings were trans people.
I'd have to check that, but if that happened to be the case, let's look at what's going on with trans people politically right now. Let's talk about the mental impacts of that.
I love how this datem immediately comes up with an excuse for transgenders to kill people.
Man gets pepper sprayed at Charlie Kirk Vigil.
You can't touch me. You can't touch me. You can't touch me. It doesn't matter. You can't touch me. Everybody's got a right to paint it. You can't. Whoa. You can't touch me. You can't touch. You can't fucking touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
This is what happens when you mess with proud Americans. We're getting tired. We're getting tired, boys. This is what happens.
George Floyd over here.
Yeah, trying to breathe.
He's playing
Yeah, he can't breathe, huh?
He's got the fentanyl too.
Yeah. Well, maybe.
And then he's got these 2 women here holding him like a little baby.
Literally.
Happy, she's a Juneteenth.
Yeah.
But she's wearing a MAGA hat.
No, it says.
It says.
Or said major look.
This is what happens when you with proud Americans. We're getting tired of it.
I'm standing over you because the photographer's taking pictures.
Yep. As is our right. As is our right.
And this is my right to
That's
do
right.
as well.
What do you think was going to happen to you guys when you guys came down here?
I saw how much weed blew out of your car when you pulled in here too.
What do you guys think was going to happen when he did that? I don't know. It was pretty dumb idea.
I'm just trying to do what I can, you know?
Good, good. You stuck to the whole thing, man.
Oh, thank you. I did. If I go to him, I'm staying.
I think the George Floyd is absolutely hilarious. This is why you don't mess with Charlie Kirk.
It's not illegal to say Charlie deserved to die and you're glad he did. They have a right to say that, but we have a right to fire you. You can't walk into the office and say you're into homicide. You can't work at CNN and tweet, I'm comfortable with cold-blooded murder. More people need to be killed. Speech is free, but you're not free from the consequences. If you're glad Charlie's dead and thought he had it coming, I'm supposed to sit next to you in the break room? You're going to teach my kid at school or serve in government? And I'm supposed to just say, free speech. You're advertising that you're a maniac and that you have no decency, compassion, or humanity, that you're indifferent to death. And not just indifferent, you're sickly gleeful. That makes you a threat. That makes you dangerous. It makes you a beast. And what do we do with beasts? We leave them out in the wild. We have to be very careful about the kind of people we associate with. They aren't entitled to work for us. And these people, sadly, are everywhere. This is more than just a disagreement over the border or crime or politics. We're talking about murder. Would CNN be okay if their producer said, that girl that got raped, she had it coming? Of course not. Or the Ukrainian refugee stabbed to death on a train, Irina, deserved to die. Those floods in Texas, that's karma. Hope you can swim. Never. And we're not saying these people should be put in prison. We're saying they're not walking into my office. I'm not letting them hang around my family. I don't want to be anywhere near them.
I absolutely agree with this guy's statement.
For over 10 plus years, I identified as a gay man, and then I gave my life to Jesus and left the LGBTQ plus community. And my question to you is, what is your response to those who say that conservatives and God hates everyone in the LGBTQ plus community?
Well, I think it'd actually be better for you to respond to that because you've received it and you're no longer of that. Here's the true but more provocative answer. That your identity should not be in your sexual proclivity. It should actually be, your identity is much greater than just what you do in the bedroom. Being gay is a behavior more than anything else. And you, I guess, are evidence, and I'd love to hear your story, that you could stop acting on that behavior. So tell the audience more about, you would identify as gay and as not. Tell us about that path and that journey, because I'm told that can never happen.
Yeah, so, I mean, a lot of people tell me that you are what you feel. You are your attractions, you know, you're quote-unquote born with it, you know. There's just many reasons why you have same-sex attraction that will never leave you, and that is who you will always be. And I believe that lie for almost 10 plus years of my life. I slept with men many times, watched a lot of porn, dwelt in a lot of sexual sin, and just gave my body up because that's what I thought love was. And that's what I thought it looked like until I met Jesus. And he helped me to see that I was never meant to identify as a gay man, but I was always meant to be a son of his, and have a new identity and a new life in him. And I walked away from that lifestyle for over 5+ years now, and I have never looked back because Jesus is way better than the sexuality that I was partaking in.
Praise God. Are you happier and more joyful that you're no longer participating in a homosexual lifestyle?
Oh, 100%. Like before I met Jesus, I was filled with so much depression, anxiety. I wanted to kill myself multiple days of the week, but Jesus came and healed all the brokenness inside of me, and I love being a son of his rather than identifying as a gay man.
Charlie Kirk was an absolute gift to humanity, almost as if we didn't deserve him. Rest in peace, my friend. You will be missed, never forgotten.
Have you guys been a part of the pro-Pally movement?
Yes.
You guys see the Houthis just thanked you guys? They thanked all the college protesters and everything, and
Yeah.
you feel good about that?
Oh, yeah.
Hezbollah too, they reached out, said thank you, Hamas.
Yeah, I mean, the whole world is watching.
Exactly. Where is there still a slave trade happening in the Middle East? Yemen? Yemen, that was good! And do you know who brought that back?
No.
The Houthis! Do you think it's like weird that they're thanking the students and like they like trade slaves? Huh?
America, this is the future of your country.
Yeah, big pockets, big pockets, big pockets, 2 big pockets. Look out for your back is open. 2 big pockets, 2 big pockets. Why you come here to steal it for tourist people? Same you, same you.
Pickpocketers shouldn't exist.
She's got a glass bottle, mate.
There she goes. Here we go, here we go. Oh. Well, anyway. Oh, God, Big Bertha is coming, guys. Big Bertha's coming. Uh-oh, she's got a glass ball. She's got a glass ball. She's got a glass ball. Shit, she's got a glass ball, mate.
Why did you touch the ball?
Guys, I'd like, can you please arrest her? Because this is every time I come. I wasn't even filming her. I've got it on video. Provide a seat. Absolutely, I'll go to court and everything, but can't be chased with glass bottles. Thanks, guys.
Can you get your camera out of this and I'm asking?
I'm not filming you. I don't film you. I don't film you.
I'm asking you nicely. Now get your camera out of fucking face.
No one's filming you. No one's filming me.
You fucking bald-headed bastard.
All right.
Why do you not telling them? Why do you not? Getting out of this.
Yeah. I'll leave you guys to it. Cheers, I'll leave you guys to it. I hope she's arrested. I hope. Well, her weekend is now different. Oh, what sweet, sweet photons for me. What sweet, sweet photons. All the hubris, the rage has turned into regret. Regret.
That officer looked really chill about her running after him with a glass bottle. Thankfully, she got arrested. If you support and appreciate what I do, I suggest you to like, subscribe, and comment down below for the algorithm. I appreciate the goodness of real, and I'ma see you all on the next video.
Blame Truth here, and I just got through watching the Black Ops 7 multiplayer reveal trailer. And to be completely honest with you, I'm not even being biased. I'm not just saying this because Call of Duty's in the gutter and I dislike it. I genuinely think it was one of the worst trailers for anything I've ever seen in my life. And that might sound extreme, but I'm going to break down every little bit of it because, my God, I actually watched it twice because the first time I watched it, I could barely concentrate because the music was so bad. And my first reaction upon hearing this music is, A, it doesn't fit a fast-paced multiplayer shooter reveal trailer at all. It's really slow and mumbly and not good and doesn't get you excited in the least bit. And my second reaction was, is this like Juice WRLD on muscle relaxers? Like, did they remix Juice WRLD and slow it way the fuck down and make it awful or something? I don't know how else to describe it other than that. Then I looked up who made the music, and I actually saw it in the comments, truth be told, and it all kind of made sense. It's all a part of the, how do you do, fellow kids, aren't we hip? Activision thing that they're pushing constantly. And I don't know if AI chose this because it has the lyric future in it, and this is a futuristic game. Very clever, y'all. Let's give them a golf clap. Oh, future and future. You get it? That's that trillion-dollar company wit at play, but regardless, I watched it once with the music on, and I watched it once again with the music off. It didn't get better with the music off. I thought it would. It didn't. But anyway, this was the music. This guy says, no way they used, I guess this is pronounced Fienne? I don't know. For the background audio, bro, we are so cooked. They are scared and don't know their identity. And I looked it up, and of course, it's Travis Scott. You know, that guy that, like, busted Cody Rhodes' eardrum, and that was in this John Cena heel turn that led to nothing. Oh, also the guy that let people get trampled at his concerts, but that's neither here nor there. I thought maybe the remix that they did was just making it sound worse than it was. I know they ruined, like, Master of Puppets with their Black Ops 7 reveal thing as well, with their shitty remix, so I looked it up. No, it's just bad. And don't give me that whole BT, you're too white to get this stuff. Motherfucker, let me tell you something. I bought, with my own money, when I was a kid, Gangsta's Paradise by Coolio. That was my first fucking CD. My second CD was And Then There Was X from DMX. So don't give me that shit. All right? This shit just sucks. I'm sorry. I don't like it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. And I just, referenced Juice WRLD. I like Juice WRLD as well. So, like, I don't... this isn't a good song for the trailer, regardless of what I think personally. Like, not a good song for the trailer, does not fit. I don't really understand why they picked it again. They could have picked whatever, man. They could have picked Eminem. They could have picked Metallica again, Megadeth. Hell, they could have got Limp Bizkit as well. I think Fred Durst even has a song where he references Call of Duty Warzone. So, what the hell? Whatever, dude. Music aside, though. Music aside, let's get right on into the meat and potatoes of this trailer, because I got a lot I want to get off my chest. So before I start with the bad, I guess I should go over the good, because admittedly, there are two good things I saw in the trailer. The only good things I saw in the trailer. One was the DOWG, the dog kill streak, which is this robotic dog. Looks like something Elon Musk made, and they strap a gun to the top of it. It's like a sentry turret, and apparently it's going to have like a trophy system as well attached to it. So that looks pretty good. Actually, I like to see new kill streaks, and this is a good one, admittedly. I can admit when they do something good. Also, at the very end of the trailer, probably the only part that got me remotely excited was the end of the trailer hyped up the Swarm from Black Ops 2, and if you don't recall that, or you didn't play Black Ops 2, probably one of the coolest kill streaks they have ever done in the history of Call of Duty. Can I get an amen there, if you know what I'm talking about? So seeing this return after they have not, fucked with it for like 13 years, pretty cool, I have to admit. But now let me just wake you up from this beautiful dream and tell you exactly what's going to happen when you actually play the multiplayer. You are rarely, if ever, going to see these streaks, and when you do see these streaks, it's because someone was cheating and got them. These are going to be high-end streaks, which if you have played any Call of Duty in the last 6 years, you know, unless you are a literal god cheating or you never leave your fucking house, you are not going to get or see these streaks in your lobbies. And you know I am being truthful there. These high-end streaks are fucking awesome. This is what Call of Duty was fucking built on. Literally, with Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops 1, those games launched Call of Duty to new heights. I don't think we can argue that Modern Warfare 2, the OG, and Black Ops 1 were the, turning point, the peaks of the series, pretty much. As far as just, innovation goes, as far as them pushing the envelope goes. Modern Warfare 2 to this day is considered one of the most fun Call of Duties ever made, and it's entirely because of how awesome it was to get streaks, high-end streaks that decimate the opponent. And now, we're reduced to this. We're reduced to the only time we see these streaks is when they're trying to sell us the fucking shitty game they're peddling out this year with the trailer. And you know I'm right. You can sit there in the comment section and disagree. You know I'm right. If you decide to play this game, I'm sorry if you do decide that. If you decide to pick this game up or play it on Game Pass or whatever, you're going to experience exactly what I just said. And you know it's true. You can deny it all you want. You can whine about it all you want. You know I'm speaking facts. But now, let's get into the bad here. Because, guys, it is really, really bad. All right, so now let's get into the bad. And I'm not even going to bother opening up a beer. I'm not going to waste a beer on this fucking game, honestly. I'll open up my Blame Wiser after the video's over. But what I will say is that something just seems off about this. It's like the movement itself. Let's discuss that first before I discuss the stupid nostalgia baiting. The movement looks like a bad mod of Black Ops 3. It's the best way I can put it. It looks slow, it looks kind of clunky, and it looks like they just didn't have the fucking balls to bring jetpacks back, so this is all they could come up with. If you watch the dev talk video or whatever, I wouldn't recommend it. It's really cringy and bad. But if you watch that video, they talk about how they want to dial Omni movement back some because it's a little too much. But at the same time, they add this wall jumping mechanic, which sort of defeats the purpose of dialing back Omni movement to start with, right? So I guess we're seeing this in the trailer because people move around like they're just overweight a little bit, but then they'll just jump off a wall and like rock it up. It's really bizarre. If you watch the trailer, you'll see what I'm talking about. But people kind of move just a little slow, and I don't know if that's just something they wanted to like show in the trailer because they're scared of Battlefield 6 and it's more grounded movement or whatever. I don't know if that's just some weird false advertisement thing they're doing last minute. I really don't know, but it doesn't look good to me personally. It looks like a half measure. If you've ever watched Breaking Bad and you heard Mike Ehrmantraut's speech about half measures, you shouldn't do them. You definitely should not do a half measure. Either go all the way or fuck off, is my humble opinion on it. Regardless, the guns and the other stuff in the trailer. You know, once I turned off the horrible music, the data says that the children love the Travis Scott. And you see some suit, like some 60-year-old white guy, like the most unhip dude ever, just being like, let's put the Travis Scott, the Travis Scott. I thought he was a country singer with that name, but no, let's put him, the famous rapper, in the trailer. The kids will love it. It's fucking stupid as hell, but regardless. After I turned off the music and I really kind of took everything in, everything that is remotely interesting outside of those two things that I talked about earlier, which one of them is nostalgia bait, the swarm, I mean. And to be honest, the robot dog thing isn't technically like an innovative new thing. I've literally seen this sort of thing, you know, on Twitter or whatever from like Tesla and shit. So it's not like this super, you know, high brain power invention of a kill streak by any means. So outside of that, though, everything in the trailer is just stuff we have seen before. The very first thing they do is they show like the Peacekeeper, which, dude, I've been playing since the Peacekeeper first was introduced in Black Ops 2, and I've been seeing it constantly brought back or referenced or whatever in Treyarch games ever since then. And guys, I'm sorry, it's just old. Like, I just don't care. This surface level bullshit is not enough to get me to bother with this game this year. And I know I'm not the only one there. They go on to show some like cluster grenades, and again, just some stuff that we've seen before. There's some kind of like active camo thing. It's all just stuff that I saw fucking 15 years ago, man. It's nothing new. It really is nothing new at all. So those two bright points of the trailer, that's really about it. And then everything else, it's just generic slop that really doesn't tell us a whole lot. And quite frankly, it's just embarrassing because anyone with a brain, and I haven't checked the like to dislike ratio yet. I'm going to do that kind of towards the end of this video. I'm going to look at it live and just give you the live screenshot of it. But I'm just over the fluff. I'm over the stupid marketing. I get that you can fool people with this. I understand that. But you are not going to fool me. Not again. I am not buying it. Nothing in this trailer is going to be enough to save the core issues that plague this fucking game and franchise. Can I get an amen in the chat, please? You know I'm right. And just recently, and this is something I didn't cover, but Ghost of Hope revealed that they held off so much stuff from Black Ops 6 just to put it into Black Ops 7 this year. And I said it before Black Ops 6 came out. They are never going to give you the game you want because what will they sell you next year? Like, really think about that. That is their entire business model is saying, no, this year it's going to be different. We promise. And it's not going to be fucking different. I mean, look at these perks. Here's some perks just that Modern Warzone posted on Twitter. I mean, this is the same stuff we have seen for the past 15 years. And I get it. Like, these perks are well beloved, and these perks fit the game. I understand that. But it's just the same shit. Like, why wouldn't I just go back and play Black Ops 2? Oh, I know why. Because it's hacked to shit, and there is no way to play it. I literally can't. If I want to use these perks that you brought into the game, 10, 15 years ago, I risk getting my PC hacked by bi-curious Russians. Not gay or anything, but Dmitry loved when Pavlov steal credit card from the stupid American listening to Travis Scott on TikTok. Not gay, but Pavlov do enjoy a nice blowjob from Dmitry. Anyway, I don't know what to tell you guys. Here's some more stuff, though. I'm just going to show you screenshots. So Charlie Intel says, new in Black Ops 7 MP, hybrid specialties for perks. Pick 2 perks of different colors, as shown in graphic, for a different bonus in game. If you pick all 3 same colors, you get the combat specialty item, which is the same as Black Ops 6. It's just like they held off this stuff from Black Ops 6 to bring it to this game. It's lame. It's like just slight changes to how things work, and you want $70 fucking for this year. I don't get how people fall for this over and over. They're launching with 18 multiplayer maps, which sounds good until you realize that most of these maps are going to be shit. They say 18 maps at launch, 6 playable in the beta, classic Treyarch design. I heard this last year straight from a fucking dev that lied to my face saying that they were going to go back to classic 3-lane designs. Then when the game came out, I literally made a video counting the lanes, like showing you without a shadow of a doubt, straight up, that they fucking lied to us. I'm sorry, I don't believe a word you say. None of these maps, I predict, will be good, except for the ones that are remade. I just don't think any of these maps are going to move the needle whatsoever. I mean, I can't think of a single map in the last, 6 years, except for Shoot House, from any of the dev teams, that would be considered like a classic that you would want to bring back, like they continually bring back these old maps from old Treyarch games and stuff like that. Guys, let me tell you why this is going to be a lie yet again. Because the classic Treyarch design team that made these OG maps are long gone. They've either retired from the field indefinitely, they've quit, or they've moved on to different studios. Everyone that has replaced these devs don't know what the fuck they're doing. And I think that's evident with how Black Ops 6 has treated us this year. Again! You know I am right! I have something to show you that is proof. Check this out and tell me, viewer, tell me what is missing from these images, okay? So here are some of the maps. Now, artistically, and maybe autistically as well, these look pretty good. I gotta give the art team credit. These look good. But that's never really been Call of Duty's problem. I mean, yeah, they ruined WMD with Black Ops 6's release. They just stuck it on shitty-ass Avalon, and it looks boring as hell. But these maps look okay. This one kind of looks like cheese, like Cheeto dust, the sand does. I'm not a big fan of that, how it looks. But the other 3 look pretty good. But what's missing? What is missing compared to last year? Did anyone spot it? Feel free to pause the video and take a guess in the comment section below. If you win, I will give you a thumb up and possibly even, I don't know, a pat on the back digitally, okay? Yeah, I know that's a rare thing. Leave a comment below. What is missing from these map images? Someone please tell me. Time's up. I'll tell you. They have not included the map overlay layouts intentionally. And there is not one good reason they would do this. It's just not there. Look at these announcement images from last year as a comparison. People with brains saw these overhead map layout images and immediately called them out as dog shit. This year, they are just flat out hiding it. Guys, I hope I'm wrong. I really do hope I am wrong, and these 18 maps blow our socks off, and they are the best Call of Duty maps, hell, the best FPS maps we have ever played on. But this right here, this missing overhead image that they always show is incredibly worrying. And I don't think it's anything but them knowing that the maps suck and that they are just trying to hide it and fool you into purchasing the game. Tell me when I'm telling lies, man. Please, someone in the comment section logically tell me, am I wrong with what I'm saying? Like, am I off base? Am I just a hater? Am I grifting? Yada, yada. What is it? Someone please let me know. There is not one reason to like disable the overhead view. In fact, you can see right there on the left, it looks like it was originally there. Why is that image right there square? You know, and the rest are like rectangular. You can tell someone was told to cover those up. I cannot believe it. They don't even try. I guess they think the entire Call of Duty player base is just stupid as fuck. And they might be right. But regardless, let's actually look. I think I've given it enough time here. It's been up for about 2 hours now. Let's look at the like to dislike ratio and some of the comments. I'm taking this screenshot at 1 p.m. EST here. Let's refresh the trailer and see what we have. Yeah, there we go. 12K likes with 7.3K dislikes, and we know that 7.3K dislikes is undershot. I think as this trailer grows, whether they bought the views or whatever and put it in the advertisement thing to artificially inflate the numbers or what, I think this will easily hit 50-50, if not have more dislikes than likes at a certain point. Some of the comments I read were pretty funny. TikTok generation trailer. Can't wait to see people running around with Teletubbies and Peter Griffin. No way they used Fiend. I'm probably not saying that right still. For the background audio, bro, we are so cooked. Let's use Fiend for the multiplayer trailer. The 19-year-old marketing intern at Treyarch, and even has the nerdy, oh, the data emoji going on. And what's really funny about this is they're touting this game's gonna have like realistic skins. It's gonna be down to earth and gritty. Meanwhile, while they're trying to false advertise Black Ops 7 like that, and they're promising you they're gonna tone down the skins this year, they're doing this in Black Ops 6. The Fabled Creation Bundle features the Canum Operator skin and 2 blueprints for $30 fucking dollars! Keep in mind, this isn't going to carry forward. Like, what absolute moron is buying this? This is like the 20th animal head on a human body thing over there that Treyarch has done, by the way. Is the entire skin design team a bunch of furries? What's going on? Like, oh, okay, who is buying this? The game is, I mean, it's already obsolete, but it is completely obsolete in about a month, you know? Who is gonna buy this? They're putting this ridiculous shit in Black Ops 6 still, while promising you that they're not gonna do it again with Black Ops 7. I saw Fortnite just release this, like, K-pop Demon Slayer collab. I know for a fact that once the Activision suits see how well this does for Fortnite and how much money it makes them, they will 100% do something similar with Black Ops 7 and Warzone. And you know I'm speaking facts. That's all the time I got, though, guys. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, drop a like rating. I'd appreciate it. Drop a comment below. Say this video was amazing. Learned a lot. If you really enjoyed, hit that notification bell so you never miss an upload. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Have a good one. Leave your thoughts below on the trailer as well. I'm curious to see what you have to say. Peace out.
The discourse between the paying customer and those in positions that make things has been ongoing for a very long time now. There's been a lot of damage done, and the reaction from the games industry has proven that more often than not, these types will defend their people who openly celebrate things like political violence and more. I want to talk about Ghost of Yotei here, also Hogwarts Legacy as well, but also Borderlands 4, because some news has come out that is proving that this sort of discourse has, well, let's just say major ramifications, but there's more too, so let's just just get into it. Firstly, GameFile did an interview with Sucker Punch's co-founder Brian Fleming. Here's the article on screen, which was written by Steven Totillo. That's the guy who used to run Kotaku, because of course it is. The beginning of this interview is going over Sucker Punch's history. Eventually, Steven gets to the Ghost of Yote artist who celebrated Charlie Kirk's death, where they say this: "I hope the shooter's name is Mario so that Luigi knows his bro has his back," a reference also to the alleged killer of a healthcare executive last year. As Kotaku would report, Harrison and Sucker Punch faced an online backlash from the anti-woke crowd, angered by Harrison's joke she was soon fired. Already painting it as us versus them, Stephen, are we? The anti-woke crowd. So the anti-woke crowd is what you call people that don't want to advocate for violence against other innocent people. Are you really saying that right now? Anyways, Brian Fleming, the co-founder of Sucker Punch, would respond to the news in this article and say this: "The facts are accurate," Fleming told me. "Drew's no longer an employee here. I think we're aligned as a studio. That celebrating or making light of someone's murder is a deal breaker for us, and we condemn that kind of in no uncertain terms. That's sort of our studio, and that's kind of where we are." And that was that. They moved on from this point and spoke about Ghost of Yote and how they made the game and whatever else. It really wasn't much of a statement. Fleming tried to douse the flames and then try to calm the nerves, but frankly, I'm not really buying it. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, while Drew Harrison may be gone at Sucker Punch, it's clear they're just, masking their actual beliefs to trick people in order to get sales. And if you enjoy the content, by the way, consider liking the video, leaving a comment, and subscribing. It helps a lot. Thank you. But as DEIDetected.com reported here, another Ghost of Yote developer has celebrated Charlie Kirk's assassination. This dev is Kelly Snyder, as seen here. She is a senior producer at Sucker Punch on Ghost of Yote. She has also liked posts on Blue Sky celebrating Charlie Kirk passing away. And as also seen here, there's verifiable proof of Snyder liking posts celebrating that violence, yet to this day, she's still at Sucker Punch. I don't know if just firing her would honestly calm the nerves enough for Yote. Frankly, I just feel kind of disgusted whenever I see anything about Ghost of Yote at this point. It's kind of impossible now to separate art from the artist, and frankly, it's become increasingly clear that there are likely many, many more people at Sucker Punch who think like Drew Harrison or this Snyder woman as well. But the biggest reason why I don't want to buy Ghost of Yote myself is because of Erika Ishii. That's the actor who is the voice and literal face of the main character in Ghost of Yote. I just frankly can't support something knowing that she's a part of the project at such a level, knowing how hateful she is towards anyone or really anything that doesn't agree with her on every fundamental level. But to the surprise of nobody, as seen here, Erika Ishii blocked me on Twitter. This was last year, by the way. And also, I didn't even know she existed until Ghost of Yote got announced officially, which tells me she already blocked me prior to the game being announced, maybe. And again, I think if you're a professional in games especially, it's always the wrong thing to block people, because you're telling others that you want nothing to do with them while also trying to sell a product to them. That's a bad wombo combo. But the thing is that we know that Sucker Punch deep down probably does hold the values of Erika Ishii, because if they didn't, they would not have worked with her for over 5 years on Ghost of Yote. Because in 2020, Erika was posting stuff like this on Twitter, which reads, "Abolish the police. It is unconscionable to allow this racist institution that terrorizes the citizens they are sworn to protect. Abolish the police." Not only is abolishing the police moronic, because who exactly are you going to call if you're in trouble, but the concept of abolishing the police in general is something far leftist ideologue types believe in, because, well, let's be real, they're crazy. Society would not work with no police officers. I hate to tell you guys, it would become hell on earth if no one was held accountable for their actions. It's kind of why the law exists in the first place, and the whole end of civilized society would definitely happen if, the police were abolished. Again, though, she said that in 2020, right around when Yote would have, in theory, gone into pre-production. But Sucker Punch believed her opinion here was totally fine, because, well, she's in the game. She voices Atsu, her face is Atsu, and she wasn't fired. Then there was this other Twitter post from Erika, which has since been deleted. Some claim it could be fake, but I've seen quite a few people sharing it, so I'll offer this next example, but with an asterisk attached just in case. But allegedly, I'm going to say allegedly, Erika Ishii said this on June 13, 2020, which reads, "If you're MAGA, we don't want or need your business." Again, this tweet doesn't exist anymore. Now, I'm not going to say that it's 100% true, but if it is true and did exist, I would say this is yet again grounds for a boycott already, because Erika, clearly emboldened by the pro-censorship rules of a pre-owned Elon Musk Twitter era, was able to push her politics and saying that she wants nothing to do with conservatives, not realizing more than half of America alone is just that, not to mention other places in the world too. But again, allegedly claiming that you don't want the business of the people who don't ally politically with you should be grounds for Sucker Punch to probably talk to Erika behind the scenes and tell her that this is not okay to do. Maybe they did do that. Maybe that's why this tweet doesn't exist anymore. But again, even if it was, her saying this still didn't cause Sucker Punch to pause and go, maybe we shouldn't allow someone who is so evidently politically hateful like this to be the literal face of our next game that will make or break our studio if it doesn't perform well. Yet time passed, and she remained as the main character and the voice. And now with everything that has happened up until today and Sucker Punch still working with her, whether Brian Fleming wants to convince us that being politically hateful is not a part of Sucker Punch's culture, they still have one of the most politically charged individuals in games as their literal main character on the cover of their next big game, and that is official. Because remember, Yote is meant to be PlayStation's big release for the entire year, and I usually anyways play every major PlayStation release myself. But this time, I'm not, and it feels kind of weird for me. I mean, how can I not play it? But I think I've hit a breaking point where I'm just no longer interested in playing something that is made by people who would spit or celebrate on my grave if I were, assassinated either. Look, I like PlayStation, it's my main platform of choice, but I don't want to really play Yote at all. I have zero desire to play it. And with how it's being raked through the coals by their own developers and talent, I'm honestly just apathetic to it all now. I'm not going to tell you to boycott it, I'm just saying I personally don't want to play this is all I'm saying. I reviewed Dragon Age Veilguard, for example, for the channel, where Irika Ishii also voiced the female Rook in that game too, and I loathed my time with that game. I wish I could get that time back. I also reviewed Assassin's Creed Shadows for the channel, and I felt like I wasted my time playing it and came out the other end as if I gained nothing but apathy for Ubisoft even further, which is something I honestly thought I couldn't do. And I feel like when it comes to Sucker Punch, I don't really want to play Ghost of Yote because I don't want to ruin the memories that I had playing their other games in the past. Because Tsushima was great, it had some problems, sure, and the Infamous games were pretty awesome too. And I don't really want to ruin those memories by playing this game, and maybe that's for the best for me anyways. Besides, it's not like Yote is coming out at a good time. Too many games are coming out these days. Hell, I still want to play Dying Light the Beast. And a few days after Yote's launch is Battlefield 6. There's really no point in playing it even if I wanted to, because it's just not coming out at a good time anyways. And even once the release passes and the dust settles, I still don't want to play Yote, even discounted. I just feel as though me playing it will just ruin my image of what Sucker Punch used to be and mean to someone like me. So it's better I just, don't do that. And I believe that Sucker Punch should just probably end with Tsushima for me, and that's it. They never really made any other games after Jin Sakai's story in my head, and that's okay with me. Because I've just reached the point now where if any studio is going to do nonsense like this, I'm out. I just am. The fact that the main actor of Yote said stuff like this, which you can see where she admits that she's a part of Antifa, as you can see on screen, that's really disgusting to me. These are radicals, guys. And the more you give them money, the more better equipped they'll be to further, spew their hateful rhetoric. And I'm just kind of sick of the politicization of entertainment as a whole. Right, left, I don't want any of it. I don't want pro-Trump or anti-Trump content in my games. I don't want a MAGA hat in the next Battlefield either. I just don't want any of it, I just want escapism that respects me as a customer as much as I like to think I respect these franchises too. But if this just continues, the only alternative is to simply walk away and just let these franchises and their studios die the same way Dragon Age and all the other ones did too. Again, it's not really out of anger or need, but honestly just sheer apathy. I just don't care anymore. Yote just means nothing to me. At best, I'll probably just read up the story or watch a few cutscenes when the usual channels upload the full playthroughs. But frankly, I won't be buying it because I just don't want to, because I'm just sick and tired of these hateful people that are ruining entire studios and franchises because they can't help themselves but want to force everyone into becoming radicals like they are. So Sucker Punch can say they don't condone violence, but when your lead actor here, whose literal face and voice is the front of your game, I simply just don't believe you. And I'm actually insulted that you would think me or really anyone else is stupid enough to believe that either. I mean, let's be real, right? Stephen Totilo, who I said used to run Kotaku back in the day, he did that interview with Brian Fleming of Sucker Punch. That's the same Stephen Totilo that tried to rally a boycott via Axios.com, another news website, when Hogwarts Legacy was coming out in 2023. As you can see in this article, he made a few others as well. Stephen Totilo makes it very clear that Axios will not be covering Hogwarts Legacy because of J.K. Rowling's transphobic views and then some. And they were calling on others to not play it either. They didn't work, obviously, because Hogwarts Legacy ended up being the best-selling game of the year. It actually even beat out Call of Duty that year. But I can't frankly help but feel that Stephen Totilo here is just being, well, hypocritical. How can you sit there interviewing Brian Fleming saying, yeah, cancel culture is bad, what happened to Drew Harrison and their comment on Charlie Kirk is being taken out of context, which it isn't, but anyways. But then you go ahead and write entire articles calling for Avalanche Studios, which made Hogwarts Legacy, by the way, to be boycotted, and the game should fail because an author who had nothing to do with the making of Hogwarts Legacy wrote the source material because you don't agree with them politically. And I'm being serious, make it it makes sense because you can't. Your kind is totally fine with tearing into the flesh of those you clearly hate. But then you always whimper and hold your bellies in pain as people give you the same actions to things that you actually like. It's just kind of what it is, right? They're hypocrites. Like, look at how Stephen Totilo compiled info in his Hogwarts Legacy boycott article, as you can see here. Claiming that J.K. Rowling is transphobic, boycotts are called with links in those words that you can find out more so you can boycott it as well. And at one point, Stephen quotes IGN about Hogwarts Legacy, where IGN said this: "As critics, our job is to answer the question of whether or not we find Hogwarts Legacy to be fun to play and why. Whether it's ethical to play is a separate but still very important question. So don't try and trick me and others into thinking that you, as in the game's journalists in the industry, are suddenly concerned with cancel culture or people being unfairly targeted, when it was so evidently clear that the same game's journalists who were now rallying to defend Ghost of Yotei were perfectly fine with allowing Avalanche Studios, a place that was full of innocent devs making a game about Harry Potter and wanting them all to lose their jobs, having their studio shut down and their game flopped. For God's sakes, at one point they made one guy literally retire because they found his YouTube channel and said he was conservative and he worked on Hogwarts Legacy. Like, it's insane, dude. But it's all because these games journalists, they did not agree with J.K. Rowling, who again had nothing to do with that game. And Stephen Totilo of Axios or GameFile or wherever other place he works at, he even knows this. Because in that same Axios article, Stephen wrote himself, and it says this: "The game's official FAQ notes that J.K. Rowling is not involved in the creation of the game, but critics have said its popularity would still benefit Rowling." So you knew, Stephen. You knew Rowling had nothing to do with Hogwarts Legacy, but even then, you really couldn't stop yourself from rallying your readers to boycott the game simply because of political reasons. So how can I look at what you're doing here for Sucker Punch, trying to massage the pain away and make it seem so dire and sad that their artist got fired for inciting political violence, when you yourselves were trying to galvanize your own viewer bases to do the exact same thing to another game simply because you did not agree with it personally? No, I'm done. You're all scathing, hateful hypocrites, and the light is shining on all of you now. And I'm not going to let you try to put this one under the rug, because you can't, because this video exists. Hopefully people let other people know about this. Share the video, I guess? I don't know, but these people are hypocrites, okay? You can't take what they say as genuine, and I'm not even trying to swindle their words. I'm literally just showing you what Stephen is saying in his own articles that he wrote himself and thought was okay to hit publish on himself. He has no one to blame here but himself. So no, I'm not sorry if people don't really want to buy Ghost of Yotei, because you guys didn't give that same level of leeway to Hogwarts Legacy. Because I remember back in 2023 when it came to the whole Game of the Year talk, and despite Hogwarts scoring really high, which means even those that, those reviewers that wanted the game boycotted, they still ended up liking it, because go figure, Hogwarts was totally absent from Game of the Year talk completely. It actually won nothing at the Game Awards. It wasn't even nominated for anything despite it being bigger than Call of Duty that year or any of the other websites too. And in case you were wondering, here is the nominee list in 2023. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 would win, but the fact that stuff like Spider-Man 2 was nominated, that tells you everything. Yet Hogwarts Legacy got nothing. It's slop, guys. And I guarantee you that this year, Yotei will probably be nominated all over too, even if it doesn't win, which it likely won't, because, Silksong or Clair Obscur will probably win, but it will still get recognized at least. And the reasoning is simple, because it has the right politics. And I don't want to hear, no, it's because it reviewed well. Hogwarts is seen here hit 84 and 85 on Metacritic, very high scores. Higher actually than some games that got nominated prior or after in other years got as well that got Game of the Year nominations. But of course, there was no conspiracy behind it, as the gamer reported here, as you can also see. Of course not. It's just that everything is rigged and controlled by a small group of people in games specifically that, hates anything that doesn't think or act like them. And I'm frankly sick of it, and seeing the media white knight for Ghost of Yotei like this just shows me that it was always about politicals talk and right thing, and it never had nothing to do with how good a game was or not. And it's not just Yotei feeling the repercussions. Here's another example in Borderlands 4. As Wolf's Gaming blog reports here, Borderlands 4 is actually selling worse than Borderlands 3. Now, before people go, you're reciting a blog, how reputable is that? Sure, okay, fair enough. Well, they got this information from Alania Analytics, which, in case you don't know, that's one of the leading leaders in this sort of data within video games as a whole. So let's look at that now. As seen here from Alania Analytics, Borderlands 4 has sold approximately 2.5 million copies so far, 1.3 million on Steam alone, and has made roughly $150 million, which is about half of its budget, so it has not broken even, obviously, because the game has reportedly costed somewhere near $300 million to make, if you can believe it. So why is Borderlands 4 not selling as fast as Borderlands 3? According to Alania, as they show here, it comes down to bad performance and game stability, as well as Randy Pitchford, that's the CEO, voicing his opinions publicly, which has caused this in their opinion, which is exactly what I theorized in my Borderlands videos as well, that Randy's comments would lead to a net negative for Gearbox, and it has. has. I said that literally months ago. The game has not had an explosive start, and that's not good considering, in case you don't know, Borderlands is actually the second highest selling FPS franchise in the world. Only Call of Duty beats it. And before someone says you're lying, okay, well, here's one of the graphs you can find amongst many others online that all websites are sharing as well, that Borderlands is in second place. Probably gonna be third place soon once Battlefield 6 releases, but at least now you know. How bad is the launch of Borderlands 4 to 3? I hear some of you asking. Well, as Google's AI puts it when compiling all of this information, Borderlands 3 sold roughly 5 million copies in its first 5 days of release. We're at a week and then some for Borderlands 4 launching as of this video being made, and it's sold half of what the previous game has. The reason why I'm bringing this up in a video about Ghost of Yote and Hogwarts Legacy and how these websites and journalists are all weaponizing and lying to their readers is to show you that the opinions and stances of those in these creative fields definitely have consequences. Borderlands 4, despite its stability issues, would have sold more if Randy Pitchford never opened his mouth and attacked fans or said anything stupid. That is very abundantly clear. His comments online has clearly costed them millions of dollars in sales, and when you take what Randy has said, which is honestly somewhat milquetoast, when you compare it to, say, Yote's actor wanting to abolish the police, or that MAGA, allegedly anyway, should not buy any game that she's in, it just tells you what I've been saying all along. When you allow crazy people to voice their opinions, they are not just reflective of themselves, but the studios and the companies that they work with, and by association. Erika Ishii has ruined the reputation of Sucker Punch by her insane comments and then some. The same way that Randy Pitchford has costed his company millions because nobody was there to tell him to not send those tweets. Let this all be a lesson to everyone that your words have consequences, and that the more that these studios and the higher-ups lean into, employ, and push these objectively insane individuals into these positions of power, that it will only lead to more discourse and problems in the future. Maybe Yote can break even given that it was allegedly made with a smaller budget like the first game, maybe. But either way, I don't think Yote will flop, maybe, I don't know, and I don't necessarily want Sucker Punch to keel over and die either. But what I do hope for at the end of all of this is that Sucker Punch learns a valuable lesson here, a very valuable one. And I hope that Randy from Gearbox learned one too, which is that maybe just stick to, sharing shift code keys and less telling people that your game is not broken but their PCs just suck. I don't know. Probably a good idea. But as you can see, the industry, despite having plenty of lore and examples to witness themselves proving how much of a mess this sort of nonsense can be, they are still showing that they seem to be living in a flat circle, and they keep repeating the same mistakes over and over again, and it's helping no one. I hope Sucker Punch learned something here, and hopefully Randy did too with Borderlands. And your actions have consequences, and no amount of gaslighting will change that, but thank you for watching. Let me know what you think in the comments, and what do you think about all of this? Can you excuse the Yote lead actor, or is it a line crossed too far for you? What about Randy? Did his comments stop you from buying Borderlands 4? Let me know. Thank you. Take care of yourselves. See you next time.
President Trump has declared war on the cartels. What's your mission?
Protect the homeland, protect the American people. It's as simple as that. I mean, how long have cartels waged war on our communities?
So America is no longer playing games at the southern border or in the waters around it. And it's not just that the physical border is guarded by Marines. There's also a massive offshore task force in the Caribbean combating these cartels where they live. But for some reason, smugglers and illegal immigrants think they can still rush across our border and enter America when nobody's watching. But now someone is, and their time is running out.
We cannot continue to just treat these guys as local street gangs. They have weaponry that looks like what terrorists, in some cases armies have. They control territory in many cases.
Wearing Kevlar bulletproof vests in 100 degrees, the U.S. Coast Guard is working to keep the South Texas border safe, riding up the Rio Grande on a mission to stop Mexican cartels and assist U.S. Border Patrol.
¿Qué piensas de Donald Trump?
Pues
pues cumplió todo lo que dijo.
But it's not just Trump's deportations that are having an impact. The president's border policy is doing the work for him. Migrants are no longer making the journey.
Now, for the month of July, numbers are lower than they were last month, but we are still seeing around 1,000 people who have attempted to enter the country illegally through the El Paso sector, which does include New Mexico. And that is exactly why they're reinforcing it, because this is essentially a hotspot for the criminal cartels. And this is exactly the spot where we saw a man actually brandish a rifle at us.
So we might be looking at the beginning of the end for Mexico's cartels. And what nobody against the US securing its border will admit is that for the first time in decades, these criminals are in real trouble, because they can't just hop across the border on foot like they used to, smuggling people into America, or doing the same thing in a small boat trying to enter off the coast of California, Florida, or Texas. Oh no, those days are over, and the cartel is now panicking as the US Navy and Marines are camped out at their spawn points. And here's how that's working out. All these troops at the border in national defense zones have caused crossings to plummet, and with U.S. military forces in the Caribbean for the first time off the coast of Venezuela, nobody wants to try anything at sea anymore either. Well, nobody with a brain in their head, as recently multiple boats of Tren de Aragua gang members have left countries in South America and never returned. Ditto boats of Mexican cartel folk approaching our coasts, which get stopped and every illegal immigrant and criminal on board arrested. Plus, some of these high-level offenders are even sent to places like El Salvador and Guantanamo. But border crossings are still happening, and this brings us to the real reason this border crackdown is now going up a notch. These criminal organizations, they have been hanging out in the wrong countries for so long that they now control the governments in many cases in those places. Which explains why they're so hard to stamp out. After all, how do you destroy a criminal organization that's in a sanctuary country like Mexico and has their own territory and essentially their own military? Or how do you get rid of a cartel in Venezuela where the cartel is in charge of the entire country with their strongman, its leader, running the place? Well, the answer to that starts one boat at a time.
I'm gonna put down my rifle.
So that boat full of illegal immigrants was stopped recently off the coast of San Diego, and everybody on board is now in custody. But the battle for the border goes on every single day, on land, in the waters, and as you're about to see, it spans from coast to coast.
That's why we stay vigilant.
This U.S. Coast Guard Maritime Safety and Security team from New Orleans shoved off in 2 patrol boats recently, riding up the Rio Grande on a mission to stop Mexican cartels and assist U.S. Border Patrol. Chief Petty Officer Andrew Werner leads this team. He also drives a boat loaded with weapons.
We have a couple long guns loaded up, and then we all carry personal defense weapons. So, it's like you said, we're dealing with trans criminal organizations across the border. We understand that there's a lot of people that are coming over here to try to find a better life, but they're also dealing with those people to come across here, and they are right there.
They're right there, just across the water. You've got Mexican territory, which is a safe space for these criminal organizations, where they try to plan border incursions every single hour of the day. And the idea that Mexico can't seem to figure out where these cartels are is just bogus. In fact, just a few months ago, News Nation was at the border and these cartel members came out of their base, which was totally not hidden at all, and tried to get the news crew to run away. On top of that, these guys even had their initials stamped on the side of the building. They're not trying to hide, that's for sure. Their activities are out in the open, everybody knows it, and that's why we've still got to be super vigilant at the border, even with crossings at the lowest point they've ever been.
Mexican cartel have drones in the air and spotters on the ground all along the river.
They do use drones as a tactic to spot, and then they do have people on Mike's side, the Mexican side. They do have spotters to call us out and report our positions.
their job is to look for suspicious activity, and he says that's getting harder.
Right, when the money's there, the technology's there as well. So it's hard to keep up with what they have and what we have to counter detect what they have, and it's we're always going to be chasing.
So look at that. You've got these criminal organizations in Mexico just across the water that are apparently at parity with the forces trying to stop them. That's why troops have been sent to the border. That's why there is a naval armada in the Caribbean. You see, things have to go up to a level that stops these guys, a level that they can't match. That's what's going to get rid of these illegal crossings. And that's why the U.S. has stationed F-35s in Puerto Rico. If these cartels try anything, no matter what country they're in, their activities are going to be spotted and dealt with almost immediately. In fact, that's already happened. We're seeing armadas of these cartel boats getting stopped in their tracks. However, the idea that cartels can just camp out in Mexico right on the other side of the border and are empowered to do this because of all the money they're making reveals another aspect to this story. Because even if Mexico won't do anything about these guys, if you do something about all the money they're making, well, they're gonna vanish.
When President Trump first won. Well, fast forward to right now, where Tom Homan says they're only seeing 11 gotaways in a single day across the entire southern border, and the cartels are feeling it. Take a listen to what he had to say today.
Why? Because we got a secure border. When you have a secure border, every border patrol agent's on the line doing their job. They're not changing diapers, making baby formula, making hospital runs, making airport runs. Everybody's on the line vigilant. And the cartels are hurting. Look, under Biden, the cartels made more money than they ever made. Smuggling aliens. Now we have a secure border, cartels are going bankrupt. And President Trump, through all his efforts and his leadership, we're going to wipe the cartels off the face of the earth.
Right. If they're not making any money, there's no reason for them to try and commit the same types of crime they've been committing because it's just not profitable anymore. Can you believe that 4 years ago, Border Patrol they were humanitarian care workers helping people cross the border, assisting them on their way into America? That's crazy. No wonder we had a migration crisis. But look, nobody wants these cartels around except for those who are on the take in some form or another, which reveals how they have their own territory in Mexico, which is essentially a no-go zone, even for the Mexican government. They're so well connected, they can pay to exist, pay to help allegedly friendly politicians get elected and run the show, and then pay to exploit two countries at the exact same time, which would be Mexico and the United States.
U.S. Customs and Border Protection encounters in July hit a historic low of those trying to cross the southwest border illegally. Just 4,600 arrests, down from 56,000 in July 2024. Werner says Mexican military have stepped up patrols, but they can't let their guard down because trans-criminal organizations, or TCOs, still operate here. And now there's a new problem. Mexicans are feeling safer and coming to the river to fish, swim, and have parties. He says that's making it harder to tell who's a bad guy and who's just having fun.
So look at this. Here you have a river. You got vehicles. You've got some people swimming over here. Law-abiding Mexicans, for the first time in decades, feel safe enough to go in their own river. Isn't that crazy? And although this presents a new potential problem for law enforcement, it shows that the border crackdown is working. This benefits people in Mexico. This benefits people in America. Not the criminals, not the people who are allegedly in league with the criminals, like the corrupt politicians, but it benefits the law-abiding in ways Americans were told forever just didn't exist. We were told, oh, law-abiding Mexicans, oh yeah, they don't have a cartel problem over there. There's no problem with gangs over there. People are fine. Really? They couldn't even go in their own river. This is the first time they've taken a dip. You can't make this stuff up.
Well, we can all appreciate that, testifying against El Chapo, going against the Sinaloa cartel. The Sinaloa cartel is one of the cartels, the primary cartel, in fact, that the Trump administration says they're going after and going on offense. What do you think about this as an approach, going on offense?
Well, it's great, especially today as kickoff, right? I returned that analogy, but taking it to where, you know, the cartel's territories, as we saw with the bombing of a boat, with traffickers, I think it sends a clear message. The Trump administration is taking this very seriously, and they're not playing any games.
But how high and how far do we...
So this guy who's wearing a mask, he's a former cartel member who ended up testifying. He says on the news he still protects himself to just keep his identity as secret as possible. That way, nobody comes after him. He still feels like he's in fear for his life because of how dangerous and how these cartels are just pretty much everywhere, even though he's in America, of all places. And in his opinion, this massive crackdown on cartels is having an effect on them. They don't want to come out and just operate in the open like they used to. This forces them underground, forces them off the waterways, forces them off the border itself. And that's because US military intervention and technological superiority are something these guys just can't match. Yes, they've got their own territory. Yes, they're heavily armed, but come on, this is the US military we're talking about here. But still, the money, the networks that these criminals use to make that money, that's what fuels their organizations. If those stay open, doesn't matter how many troops you've got down at the border. But as you're about to see, something started disrupting these operations almost the second Trump got into office.
Me deportaron en avión hasta de Texas a Villahermosa, una parte de México.
¿Qué piensas de Donald Trump?
Pues cumplió todo lo que dijo.
But it's not just Trump's deportations that are having an impact. The president's border policy is doing the work for him. Migrants are no longer making the journey. In March last year, U.S. immigration authorities stopped nearly 190,000 people attempting to enter from Mexico. In the same period this year, it was 11,000.
Wow. Okay, so this woman, she explains to us why that's happening. This woman right here. So look, she says she was deported on a plane to another part of Mexico. And that is totally different how things used to operate at the southern border. The way it used to work at the southern border is someone would attempt to cross and they would get stopped. They would get turned around immediately at the border, which means they would go right back across the water or right back to where the smugglers are hiding out, and they would try again. And the cartels had a whole business based around this. They would charge people money so that they would get 3 different crossing attempts before they had to pay again. But if somebody comes across the border, they get apprehended and they get sent on a plane very far away. That totally takes the money out of this operation because nobody's gonna put all that they have in one crossing attempt when the border is totally locked down, and they're gonna go completely bankrupt when they get caught, which is almost a certainty, and that is totally destroying how these cartels operate. So look at this. This is the place where she says she was deported back to. It's a big city in Mexico, but look at how far away it is from the US southern border, which is up here. You're sending somebody on a plane thousands of miles away, and if they want to work their way back, well, they got to pay a whole bunch of different criminals again. The money for that just doesn't exist. People aren't going to make the journey if it's fruitless. But if they can get 3 attempts at the border and they may be able to sneak in, get instant asylum once they come here, the opportunity is a lot different, isn't it? None of that stuff happens anymore. And what this reveals is that the most important tool in the battle over border security is to remove the incentive for folks to break the law. If there's no reason to break the law because it's a bad idea and it comes with real consequences, some of which are financial, the millions who were paying these cartels to illegally enter our country are going to vanish. Which perfectly explains why the US had a border crisis to begin with. There was no enforcement down here. We heard from the border czar that Border Patrol agents were mixing up baby formula. Now, of course, you should care for somebody who's in trouble, but if we're doing that and helping them come into America where they get asylum and they can go to a sanctuary city and they could potentially be here for a very long time without legal permission to even be here, that is a major problem. And things are being done the opposite manner today, and that's got these cartels on the ropes. What do you think about that? What do you think is going to stamp them out for good? Is it the money? Is it the technological superiority? Is it a combination of both? Let me know. I'll see you in the next video.
In these crazy times, it seems like some people have misplaced their logic and traded it for a clown costume.
But fear not, for there are brave souls out there ready to put these woke warriors in their place and restore balance to the universe. Prepare to witness some epic takedowns and cringe-worthy moments that'll leave you shaking your head and chuckling.
Victim groups like these people. I know you're so oppressed, my dears. I know life is so hard for you. You have to live in the richest, most equitable, most just country in the history of the world. You have to get a college education. You have to voluntarily go to lectures. It's so awful. I can't imagine. The people who are in war-torn nations, they must truly pity you. Goodbye then.
Let's hope they are dashing off for a much-needed cleansing, not just to wash away dirt, but perhaps to rinse off some of that perplexing confusion they've been carrying around. After all, a refreshing shower can do wonders for clearing one's mind, and we can only hope they return with a bit more logic and a lot less clownery.
So I can't have an opinion on abortion because I don't have a uterus, but I can be a woman without one? Got it.
Of course, this statement would set off those walkies who believe they can identify as having a uterus. Next, they'll be claiming they have a PhD in biology just because they watched a couple of TikToks.
To make the decisions about who and
what
how
has she
should
said
compete.
that's actually wrong?
I think that what she has done is try to turn this. We talked about people, using things to kind of get likes and get clicks.
That's not what she's doing. What she's going to do is stand up for women's rights to fairness and equality.
But
She actually competed against Leah Thomas, and it was obviously unfair. Leah Thomas won one of the races in the NCAA championships by 50 seconds against a bunch of biological females who simply couldn't keep up. That cannot be right. It cannot be fair.
That is something that I think our sporting bodies should be dealing with. And by the way, Riley is speaking up for herself, and that is her prerogative, and I respect her free speech.
I think she's speaking up for pretty much every female athlete in the world.
I mean, wasn't that the point of Title IX? Title IX in the early 70s was something that was a major event in feminism, that we finally have this law that says at colleges, right, and I think high schools too, but definitely colleges, women's sports have to be given equal to men's sports, so that women aren't and this led to the WNBA and lots of other stuff. This seems to be the opposite of that. It seems to be so many instances, I think, where wokeness is the opposite of what I grew up as liberalism. Liberalism was, let's give the women an equal shot. This is let's put a male in the swimming pool with the women. I don't get it.
It's crazy. And meanwhile, trans people who genuinely want to compete at athletics and swimming or whatever it may be, they're the ones who are suffering here. They need to be found a way to compete fairly and justly.
Well, what's your answer then?
I think there's one or two answers. I think they either compete against their biological sex, as many of them did before, or you create an entirely new category for a transgender athlete. And then they're able to compete fairly. But what you cannot do is continue to allow more and more trans athletes to start decimating women's records, in some cases, irrevocably.
This politician is so focused on her agenda that she's dragging down a woman who's actually standing up for women's rights.
I mean, you use Twitter.
Right.
Do you see a rise in hate speech?
I mean,
but just a personal anecdote, like what do you? I don't.
Personally, for you, I would see I get more of that kind of content, yeah, personally. But I'm not going to talk to the rest of, for the rest of Twitter.
So you see more hate speech personally?
I would say I would see more hateful content in that.
Content you don't like or hateful? What do you mean to describe a hateful thing?
Yeah, I mean, just content that will solicit a reaction, something that may include something that is slightly racist or slightly sexist, those kinds of things.
So you think if something is slightly sexist, it should be banned?
No,
is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying anything. I'm
just curious. I'm trying to understand what you mean by hateful content, and I'm asking for specific examples. And you just said that if something is slightly sexist, that's hateful content. Does that mean that it should be banned?
Well, you've asked me whether my feed, whether it's got less or more. I'd say it's got slightly more.
That's why I'm asking for examples. Can you name one example?
I honestly don't use. Honestly, I don't.
You can't name a single example.
I'll tell you why. Because I don't actually use that for you feed anymore. Because I just don't particularly like it.
But you said
actually, a lot of people are quite similar. I only look at
hang on a second. You said you've seen more hateful content, but you can't name a single example, not even one.
I'm not sure I've used that feed for 3 or 4 weeks. And
Well, then how did you see the hateful content?
Because I've been using Twitter since you've taken it over for the last 6 months.
Okay, so then you must have at some point seen for you hateful content. I'm asking for one example.
Right.
And you can't give a single one.
And I'm saying...
Then I say so that you don't know what you're talking about.
Really?
Yes, because you can't give me a single example of hateful content, not even one tweet. And yet you claimed that the hateful content was high.
Well...
That's false.
No, what I claimed...
You just lied.
No, what I claimed was... there are many organizations that say that that kind of information is on the rise. Now, whether it has on my feed or not... I mean, right, and
literally
if you look at something like the Strategic Dialogue Institute in the UK, they will say that. So
look, people will say all sorts of nonsense. I'm literally asking for a single example, and you can't name one.
Right, and as I've already said, I don't use that feed. But
then how would you know that?
I don't think this is getting anywhere.
You literally said you experienced more hateful content, and then couldn't name a single example.
Right, and as I said,
that's absurd.
I haven't actually looked at that feed.
Then how would you know this hateful content?
Because I'm saying that's what I saw a few weeks ago. I can't give you an exact example. Let's move on. We only have a certain amount of time.
I can just imagine this interviewer waking up at 2 a.m. for the rest of his life, staring at the ceiling and replaying this embarrassing moment in his head. It's the kind of thing that'll haunt him like a bad karaoke performance.
I don't want you to hate me for being white, but I don't want you to like me for being white. Why are these the only two options? Jesus. Okay, well, if I have to pick a side, I'm gonna go with you guys because at least your heart is in the right place. I'm just kidding. It's because you control all of film and television. That's why I'm over here. But when you find my old tweets, I'll be calling you. Yes, I will. Shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you can still comfortably tour the Midwest. That's what it's.
It's a great joke because it's so true. It's like finding a hidden truth wrapped in a punchline.
Entirely, and so I'm going to ask you a question about that, but prior to that, I want to just state that for 5,000 years BC, Gala, transcribed and androgynous trans priests of Sumerian goddesses have been around and noted. 200 to 300 years before Christ, in ancient Greece, there were gods worshipped by Gali priests who wore feminine attire and identified as women. Since we are standing on Anishinaabe land, Turtle Island, which is the nation that we live under, has
I don't live under Turtle Island.
Right, well, maybe you should read a little more indigenous knowledge books. And indigenous communities have used two-spirit personas for the entirety of their culture, and so that leads me to my question. When you say that transgenderism must be eradicated from public life entirely, I ask you, Mr. Knowles, how can we eradicate something that has been here as long as humans have?
Well, yeah, there have been all sorts of crazy, terrible ideas for a very long time, too. You're pointing to civilizations that committed human sacrifice, okay? You're saying that some ancient pagan tribe worshipped demons and therefore we need to castrate children. That's not a good argument. Yes, that's true. There were all sorts of terrible tribes. In fact, as recently as a little over 500 years ago, the Aztecs here in the Western Hemisphere slaughtered 80,000 people in a sacrifice to one of the demons that they worshipped within the span of 4 days. That's not a recommendation of doing that. I don't think that we ought to consider it. Though, unfortunately, in our increasingly pagan and liberal culture, we do commit human sacrifice to the tune of 800,000 babies a year sacrificed through abortion, and it would make the Aztecs...
It would be a real bummer to do all that research, write notes, and wake up at the crack of dawn only to be proven wrong. It's like preparing for a big exam and finding out the questions are about a completely different subject.
You know what woke means? It means you're a loser. Everything woke. Everything woke. It's true. Everything woke turns to shit, okay? It's true.
In the world of woke means a man can throw on a dress and waltz right into the women's bathroom like he's just stepped onto the runway. Let's call it a fashion show with a side of controversy.
You've referred to people with a capacity for pregnancy. Would that be women?
Many women, cis women, have the capacity for pregnancy. Many cis women do not have the capacity for pregnancy. There are also trans men who are capable of pregnancy, as well as non-binary people who are capable of pregnancy.
So this isn't really a women's rights issue.
We can recognize that this impacts women while also recognizing that it impacts other groups. Those things are not mutually exclusive, Senator Hawley.
Oh, so your view is that the core of this right then is about what?
I want to recognize that your line of questioning is transphobic, and it opens up trans people to violence by not recognizing them.
Wow, you're saying that I'm opening up people to violence by asking whether or not women are the folks who can have pregnancies?
So I want to note that 1 out of 5 transgender persons have attempted suicide. So I think it's important
Because of my line of questioning? So we can't talk about it?
Because denying that trans people exist and pretending not to know that they exist
I'm
is
denying that trans
dangerous.
people exist by asking
Are you?
if you're
Are
talking
you?
about women
Are you?
having pregnancies.
Do you believe that men can get pregnant?
No, I don't think women can
So
get
you are
pregnant.
denying that trans people exist?
And that leads to violence? Is this how you run your classroom? Are students allowed to question you, or are they
Absolutely.
also treated like this?
We have a good
by
time in my
questioning?
class. You should join.
I bet.
You might learn a lot.
A lecturer who sees logical questions as transphobic, that's a total turnoff. What in the world can her students actually learn in such an environment?
And I wonder if you would like to kind of backtrack or apologize on characterizing the CRTC as a small group of privileged insiders closest to the Prime Minister. And I would also ask him if he would like to define the word woke. I asked one of his colleagues as well for that definition, and I'd like to see what he has to say. Thank you.
You're of the opposition.
Actually, I will backtrack. It is a big group of insiders, Madam Speaker. It is a big, sprawling bureaucracy with far too many people working for it. There will be less people working for the CRTC when I'm Prime Minister because they'll have less power and they'll have a hell of a lot less to do when I restore freedom of speech and freedom of expression online and on the internet. And as for the definition of woke, woke has one purpose, only one purpose. Plenty of pretexts, but only one purpose: control. It is designed to divide people by race, by gender, by ethnicity, by religion, by vaccine status, and any other way that they can divide people into groups. Because why? Then you can justify having a government to control all those groups. No more woke.
I miss those days when woke actually meant being awake to all the BS that keeps getting shoved down our throats. Now it feels more like hitting snooze and dreaming about unicorns and rainbows.
Leading cause of death for pregnant people is?
Pregnant people?
Mm-hmm.
Mothers? Women?
If you'd like to call them mothers, not all of them are mothers, but if you'd like to call them that.
What are they if they're not mothers?
They're pregnant people.
What people other than mothers are pregnant?
Does it bother you to use inclusive language?
Well,
It's just interesting.
I prefer to use precise language.
It's interesting because you come into this conversation, trying to hold this moral superiority, but then
I try to be moral when I can, but I...
Right, but when I use inclusive language, which it only takes a couple extra syllables to use inclusive language,
To include
and
who?
it seems to include people who don't, identify as women but can become pregnant.
So, like a person who's born a woman and then identifies as a man and is pregnant.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that in order to be a moral person, I need to accept the idea that a man, someone who is born a man and looks like a man, can really become a woman. That's a prerequisite of my being a moral person.
I mean, yes. To me it is, because if you are trying to deny someone of their identity and deny what their life experience is, then that doesn't seem like a moral stance to me. I want to be accepting and I want to respect people's life experiences and respect the way that they want to identify and respect the way that they want to present themselves to the world.
Bronte, I would like to identify, I do identify actually, as the correct person on this issue of abortion. I identify as being correct and more correct than you on this issue. And I would just ask that you accept and affirm my identity. Do you?
Well, you are not a medical professional.
And so you're saying you don't respect that identity, but you do respect the identity of a man who believes himself to be a woman.
I'm saying that you are someone without medical training, and pregnancy is a medical condition and abortion is a medical procedure.
From now on, I identify as Batman. So if you need me, I'll be out fighting crime, saving Gotham, and definitely avoiding the Batmobile in rush hour.
You think my outfit is offensive?
Are you Mexican?
No.
Yes.
I think it reaffirms stereotypes that are offensive to people.
It's not yours.
Do you find my outfit offensive?
Yes. Yeah.
Why?
Because it's not your culture?
You don't really understand what their culture means and what it means to wear these things, like the hats and the maracas. You sort of have to understand where all of this comes from for it to not be cultural appropriation.
Does my outfit offend you?
No. You look nice.
Do you like my costume?
Yes.
Does it offend you?
No.
Do you like my outfit?
Oh yeah, it's awesome.
Does my outfit offend you?
No, not at all.
No,
nothing.
At this point, it seems like a lot of woke folks are just hunting for reasons to be offended. It's like they're playing a game of who can be outraged first, and they're all getting gold stars.
How would you feel?
Yes.
If you're selling your home, you've got a home that you know,
right?
And you put upgrades in it, and you know your home is worth $500,000.
Yeah.
And somebody comes into your home, and they see your photos,
right?
And they see your family, and then they go back and they go $350,000. You go, what the hell?
So you
But
tell that story.
wait, one
You
second,
tell
one
that
second,
story
one second.
to get people
What?
to be
No,
convinced
no,
that
no,
that's
no.
happening.
It's actually
out of 1,000 appraisals.
Oh my God.
Out of 1,000 appraisals, how many
What
times
are
does that
you
happen?
doing?
When you ask the question, what do you do if they appraise your house $350,000 less? Right? That's your question. Okay. I don't see myself as a victim. I stopped looking at myself as a victim a long time ago. And by the way, being Armenian and Assyrian, you know what a lot of people in the Armenian community do? You know what a lot of people in the Armenian community do? They sell victimhood mentality. I'm raised with that, which is the statement of mechka. I know you don't know what the word mechka means. Mechka means, oh, poor Roland, oh, poor PBD. I don't see myself as a victim. And the other part is when you use one story as an example to divide and get people even angrier because out of 1,000 appraisals this happened one time, I don't think you're unifying when you say a statement like that to say, hey, this is what's taking place.
Some people find racism in everything. I mean, if they could, they would probably accuse a slice of bread of being discriminatory for being too crusty.
Okay, is it okay if I touch you? Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, if I touch you.
Go right ahead.
Before we get started, do you mind if I touch you? I'm also gonna cut my fucking hair. Do you mind if I touch you? Are you serious, bro? Just cut my hair.
Is it cool if I touch you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool.
It's usually just customary that I ask the person before I touch them. Just cut it, cuz.
And what were your pronouns?
She, they.
She, they too.
Yay!
Look at us, we're twins.
He, him.
She, her.
And what are your pronouns? Are you serious, bro? Just cut my hair.
What are your pronouns? They, them. She, they. I'm glad we exchanged those.
Yes.
At this point, woke just means overly needy attention seeker. If any hairdresser started asking me those questions, I would probably take my business and my split ends somewhere else faster than they can say layered haircut.
There's evidence of people who were transgender in ancient Greece, Rome. Judaism is an example of a religion that acknowledges, I think, 6 or 7 genders.
I don't think that's quite true. And my evidence for that would be in the very first book of the Torah, in Genesis. One of the most prominent lines is that in the beginning, God created man, both male and female created he them.
They put in so much effort to make it make sense, but it never will.
Well, man. So in the earliest chapters of Genesis, you have the creation of man in Adam. And then Eve is created from Adam's rib, but she would be the other sex. What you're citing is this line that a lot of people who are pro-transgender will say, which is, you know, actually in some Native American tribe that I can't quite name right now, I'm sure they believe in a third and a fourth and a fifth gender, but that just isn't true. That is that's been made up by white liberals.
You know the movie Mulan, Disney Mulan?
I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it.
Mulan,
Yeah.
dresses as a man, right, goes to war. That's based off of true history.
Oh yes, cross-dressing has occurred in
just
history.
cross-dressing, but people who
In
went
Mulan, did the female character think she was a man?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't understand why she thought using Mulan would be a solid argument.
Boys are boys from the beginning. If you were born a boy, you stay a boy. Girls are girls right from the start. If you were born a girl, you stay a girl and grow up to be a lady. Only girls can be the mommies. Only boys can be the daddies. Yes.
It's pretty straightforward. We need more people who can just share simple truths.
Ziad, I use he, him pronouns, and I am Bangladeshi American.
And yeah, I just rolled my eyes. I'm glad the cameras caught it, because I was like, you know, it's just a natural reaction. And you know, there's a lot of people who said that was rude, you should have done that, or you acted triggered. It's like, no, I didn't like yell at him or whatever. But the truth is, the pronoun stuff is ridiculous, and I think ridiculous things need to be ridiculed, right?
We've got two options. Either let the folks with questionable mental faculties keep running the show, or finally shout, enough is enough, and reclaim the world like it's a lost pair of car keys.
I believe that the Constitution's the best document in
political history.
Greatest political document ever.
There you go.
Thank you.
I want to know, how is it possible to believe that when it's based on racist principles? They describe indigenous peoples as merciless Indian savages. They don't describe African Americans as full people, and they don't even recognize other people of color and other minorities that we see today. So I just want to know how you think it's possible to believe that's such a great document.
Thank you for the question. Where does it say that? No, keep it. Where does it say that in the document?
I'm sorry, what?
Where does it say what you said in the actual document?
I'm not entirely sure.
It doesn't.
No.
More evidence that people will believe just about anything they hear or read. Proof is apparently as optional as wearing pants to a Zoom meeting.
Abortion, people get raped, people get incest, and it's crazy traumatic situations, and it's very hard for a human to ask a human, oh, keep that baby. That is impossible.
Do you think it's hard to do you think it's hard to ask someone, hey, don't murder an innocent person, even if you want to, even if that would be convenient? Because that's what we're saying about
because our fundamental beliefs are different. I don't think it's murder. I think it's that thing in the baby, not the baby, but the uterus.
You just said it. I think you just admitted that I'm right. You that's called a Freudian slip, and I think you just proved the point.
Chill out. But the thing in the uterus is not a baby. That's what I was trying to say. It's just a clump of cells. It's a tumor. Okay.
It's a tumor.
And trying to be like, it's a baby. We just have fundamentally different belief systems, and I don't believe that. No, I don't think it's murder. It's not murder.
Right, but the baby unlike a tumor, say, the baby in the womb, it has the DNA of an individual human being that's different from the DNA of the mother, and the baby in the womb has all the characteristics of human life, and the baby in the womb grows at a very early stage, grows to take on the form of an individual human being, and the baby in the womb left unmurdered will grow into a full adult-sized human being just like you are. So that would seem to be a difference between the baby in the womb and the cancerous tumor. So you're saying, well, I just don't believe that, but you obviously do believe that because you just admitted it, because you called the baby a baby. You don't want to acknowledge that reality because it's inconvenient. And I'm not denying that there are inconveniences in the world, and there's suffering, and there are all sorts of difficult decisions that people have to make, but that doesn't mean that there isn't a right and a wrong answer, and it doesn't even mean that you don't know what it is, because you've admitted that you know what it is.
So when they have friends who are in early pregnancy and want to keep it, do they say, congrats on your tumor? Because that sounds like a really confusing baby shower card.
Be comfortable with. I have extreme compassion and empathy for people who struggle with gender dysphoria and that they do not like the bodies that they're in. I have extreme empathy and compassion for that, but that just because someone feels that way does not mean it's true. If an anorexic person is telling you that they hate their body, they look in the mirror every day and they're like, I'm fat, a doctor does not just prescribe them diet pills. It's the same way. We should be teaching people that the body we're born in is the right body. God does not make mistakes. You have a beautiful body and you should embrace that, and you should love yourself for who you are. And regardless, you can't biologically and physically transition into a different gender. And so, like I said, I have extreme compassion.
You think Jesus really cares about whether or not you're transitioning? Is there one time in the Bible where Jesus
Many times. He made them man and woman.
To anyone dealing with body dysphoria, remember this: you were born in the right body. It's all about working toward acceptance. Seeking proper therapy can make a world of difference, so don't hesitate to get help.
So you actually started by saying that blocking puberty, which is chemical castration of a child,
just one example, yeah.
Yeah, is life-saving.
It can be. How
do you know?
Because there are children who have been suicidal that have had these interventions made.
What children? How do you know? And how many children have had that done
Me personally,
and then
I are haven't
still
met
suicidal?
children. Me personally, I haven't met enough trans children to answer that question.
Okay.
But I know
You
that
are
the
making-
research exists.
You're making this statement, you're stating it as a fact in front of all these people. There must be a reason, there must be something that you encountered that led you to this rather radical conclusion that to save a child's life, you have to chemically castrate him.
Not every child. No, sir.
Okay, well, that is what you just said. The drugs we give to kids for puberty blockers, so-called puberty blockers, originally are cancer drugs used to treat prostate cancer. They're also used to chemically castrate sex offenders and child rapists. Now we give them to physically healthy kids. You're saying that we need to do that or they will die. And so one last time I'm going to ask you, what evidence do you have of that remarkable claim?
I don't think I claimed that every child would benefit from that.
Well, no, I didn't say you did.
And okay,
you
well,
said
no,
puberty blockers
you
are.
did.
You said puberty blockers are life-saving. What
I
evidence do
said
you have for that?
they can be. The
how do you
evidence
know?
is the encounters with patients who have had these procedures done, and it has saved their, I don't want to say it saved their lives, but it has made their lives better. I can't confirm whether or not they're alive right this second, but there are children that it has helped. So what do you have to say for the happy trans community who has benefited from these procedures? That's my question
I guess what I have
for you.
to say is that your entire question is built on a whole stack of false premises that you can't begin to even remotely defend. So it's a faulty question from the start. I reject your premise. I absolutely reject that there are any kids who need to be chemically castrated in order to be happy.
Okay, let's...
She probably read it on Facebook or some random site, and now it's gospel truth. It's wild how so many people get their facts and beliefs from places like that. Crazy, right?
Looks like he's having a nice piece. She, her. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's all good. Hi. I use she, her pronouns. I'm not sir. Oh. Yeah, like it's like a knife in the heart. I did specifically ask ahead of time not to be called sir. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Okay. The Sweetwater starts at okay. Not.
I'm so sorry. I apologize. It's just always like a knife. It always hurts every single time.
I was wondering if there's a manager I could talk to about something that happened. Yeah, I was called sir. Oh, okay. It just really sucks every time it happens. Sorry about that. I don't need to be called ma'am. I just need to not be called sir, you know? Did you call me sir? I just want to tell you that the person who gave me this called me sir. It's just like, it kind of just hurts a lot to get called sir.
Oh, sorry about that.
Very good. Thank you so much. No, yeah. Thank you. I'm not a sir. Nothing like a good misgendering. It is a knife in the gut when I get called sir. I feel like I need to tell him. I need to tell him that hurt. It hurts more when it's not intentional because it means like this is sir to me. I know you didn't mean it, but I'm not a sir. I'm so sorry. It's okay. I know you didn't mean it. It's just, it hurts. I know when people clock me, it's fine, but like it doesn't hurt. Thank you. I'm not sir. Not sir. Not sir. But the guy who dropped the food off, he called me sir twice in a row. Oh, I didn't know that. And thank you, I appreciate that.
I think they could use a serious reality check. No matter how fabulous they dress, the world is still going to see them as men. Pretty outfits don't change the label.
Know that you're a woman.
Yes.
What is that?
A woman is somebody who is included and respected and seen and participates in society, recognized by other women. If you speak with women...
What I've learned here is how to whip up a fake definition that conveniently supports one's argument. He really knows how to nail that.
Do you think there could be a gay James Bond?
Hopefully everyone else rolled their eyes just like he did at that absurd question.
That you promote ends up with people dying because of it.
Okay, let's talk about that.
Because,
That's a big deal. Talk about that.
Let's discuss that. Like, because you promote like this hate towards people like me and other trans people, and trans people get murdered because of the hate against them. So it's not just like a free speech thing. It's that
Do you know what the murder rate
promoting-
of transgender people is?
Oh my God,
Let's talk about that data, because that's a claim that you'd make, and I'd like to explore that with you.
Okay, well, you know what? Off. Just off. This. You should be. This is harassment.
Yeah, you made a claim. You made a claim, and we'd like to. We'd like to.
Otherwise, I'm just saying this should be considered.
Okay, so you have no evidence.
She literally walked up to them, made a false accusation, got asked a question, and then declared, "This is harassment."
You want to end all plastic manufacturing?
I said the plastics industry must be stopped.
So does that mean in plastic manufacturing?
I mean, in my dream world, sure, but I think that go ahead.
No, so I don't mean to be condescending here. I just point out what's going to replace your glasses. Like,
so
why
I
would you
do
wear your
know.
glasses around your face. They're made of plastic.
Maybe.
No,
I don't know what they're made out of.
They are. What about, and I'm just pointing out some things here because I just want to be realistic when we're having conversations. Because when statements are made like this, I just want to open people's eyes and say, well, what? Okay, that's easy to say, but what's the solution? Your water bottle in front of you.
This one.
Yes. That plastic?
No.
The lid is. That's plastic.
Right. So
Right.
I would say to your
cell phone-
question that I would first be concerned about single-use plastics, and then we can talk about alternatives to this.
Your cell phone there. Is it plastic?
The cases, but it's glass because I broke
Oh, the components inside of it.
screen yesterday.
The components made out of it.
Another dreamer completely out of touch with reality.
I got it, man. It's sir! Sorry, man. Sir!
Hello, sir, but your scream is the most high-pitched thing I've ever heard. At this point, it's turned into a comedy show, and the professor is clearly having the time of his life.
If abortion isn't murder, then why is it a double homicide when a pregnant woman is killed?
Hold up, this is actually a solid question. I've been wondering about the same thing.
Ma'am, or sir, I'm not sure. I didn't misgender you, did I?
Oh, please solve.
Well, that's not very ladylike.
Oh, now you're misgendering me. Ladylike.
Oh, well, what are you exactly?
None of your business. What are you?
But you said I misgendered you. If I don't know what you are, how can I not misgender you?
Gets upset about being misgendered, but also gets angry when someone inquires about their gender.
You have to have a standard. You must be a biological boy to be a Boy Scout. You have to be a boy to be a Boy Scout. In the name Boy Scouts.
Boys have Boy Scouts and girls have Girl Scouts. It's pretty straightforward, folks.
Did you just assume my gender? You said white man.
Okay, I see your point.
How do you know I'm not a woman?
I see your point. I see your point.
You need to check your white privilege, your white female privilege.
It's absolutely hilarious when woke individuals get schooled by their own logic.
Not women. Okay. What's your name? Sam. Nice to meet you. Let's define our terms. A woman is an adult female of XX chromosomes. You tell me, what is a woman?
I think a woman is somebody who identifies as a woman.
Got it. So that's not a definition. That's like saying a table is something that identifies as a table. Give me an objective definition of
No,
how...
it's not. A table is an object.
Well, tell
a table can't identify as anything. It doesn't have
but
choice.
you have to give me an objective definition of what a woman is.
If I decided right now that I wanted to identify as a woman, I would be a woman.
Okay, but that doesn't answer the question.
I know, but right now I'm a man, right? So if that happened right now, I'd be a woman. So once a person makes the decision to identify as a woman,
got it. No,
they're a woman.
That's a separate issue. What is a woman?
That's the definition.
No, I know, but you have to tell me what.
A person who identifies themselves as a woman.
But you have to how do you know that they are that thing?
How do I don't need to know what they are. I can ask them if I want to know.
But there needs to be, you need to tell me what that thing is, though.
Somebody who... Okay, sorry, we're not getting anywhere. We're not getting anywhere.
No, it's important because it's like saying a giraffe is a thing that looks like a giraffe, or a coyote is a thing that looks like a coyote. It's called circular reasoning. You have to give me a actual definition.
I don't have to... I did give you a definition.
No, you said that a woman is something that thinks they're a woman.
I also want to say that one of my best friends is trans, and I would say that she's more of a woman than I am. I think that women define themselves by multiple things, not just their sex organs. If somebody asked me who I was as a woman, I would not say I have a vagina.
Totally fair. So
I would.
No, I think you said something smart. So you said that person is more of a woman than you are. Therefore, you're grading off a definition of something accomplishes womanhood. What is that?
I think it's, well, that's a thing too, and I do think that gets a little complicated, right? Because there are social norms for a gender, but I do think we try to break that, right?
Oh, for sure, but you said that specific friend is more of a woman than you are. Why?
I think she's a better person than me. I think she lives
women are
life.
better people?
she's a better woman than I am. I'm not saying women are better people.
But what makes a woman? Because you said she's more of a woman than you are. So I want to know what that definition is.
Right, okay. I'm gonna let somebody else.
There you go. Once again, logic wins.
So how would you define female?
Through my training in healthcare, there are several different categories for how we define sex. People bring up chromosomes. People also bring up hormone levels. People bring up all sorts of other categories. Lots of people don't fit neatly into a gender binary, even people we don't consider to be intersex. It's a complicated spectrum.
It's not complicated, but you also didn't define. So what is a woman? What is a female? What do these words mean?
It's complicated, and I know you're not going to like that answer, but that's because there are no simple answers in human biology.
Let me ask you a question.
You guys,
Ask you one last
hang
question.
on. Just let me finish. You guys like to bring up high school level biology classes a lot. I get that a lot, but people who go on to more complicated biology classes will talk about sex as a spectrum.
It's not. It's not.
Well, biological researchers would disagree with you.
Well, then they're full of shit, the ones that would say that. Look, there are male gametes and female gametes. You're an EMT.
Yes.
Okay, if you're responding to a health emergency. Biological male, somebody with a penis, is having a medical emergency. And they say to you, I think I'm having a miscarriage. Would you check them to see if they're having a miscarriage? Would you consider that a possibility for them?
Look. No, but that's because some people don't have body parts. Doesn't mean they're not.
This is the kind of chat we need more of. Simple, basic answers we can actually use. You know, like, don't eat yellow snow and always double check your Tinder dates.
Excuse me, it's ma'am. It is ma'am. Take it outside. If you want to call me sir again, I will show you, sir.
Well, that's not exactly how ladies behave. These guys pretending to be women are angrier than a cat at a dog park for no good reason. Yes, you did that once again, and wraps up today's show. Don't forget to hit that like button, drop a comment, share, or smash the button below if you enjoy watching wokies get served a big ol' plate of reality. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll catch you next time.
Is that my thumbnail? Ooh, John Bravo.
What? What you want to do about it, dog? Oh, hey, you want something, dog? Yeah. You? Okay, let's go. Bring it around the side. He's up there. Oh, yeah. You want to disrespect me? I'll beat the out your ass. Don't come back here.
Do you guys remember the last time we saw Peggy Watson and Jack the shithead Epstein on a live stream together? It's always some shit show. Remember they went back to Peggy's house and all that shit happened between him and Angie? Well, now I know every time I see these two assholes' face on the screen again, to grab my popcorn and sit back, because we all know it's gonna be a show. And this time, it was no different. Remember that asshole Joe Son, right? Which now we know is special ed. He's a special ed student, right?
That's not what I want a girl to look at me at. I just want someone solid, someone real.
Remember he took out the dumbbell on the 7-foot monster? Well, now he turned on his master, but he didn't pull out a dumbbell this time. He pulled out a fucking knife. But then it gets better. Remember Pauly Shore? The tranny Pauly Shore who had to go get a bitch kick in, right? He always wants that last lick to show he did something. Well, you know what he did? He went up to Joe-san and he pushed him. But that wasn't it all. Jack brought me up because you guys know how much Wes loves me, right? Well, he brought me up on the live stream. And you know what this asshole says? He says he's in the process of suing me. Wait until I show you all this shit. So as I was saying, you know, these two, we see them on the screen together. We know some shit is going down, and I truly think, you know, Jack is paying this asshole, I think, $10,000 per stream, right, to get him on, because that asshole wants attention, right? He wants his clips, and he's got to do a little bit more than just getting in these fake car accidents. So he gets Wes on there, and he knows some shit's going down. But what I didn't know is I didn't know that Jack was such a fan of my work, because he goes and he takes out his phone, he shows it to Wes, and he goes, listen, I really like these videos, even though they're hating on us. I think they're really well done, right? And I think he's trying to get a reaction out of Wes because he knows our history, right? So he whips out his phone, he shows it to Wes, and look at Wes's face when he sees me. And you know what he says? He goes, he's in the process of getting sued. So this asshole thinks he could sue me.
He's like a famous person everybody knows.
Who's that guy that, like, I saw a YouTube video, it did, like, really good, too. It was, like, the live stream he did.
Oh, no.
He got, like, a couple 100,000 views, and he was just saying a bunch of shit. But he was hating on me and you, like, crazy, but, like, it's interesting to watch, you know? I, like, sometimes I watch videos that are bad about me, sometimes I don't, but, like, people that I don't know, it's, like, funny to see their point of view, but he's so hateful. I gotta find the video.
I have never worried about what another man's doing. And people think I do because I talk about the habits that'll level someone up. So
This guy. These videos.
I do a fucking quick.
Yeah, I know, I can tell. He attracts your life.
Yeah, the guy just lives off of my nutsack.
Off your videos.
The dandruff out my beard and the sweat off my nutsack the guy lives off. We won't say his name.
Yeah. No, I already know. But like literally you get him the most views.
He's in the process of getting sued.
I watch hateful videos on me in the I'm kidding. I don't know.
But this is the thing. You can't sue somebody, right? For making comedy roast videos on you because you do stupid shit all around town, right? Backed by factual information. I don't bullshit over here. I never make any claims, conspiracy theories, nothing. If I don't have something in black and white, I don't speak about it. And I spoke to my lawyer this morning, and he told me, John, I've been waiting for this piece of shit to pull something like this because I can't wait to go in on him. And if it's true, and Wes is doing some dumb shit like that, he's gonna waste his money and he's gonna pay my lawyer fees. But you're also gonna piss me off because you know why? I've never looked into how you really made your money. So if you want me to investigate that one, keep up the bullshit, asshole. So now back to the shit show. Wes and Jack, they were sitting on the table. Of course, he's yapping some dumb shit, right? And some kid saw them, a fan, and he wants to go up to him. He wants a picture maybe or an autograph, right? But you know what Wes tells him? He goes, get the fuck out of here, right? And then he goes and tells his idiotic bodyguard to go slap the shit out of him. What kind of shit is that?
Holding out like,
Shut up and turn around. We're filming. Shut the fuck up. Shut up and turn around. We're filming. I'm not even in the Alfonso, smack him. Not even the camera shot. I don't know when we're talking. No, I'm not looking at that. We're drunk. Shut up. These little kids get their ass beat now. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, but what the fuck? Go around your buddies. They'll talk to you. Dude, the whole thing is you're hating because we're trying to do something. Okay, Jack, what's next for you, bro?
What's next for me? I'm looking for my wife, you know? I need my... He's from Gainesville, though, you know what I'm saying?
Just turn around and go to your table, bro.
This guy can't take, anything.
Don't even film him. Then he thinks he's part of shit.
So then Wes, of course, goes back into his bullshit talk about UFC fighters and how none of them can fuck him up because he didn't have enough last time. When they came and they actually talked shit back to him, he ran away and hid like a bitch. So of course he's going in again.
You guys, I will always say some shit that pisses someone off. It doesn't matter. Suck my okay, look at UFC fighters. Okay, look at okay. Your parents were rich enough to buy karate class. I had a gun at 12, motherfucker. We're way different. I went to state prison, motherfucker. You're a square who rolls around with it's in a fucking ring, okay? I don't give a fuck about your fighting self. Look at, I'll call 2 people who get smoked in the car. Shut the like, we're not the same, bro. You wanna like wrestle me and shit. I'm not trying to wrestle nobody. I'm trying to have a good day, and if you keep bringing up the fuck that you want to fight me or something, I'm just gonna have to end you. That's just how it works. I don't give a fuck. Like, you guys are fucking a trip with that shit. Like, most people are like this. I don't want to fight, just have a good day. And you guys are like, can I BJJ you? I don't want a blowjob, bro. I don't want that shit. I want to BJJ. I don't know what the fuck that means. You guys are gay. Run that back. Run it back, run it back again.
That was fucking vodka.
Run it back again.
While he's going in, right, the kid comes up again. But you know what happens this time? Remember Joe Son, who we know he's not so bright, right? He gets up, gets out of his chair, and pushes the poor kid.
Oh, you get kicked off. No, I'm not telling you fucking turn around, dude. No one's worried about you. Get out of here. Yeah. Rob, don't even worry. Rob, don't. Rob, leave him alone. Just stupid. Okay. So we're having some problems back here with some. You guys have 12, bro. Just show them your dick and it'll probably trip out. Man, what the hell is that?
Shit, imagine your food is way out there. Oh my god. Why is it still going back?
Look, there's a fight breaking out. Alfonso's jumping people.
And this is where hell all breaks loose. Because Joe Son, while Wes is talking, he sees that kid again. He gets up and he wants to fuck with him again. But that's when the tranny Paulie Shore sees him, and we know this guy, the pig, he wants that last kick. So he wants to show Wes, you know, he's doing something. So he goes and he tries to get in Joe Son's face, right?
What are you doing right here? Go over here. Hey, Think about what you're talking about. Hey, you guys are on the middle of the stream shit right here. Get the fuck out of the camera. I'll both you guys up. Straight up.
So then Joe Son sits down. He tries to sit down back at the table right after that confrontation with Paulie Shore. And Wes got pissed. He's like, you asshole, how can you go and fuck with a 12-year-old kid, right? But he forgets something. Joe Son's a fucking moron. He heard Wes telling the bodyguard, go slap him. So he thought he'd get on his good side. He went and tried. And now Wes turned on him.
Same time, motherfucker. Hey, have some respect, dude. We're doing shit right here, dog. That shit one more time, I swear to God, dude. What the f*** you doing, dude? Take that shit somewhere else, dude. We're doing some shit right here, dog. What? What? What you want to do about it, dog? Oh, hey, you want something, dog? Yeah. You do? Okay, let's go. Bring it around the side. It's up there. Oh, yeah. You want to disrespect me? I'll beat the dog shit out you guys. You think you good? Don't come back here. Turn this shit off.
I've been removed.
God, we're fucking doing some shit right here. You want to disrespect me? Straight up. You want? Very bad. That's not fucking respectful. You're doing the whole fucking time. Start put that shit. Put some 12-year-old kid and put Nick in the fucking camera. Take that shit somewhere else. I swear to God, I'll come to your house, right? I'll put the shit out of your ass. Then you can fuck me, motherfucker.
It's not on his
Fuck out your little ass. I will fuck your ass up so bad, dude. I'll meet you at your house.
The shit got so bad between Joe Son and Wes, right? They started going back and forth with each other. Jack Doherty, like a little bitch, like he always does, he runs away, right? He runs away. And you know what Joe Son does? He doesn't pull out a dumbbell. He pulls out a fucking knife on Wes.
If anything happens, like low-key pan to it. Like, this is crazy. Whoa, what the fuck? What's he have in his hand? A knife? What the fuck? There's a knife in his hand. Not Wes, the other guy. Wes is just eating food now. Wes is standing his ground, bro. That other guy was freaking me out like crazy at first. Then I was like, and then Wes steps in, and I'm like, oh shit, like, all right, Wes gotta throw you over. Oh, he's like, no, I'm kidding. Like, not like that. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, okay, I'm good now. I just don't want to get in the middle of this shit. I was quiet as a dog.
I'll meet you up front. Shit up so like you can never beat foot. I'll fucking beat the fuck out your ass. I'll show you who the fuck you are, mother.
Man, don't.
What? You want a problem? You think it's right to do that in front of the chicks over here? I'll meet you at your pad. Let's go. I'll meet you over there. Take it over a little bit. I'll meet you out front. I'll meet you over there. Let's go.
I don't even know what the fuck's happening.
You want some? Let's go. Meet me over there.
I don't know if I'm gonna get my steak bites, so.
What? What you want? I ain't that dude, fool. I'll f your shit up so bad I'll terrorize you, fool. I'll f kill your ass, dude. You want it? You think you go f me? Okay, let's meet over there. Let's meet over there.
A lot of men holding the ground.
Dude, you're so f***ing slow, I'll beat the shit out of you. Let's go, let's meet over there. Let's go, I'm gonna show him who he is. Let's go, we're gonna drive over there. We're gonna drive over his pad. Meet us over there, take it over, motherfucker. I'll meet you over your pad. I'll beat the shit out your ass right in front of your house. Let's go. Straight up. Straight up.
So it seems this shit show is getting worse every day. In Peggy Watson's life, it's something new. And knowing now there's substance abuse involved in all of this, we know crazy shit is gonna happen and it's only gonna get worse. But I noticed something, and I want to talk to you guys about it. There's a term that they use when people go to prison, right? And they're there for many years. It's called being institutionalized. And what that means is when these assholes, right, go to prison for a long time, right, they get used to that prison life. They never get used to the real world when they come out, so they don't know how to react to it. And if you notice, when Wes speaks and tells stories, and it doesn't matter if he's around Angie or around his crew of assholes, he's always bringing up his prison life as examples in the real world, which doesn't work.
The guy who's got the buck just punked the shit out of my ass. You guys are such pussies who think prison isn't a flex. You're such a fucking square. The most masculine thing you could ever do is not pay attention to society. Say fuck their rules. I say fuck your rules. I never even had a job, motherfucker. I got a Bugatti and never had a job. Never once. The most masculine thing you do is say fuck these rules. I listen. I'm going by my rules.
So Wes is an example of somebody who went to prison for many, many years, got adjusted to that prison life, getting pegged, doing all those things with the prisoners, getting used to that everyday life, right? Gets out and was never able to adjust to the real world. And it didn't matter about his rise, how much success he has, because it was bound to fail because he was never able to make those adjustments. So this is all happening in real time in front of our eyes, and God only knows what's gonna happen next. Guys, thanks for watching. Please hit like on my video.
Now, ever since the assassination of Charlie Kirk that took place on September 10th, there is no doubt about this that we have seen a wave of celebrities, those, of course, in the media as well, and even terrible people on social media saying downright offensive things about Charlie Kirk, about his loved ones, even his family, such as his actual wife, Erica Kirk. Fortunately, though, we have a lot of those in the general public. Millions upon millions of people have actually come together to lend out their support to Charlie's friends, family, and loved ones, and they're just really trying to support them with anything that they can at this point. And just yesterday, as you all witnessed, there was a very big, massive memorial that took place that not only, of course, millions of people tuned into on television, but hundreds of thousands of people actually visited both inside and outside of the stadium. Well, what's interesting about all this has a lot more to do with multiple celebrities out there, those out there like Stephen King, Robert De Niro, Mark Hamill, and even Tom Hanks, for example, how they just use this as an opportunity to basically go on a political rant and to politicize the whole Charlie Kirk situation. This is Mike Zero. Subscribe if you're new and like this video to see future updates. You can also follow me at Mike01. I thank you all so very much for the great and kind support. Now, one thing about Tom Hanks in isolation here is that we know that previously he turned this into a political talking point, you know, basically making it out that the whole Trump rhetoric, the whole Trump attitude, if you will, quote unquote, is what contributed to the division in this country or the violence that occurred on September 10th, really trying to turn it into a Trump/MAGA problem. And we've seen this also happen with a lot of other celebrities out there just blaming it on Trump, MAGA, Trump supporters, etc., etc. It's the same repeated nonsense that people are just so tired of. And this resulted in Hanks getting banned. But now there's an outright firing for Hanks taking place, and we'll talk more about that right now. Now, what's interesting about all of this is that we have seen a wave of firings and cancellations for many celebrities, whether it's minor or major celebrities out there, or those in the media even actually getting axed from their jobs. However, with, of course, everything in between here, ever since the assassination of Charlie Kirk and how that took place on the 10th, millions of his supporters have been actually lending out support to his friends and family. Unfortunately, this also resulted in a wave of celebrities saying some of the most downright terrible things about him, some of which involved Robert De Niro, Jimmy Kimmel, Stephen King, and even now Tom Hanks. Specifically with Hanks, though, this involved how he actually politicized Charlie's death and made a long-winded anti-Trump rant. One major development going on now, however, involves shocking new details surrounding Tom Hanks firing from a specific studio after he made those comments about Trump and Charlie Kirk supporters by turning his assassination into a Trump-filled tirade. Now, it turns out, get this, that NBC decided to fire Hanks from a very specific special that they were actually going to do on SNL for the 2026 year. This involved firing Hanks from the SNL 51st anniversary that they have mapped out right now that was going to feature Tom Hanks playing another Trump supporter. The Trump supporter that Hanks was going to play in this special was separate from the other planned appearances that he was previously banned from by SNL/NBC due to his remarks. And now, for the 51st anniversary, however, this comedy bit was going to feature a racist Trump supporter getting an upgrade, where he now becomes a game show host asking the audience about MAGA trivia. And the questions connected to the trivia were best described to be essentially a vocal attack on MAGA supporters, with the trivia questions being related to them as misogynist, sexist, and racist, etc. Even Jimmy Kimmel was also going to be a part of SNL's 51st anniversary, along with other surprise cameos. After Hanks used Charlie Kirk's assassination as an opportunity to blame Trump's rhetoric for the cause of violence, this is when NBC execs not only banned Hanks from making several appearances as a racist Trump supporter in the comedy bits, but now entirely from the planned SNL 51st anniversary special. Now, NBC executives, get this, they also want this to be a rating success as the 50th was. Already, Hanks is said to be up in arms over this decision to fire him from this comedy bit and the entire planned SNL special for the 51st anniversary. NBC executives, however, don't want to call it the 51st anniversary, but rather something else to make it sound more catchy. Now, guys, let me just say one thing about this. Now, the fact that, you know, Disney still has not been, of course, actually given Hanks the boot or firing him from Toy Story 5 really makes you scratch your head and wonder what's going on here. Like, really, what's going on here? Now, I've always said this is that Disney is going to Disney, And Jimmy Kimmel also is not going to be permanently canceled. He's going to come back. And I really do have a very good feeling, sadly, that this man is going to come back on television. And look, I was never a real fan of Jimmy Kimmel to begin with. Never really thought the guy was funny. But once he turned his show into political propaganda, basically is what it is. Let's just call it what it is, because all of his jokes are just Trump jokes from start to finish, every single night, basically. So regardless of Hanks getting banned, and now firing from, of course, the special overall, NBC executives, including showrunner Lorne Michaels, are all coming together to quickly rewrite the entire special as quickly as they can. The hypocrisy here, though, is that they are still planning to make it a very Trump-centric special that will go off at MAGA and his supporters. Now, again, there's the hypocrisy, right? NBC, they don't want to deal with Hanks anymore, since he, of course, turned the whole Charlie Kirk situation into an opportunity to bash Trump supporters, blame Trump supporters as to why there's a lot of violence and division in the country, etc., etc. And then you have them booting Tom Hanks, but not only that, they're still going to make it a Trump-centric anniversary special. Now, what I find very interesting is that it's not going to be called the 51st anniversary special. It's going to be called something completely different to make it sound more catchy. I guess 51st anniversary is a bit of a tongue twister for them. I don't know. But again, the Hanks racist Trump supporter comedy bit is said to return, but in a different, lightened way by a different actor this time. However, will not be played by Tom Hanks any longer. Hanks, his agent and manager are desperately trying to stop this action at will. Now, we already know that Hanks, he can be very much, one of those guys that really just gets so narcissistic at times where he really just wants to be the center of attention. And that's exactly why he wanted that SNL 51st anniversary spotlight. And when he actually did the 50th one, I'm sure that you all saw that one back in, I believe it was, February of this year. And people, some people thought it was funny, some people thought it wasn't funny. That's fine and all. People have differing opinions on that. There's no doubt about it, though, that people are very exhausted, tired, and just over and done with when it comes to SNL's political takes, their political comedy bits. And it just is so unoriginal at this point. It's just like repeated nonsense. Nobody wants to hear or see about it anymore. They just want to move on. So, this is a very interesting movement. The fact that you have a lot of firings going on right now, either major or minor ones, or even cancellations that may or may not be permanent in this case with Jimmy Kimmel, what happened over there with ABC. I still think the guy's coming back. A lot of you guys out there said, Mike, why are you saying that he's going to be coming back? I just do have that gut feeling because Disney's going to Disney, and there are negotiations underway as we speak right now. There's a lot of executives talking right now, speaking with Jimmy Kimmel personally on what they could actually do to just get him back on the air in less than 3 weeks' time. That's basically the plan. So we'll talk more about that down the road as well. However, I would like to hear what you all have to say about this below in the comments. And if you guys did enjoy the content for today, make sure to drop a thumbs up on this video to support the channel, and I will catch you guys later.
Is Neo ready?
Almost. The martial arts upload is just about done. I know Kung Fu.
Good. We have to get back into the Matrix at once.
Not yet. I want to learn how to whistle.
We don't have time for that.
I'll be quick. Plug me back in.
Neo. Let's go. Humanity depends on us.
I want to learn how to scat.
Why, Neo?
Plug me back in, Tank. Skibbity boop bop a dooba doo, and I turn out the light.
We must go, Neo.
I want to learn how to make my eyebrows dance. Tank, plug me back in.
Are you ready?
Once I learn to hammer dance.
Please, just kill me.
Scatting to the left, then a scat to the right. I'm a dooba.
Impossible.
Can't shoot this.
He is the one.
Oh, Neo and Robot Chicken. Neo and Robot Chicken. He learns all kinds of shit.
Like in the Matrix?
Yeah.
Cringe, cringe, cringe. Hey, fix your makeup, cringe. Fix your makeup. Whoa! Whoa!
What did she say? After this incident took place, she immediately got canceled, and there was an all-out manhunt to find her social media accounts. They found her TikTok page, then they found her Instagram page, and she was getting a lot of hate online, rightfully so, and she ended up making a public apology. I realized how incredibly hurtful, offensive, and unacceptable those words were in one of the most ignorant comments I've ever made. One of the most. But I realized commenting on something that a person cannot change is too extreme. And then she basically says that her family's getting harassed. She also doesn't want her family to deal with all the hate that she's been receiving. She only wants the hate to be received on her. But there's definitely going to be a future update with West Virginia. Obviously, she attends West Virginia, so it's going to be very interesting to see if she gets expelled.
I believe in free speech, but that doesn't mean you're free of consequences. It don't mean if you say some dumb shit at the wrong time in front of the wrong people that you're not going to suffer the consequences and lose your scholarship, lose your job, or whatever. Now, me personally, I'm not offended by this. If I'm honest, I laughed when I first saw the clip, mostly because I realised that she was fucked when she said it. I was like, are you that much of a muppet you couldn't think of a different comeback?
So he's suing you?
Yeah,
Why?
because he wants all my money.
So he owns half that?
He has taken half of everything I own, and he still wants half of everything in the future, like all the future earnings and everything. And he wants all my social media accounts, and he wants my new channel I just made.
And how long has it been going on for?
3 years.
And when do you think it's gonna be over?
Hopefully next year.
Damn. Wait.
This is like a long time. It's like, it's because we got like legally married because my parents like
Oh.
basically like forced us to get married. So it's like we had to like. Yeah.
It happens to millions of men every single day and nobody gives a shit. But when it happens to one attractive woman who's semi-famous, it goes viral.
What's your message to young men today?
Never quit. Get a prenup. I don't give a shit how much you're in love with her.
Or just don't get married.
And look at the name of the hurricane, Helene. Coincidentally, that's my ex-wife's name. Our divorce was finalized this week, and if this thing is anything like her, it's gonna take your car, it's gonna take your house, it's gonna ruin your damn life, all right? Probably both the neighbors too, but I digress. But anyway, guys, I'm sorry to put my air out on the air, but it's been a rough week. And guess what? If you're in this area, right here, the Tampa area, you're gonna have a rough week as well, okay? And by the way, another coincidence, her mom and dad, Helene's mom and dad are from Tampa. So hey, John, Marge, you're gonna feel it too. You're gonna feel the wrath of Helene like I have for the past 4 years.
We don't need no man. Oh my god, we're gonna need a man.
Septum ring piercing theory. Now what? Now what? What next? What's your next move?
Yeah, nothing's going to change. You're still going to be a donut with that septum ring. It was just a lot easier to tell who was and who wasn't. I'd rather they kept them in for that reason.
you asked her to change, would she have done it right now?
Yeah, she would have, yes.
If he says he doesn't like the outfit, he wants you to change, before you guys came out tonight, what would your response be?
I changed the outfit.
Why would you change the outfit?
Because it's respectful.
Okay, so what do you think about women that call guys insecure for saying something along those lines?
I don't think it's insecurity. I think it's borderline respect if you're trying to get into a serious relationship. Because who are you showing off for? You know what I mean?
See, that's why I'm dating her.
You found yourself a keeper.
Sensational.
Hi, sorry to bother you. I think you look really cute and I'd love to take you out sometime.
Thank you so much. You're so sweet. I actually have a boyfriend.
Okay, no problem.
But don't stop approaching girls at the mall.
Okay.
I'm sure there's someone that would
I really appreciate that. Thank
Yeah,
you.
of course.
Have a good one. Thank you.
Have a good day.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Oh, you got this. I'll be right here.
Thanks, man. Hey, I'm so sorry to bother you. I don't normally do this, but I thought you were really cute and I was wondering if I could get your number.
Oh, thank you. What's your name?
I'm Connor.
Nice to meet you, Connor.
Nice to meet you, too.
Unfortunately, I do have a boyfriend, but honestly, if I didn't, I'd probably do it too.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Well, have a great one. You too. Hi, my name's Connor. What's your name?
Jessica.
Nice to meet you, Jessica. I thought you were really cute, and I was wondering if I could take you out sometime. by any
No,
chance?
sorry, I have a boyfriend.
Okay, no worries. I appreciate you taking your time.
Yeah, I doubt any of these women even had a boyfriend, and fair play to the guy for giving it a go. It does take some balls, but you don't need to do it to yourself. Get to the gym, build some confidence. You'll probably get a woman in a natural way. You don't have to do this dumb shit for some other TikToker and just be a laughing stock for his content. It's pointless.
One eternity later.
Wow, making jokes like this in Britain nowadays, they're probably all arrested after this.
You said that as long as it's under 500, you get something by the citation.
And it's not under 500. I got the receipt right here.
No, that stuff 40 and 50% off. They add that.
You don't get discounts when you steal stuff. You get it at the market price.
All right.
Yeah, you don't get discounts when you steal stuff.
Sing it with me now.
You going to jail? You're going to jail.
Excuse me, I have a question for you. What is the pettiest thing you've done to try to impress somebody?
My first boyfriend in high school, he cheated on me, so I cheated back on him, and then I emailed his coach to drug test him, and he lost his D1 scholarship. Hi, Joe. We post on our stories for boys to be like,
You first thirst trap.
yeah. I tried to with this homeboy to be like, hey, like I can get this guy.
I tell you what, it's not hard to see why a lot of young people are no longer dating anymore. The dating market might as well be dead.
Do you want to do an interview?
Yeah,
I bet.
you look manly.
Do you like doing this?
Yeah.
You know, I'm familiar with your page, and I think that you really are lacking intellect in your questions. I mean, it seems like you go around to people with no game plan, and why is that?
Huh, interesting. So you don't like it?
I think if you had something of substance to ask people instead of off-the-top questions, you might get further.
You don't think there's any substance in just sort of the way people reveal themselves?
No, I think that you're trying to bait men into clips you can use to make us look bad.
Oh, interesting. No, I'm just neutral. I'm just talking to men.
Sure.
All right, well, good to know you're a fan.
I'm not.
Okay, you're not a fan. You're one of my haters.
Not that either.
You're neutral.
Observing.
Okay, that's all I'm doing too. Just observing.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's nice to meet you.
I've seen this woman before and he's right. She's got no substance, no good follow-up questions, and she just asks questions to make men look bad. Here's another example.
Why do you think men are like the way they are?
As in what?
As in just the male species, or why are you like this?
What's your actual question?
That's the question.
That's a silly question because it's not defining a thing that needs to be answered. What about men do you want to know?
Just a general.
Generalizations are generally biased, aren't they?
Not necessarily. I guess it sort of could be like a reflection on how you feel about yourself.
I feel good about myself.
Good.
How do you feel about yourself?
I feel pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. He was so mad. I'm trying to ask men, why are you like this?
What the f is that supposed to mean?
You don't like that question? It just means like, why are men the way they are?
Are you serious right now?
Yeah.
Why are you the way you are?
Well, a lot of things, because...
Okay, well, I'm a lot of things too.
Why does that upset you?
Do you think I'm upset?
Seem irritated.
Every player, unless they're from the same household, has to bring their own tennis balls so that you don't touch other people's tennis balls with your hands. You can kick their balls, but you can't touch them. I'm going to blush, sorry. Of course, if you're playing with someone in your household, you can touch those tennis balls. To avoid confusion between whose balls are whose.
Joking aside, when people look back in history, they're going to look back at this time and think, what a bunch of dumb fucks.
How to understand a girl. Step 1. Don't. Step 2. Seriously don't cry. Step 3. Just nod and say, you're right. Step 4. Price is not mad and why. Understanding 0%. Survival 50%.
You are so ugly. Look in your f***ing face.
There's no way Miss Trunchbull's calling other people ugly right now. You know where she belongs.
She belongs to the streets. she is actively and continually cheating on me.
I would never use that word to call iDubbbz a lolcow until now.
I'm watching iDubbbz make the same mistakes I made to become a lolcow.
This is like the biggest Kino Casino W ever.
Well, it seems like the YouTuber's curse struck me again. I just made a video covering iDubbbz, and only 2 days later, Ian Joma decided that he would address the criticisms that he's been receiving in one of the worst video responses that I've seen in my life. And remember, I was around for the reply girls. On September 10th, 2025, iDubbbz uploaded a video called Coming Clean. Pretty ironic considering he stinks and he doesn't shower, where he would bring up 2 people that we haven't yet mentioned on this little iDubbbz series we have going on. But if you've been a long time Audentum viewer, then you've definitely seen these 2 before in plenty of my videos. That being the fat one in his cohort.
There is the fat one in his cohort.
Or PPP and Andy Worski of the Kino Casino if you don't want to use iDubbbz as nicknames. For well over a year now, iDubbbz has been one of the main features on the Feltastic Kino Casino, with over 133 video segments on their Clips channel, laughing at iDubbbz long before he had snaked Ethan Klein. And both Ian and Anissa have watched all of them, because they cannot stop themselves from hate-watching videos on them. In fact, they could be watching this one as we speak. This was Coach Mike and Kate saying that while the Froggy Fresh situation was going on, iDubbbz and Anissa were going through all the hater comments on Twitter about it during a Thanksgiving dinner where they were the guests.
We invited Ian and Anissa over to watch the fight of David Benavidez, and because the Froggy Fresh drama went down, they spent the whole time in my bedroom on Twitter reading all the comments, and it was the craziest thing ever. And that's when I was like, man, because look at them. They were reading it, and Ian was like, oh, Tiffany 465 says this. I think that's a great comment. And then Anissa's like, what about this comment? And it was the craziest.
They're kind of like people that stuck up for him and didn't stick up for him. And meanwhile, I'm like, hey, Ian, the guy that you just met is fighting in a world championship fight. Let's watch this fight. But he couldn't even watch the fight because they were so caught up in like the Twitter comments.
Well, Simple Ian, as he's now known as, did not like that one bit and decided to call Mike his disgraced boxing coach and a stupid fucking loser with his dumb as rocks wife.
I will point you to my disgraced boxing coach, Michael Briggs. For some reason, this stupid fucking loser and his dumb as rocks wife decided to go on the H3 podcast.
Oh, iDubbbz also tried to imply that they only went on the show because Ethan Klein said he was going to pay Mike and his wife $5,000, when Ethan just gave the money that iDubbbz was supposed to pay his coach in the first place.
They were getting paid like $5,000 to go on this podcast. I think they were maybe afraid that they wouldn't get the money if they didn't thoroughly trash us.
That wasn't true in the slightest, by the way, and on September 15th, Coach Mike would correct the record, saying they had a verbal agreement that iDubbbz broke.
So he tries to act like because they didn't use the word promise. I didn't promise I was going to put you on the documentary. I didn't promise I was going to give you your bonus. The bonus thing, yes, you did. You and Anissa literally came to me and told me everyone involved was getting a bonus, which to me meant also coaches would be getting a bonus, right? Or they would be paying the fighters and the fighters could decide what the coaches deserved.
But it's his event. It's his event. He's the guy with the money, and he's telling you, his coach, everybody gets a bonus.
Yes, we literally had that conversation. He's trying to say we didn't, but once again, in his video, when he tries to say the things that he didn't do, he then goes and says, oh, but we did do this. He even starts the video by saying something completely crazy. He's like, my coach is so insecure that he cares if his fighters lose.
It's so obvious that he's lying. And all you have to do is just look at this claim that he continues to repeat, is that I paid you guys $5,000 to come talk shit about him. And he even like world builds around it. He's like, oh, they were afraid that if they didn't talk shit hard enough, they weren't going to get the money and all this types of stuff.
He says that like it's proof that there was no bonus because I didn't reach out to him about a bonus. He even said He even said that he paid me timely with everything, right? There's a couple things that, one, he always paid me timely. So two, and he tells me there's a bonus, and then he doesn't pay me. I'm like, oh, okay, there must not have been a bonus. So I'm not gonna reach out to him about a bonus that I don't think exists until I find out from Harley and everyone else when they came clean about a $27,000 bonus. And I'm like, well, shit, I thought there was no bonus because you paid me timely with everything. You tell me there's a bonus, and then you never fucking paid me. So I'm like, how does that prove that I should have been hitting you up about the bonus? You literally said you paid me for everything all the time.
But believe it or not, even though Mike and Kate had mogged on iDubbbz and Anissa while they were on the H3 podcast, they weren't the ones that this video was going to focus on. That's because iDubbbz does not like the fact that he went from the top of YouTube to living in his mother-in-law's basement known as a lolcow. And because of this, Anissa decided that iDubbbz was going to strike back against the casino.
Anissa and I are in a much safer and privileged position than many other people who are the targets of guys like this who want to bully them into submission. So now I want to look at two different clips from these guys. There is the fat one and his cohort.
iDubbbz would then call PPP a coward for being a part of the problem and not acknowledging that he is a part of the problem. Something that makes absolutely no sense considering iDubbbz's freefall was caused by iDubbbz himself.
It's plain as day that he's part of the problem, but he fucking refuses, like a coward does, to take any responsibility for him being part of the problem.
And that was it. It was 20 minutes of nothing. Probably, again, the worst video iDubbbz has ever made by far. But let me tell you something. It was nothing compared to how bad his live streams get. iDubbbz would then go on to do one of said live streams talking about the video right after it was uploaded. And of course, how there are channels like yours truly that cover him.
Alright guys, so I just uploaded a video, if you're not aware of it. I mean, technically, enough time has passed to where everyone could have theoretically watched it if you know, turned it on immediately as it came out. Do I know Diesel Patches? He's obsessed with me. I know all, well, not all. I know 70 to 80%. Well, there's probably a lot more smaller channels, but I know like 70% of the hate channels.
Say my name.
Besides that, iDubbbz would also go more into detail about Mike and Kate. This is beyond long, so we're gonna have to do more highlights.
And yeah, I mean, today's mostly gonna be about, actually, I shouldn't say, yeah, it's mostly gonna be about my former coach, him and his wife, Kate. They are total assholes. I have been like keeping my mouth shut about them for since Ethan paid them to be on his podcast. It was horrible. It was a horrible thing to see. I had like, essentially like our relationship was very, I mean, it was arm's length. It was a business relationship. It was like, yeah, you fucking coach me for this shit. And hopefully I am able to make you proud in the boxing ring. And then, you know, a year later or whatever, he's on Ethan's podcast talking mad shit for no reason. And the craziest part about it is that this guy and Kate were in my Instagram DM, like leading up to the release of the Content Cop. Like, woo, yeah, we're hyped. Awesome. Can't wait. I guess when they found it out that it was H3, they were like, this is fucked up. Yeah, the whole thing was just really gross. And the way they handled it after that was even grosser. Michael Briggs, a lying piece of shit, and his stupid wife, lying piece of shit. They could have said so much less in this video and still been truthful. It was fucking mind-blowing how they just decided to throw the relationship away entirely. Because I didn't have like an outright negative view of him at all. But them like laughing about like me crying after a sparring session and all this other shit. Like, it was fucking insane. I see this fucking loser pop up on the H3 thumbnail, and I'm like, huh, that's odd. I like, is Ethan like trying to, like, I was not at all thinking in any world that my coach and his wife would be on the podcast. That wasn't remotely in my mind. I was like, oh, did you like, did he like leave a comment somewhere saying that he was like upset with me or some shit? Like, cause yeah, the last thing he was saying in my Instagram DMs was like, ooh, like flames emoji or like little celebratory emoji for like the new content cop.
Remember how Mike had to train Anissa and never charged her any money for it? Well, iDubbbz is going to try and justify that, saying that Anissa's training was valuable, as well as calling Mike sexist, but that wasn't the point. The point was, Mike trained Anissa as well as iDubbbz and was never paid for it. Instead, iDubbbz just dances around that fact, trying to make out how training with Anissa was a good thing for him.
Also, like half of the sessions, we'd have to train Anissa. So every session, instead of being just training for Ian for a fight, I would have to...
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Anissa did come with me to every training session because we love training together, and it was great for her. And initially she was going to fight, but like it was good. Like it was very valuable. I was able to learn things from watching Michael train Anissa. It was very, I think it was a good setup. Obviously, he's using it as an excuse here to basically say, she bogged us down. We would have been able to train so much more, and it would have been so much better if she wasn't there.
Take half of the session and train Anissa.
So whose idea was that?
Hers.
Yeah.
Hers. No, that, like, we were both training. Just because you're training me for an hour and some change doesn't mean that while training Anissa also, that doesn't mean that I would have then done the full 2 hours. I would have done the hour. That's not how fucking things work. Just because Anissa's there doesn't automatically mean that I'm not training as much as I would have. Like, that was my time to fucking have a break, and I would have had it regardless. I wish that for other people, that your partner wants to spend time with you and wants to do the things that you enjoy doing and wants to work out with you, train with you, hike with you, run with you. That's a good thing. And, you know, really the only way to paint it as a bad thing is like him basically saying we lost because I would have had more time and it's her fault.
Half of the sessions I had with him would be with her. And then she would come in with like all sorts of drama to the gym. One day she was super dramatic and I was like, oh my gosh, what happened? And she related Will Smith slapping to Chris Rock to somehow Ian having to defend her online. So she was like super dramatic the whole day. And I'm like, I can't even train Ian today because she's so dramatic.
We went in all the time. And this is what he has, is like, oh, she brought the drama. It's sex as shit.
Oh, and you also remember how iDubbbz said that the internet would remember H3H3 as being the ones that got a charity event killed off? Well, here he is now saying that nobody will work with Mike again. Something that will age poorly, I'm sure.
And then you're like, oh, you know what? I want to fucking ruin my my reputation online, and any potential clients that come to get training from me. I want my name to be online where I'm dogging the shit out of a client who paid me well and, you know, flew me around to be part of these events.
But it wasn't just iDubbbz talking about this, because Anissa would tell us all about how normal it is to be $1 million in the red when running an event.
I'm right here. You can say what you got to get pretty close.
Okay. I just want to, like, because I'm the one who is like seeing the back end. This part of it really pissed me off with Harley saying like, we would have really liked to know. Being $500,000 in the hole year 2 is actually amazing. Year 1, we were $1 million in the hole before the event, and that's normal because production, broadcasting, renting the arena, paying fighter purses, all of these things cost money. Second year, we were actually less in the hole because we had I think it was a clothing brand that gave us money forward,
Or
so they could be
Moment House or one of these.
Yeah, Moment House gave us. We're actually doing better, but it's very normal when you're putting on live events to be in the hole for all of the money because or a lot of the money because you're essentially waiting for the last 24 hours for the pay-per-view sales and everything. All the sales come in 48 to 24 hours. So nobody needed to know that we were in the hole. It's normal business.
Yeah.
When the topic of iDubbbz crying came up, iDubbbz's psyche would break and he lost his mind.
Like, it doesn't matter if you cry in the end. Did you say he cried?
Oh, we had to have a meeting.
So after that, he was crying.
We had to have a meeting. How ridiculous is that? Men aren't supposed to have emotions, especially not sad emotions. It should only be anger. Emotions should only be anger with men.
Then we would get to hear about the Candyman himself. Let's get back to highlights, shall we?
Yeah. It was really because Froggy worked with Sam. And once Froggy worked with Sam, Ian was super offended.
Yeah.
And so Ian was really, really offended by that.
Harley worked with Sam.
I know.
Dude, and those videos were funny. Those videos were hilarious.
I think that
There are other people involved with this event, so it is relevant to think about that. On top of that, the idea that someone is, you know, they like aren't willing to cooperate. It's either like, I'm working with this guy or you have to kick me out of the event. Like, that's super uncooperative, and there was no room to negotiate or to figure things out. So yes, I was very appropriately offended or angry about it or worried about it. Yeah, it got worse. Like, it was not good to have that association, so we wanted to keep our distance from that shit because he was harassing me and my wife, saying horrible things about Anissa, and yeah, like, we just want to stay away from that. So it's pretty fucking obvious. By the way, this whole beef thing is like nonstop harassment. That's what the beef that he's describing is. Like, it's very cute to kind of dance around the idea of like, oh yeah, there was some like conflict there. There's something going on, but it's like, no, I clearly didn't want any association after putting out my documentary, and no one was respecting that.
That he actually just admitted that blatantly. He's like, oh, he got kicked because he was training with Sam. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Why did you even admit that?
Because I'm not spineless like you, bitch. Yes, you are going to plead with me in the DMs to not be involved or mentioned in the Sam Hyde documentary that I'm making. And I will openly admit and say, like, yes, this guy and his community were harassing me. I'm not like you. I'm different. You will do whatever to not receive the harassment. I'm okay with it because it's worth being sincere.
because Anissa said to me, she's like, Kate, you don't understand. Ian and I both believe that Sam Hyde would really come and find me and would actually murder me. So that's the reason why we have to take all these precautions. And I was just like, are you sure?
I was like, I think the guy's a millionaire. I was like, I don't think he's going to risk his...
More comments about being a millionaire. Anissa didn't think Sam Hyde was going to kill her, but she definitely would show Kate the videos of him saying like really vile shit about her. Like, what a fucking, like, it's crazy to be showed those videos, to be shown the videos of him saying this awful shit, and to now be like, oh yeah, they're ridiculous, they're dramatic. It's like, you're not going to be fucking accepted.
Well, Creator Clash 1, he bought a ton of seats. He bought like a table right next to the ring that was like over $10,000
Yeah,
or something.
what do
He
you
had all
think
his
about
guys
that,
there.
Harley? Do you think Ian was right to cancel that?
Why are you going to refund $10,000 that could have gone to charity? But now we all know the truth. It didn't go to charity.
And the event lost.
Oh, wait, no. I think they're referring to the first one. Yeah, I think they're referring to the first one. So, yeah, all of that did go to charity. And, yeah, you know, it's still made $1.3 million for charity. So what are you talking about?
Lastly, iDubbbz would let us know how offended he was from Mike asking iDubbbz to be a guarantor on his business. In fact, he was so offended by this, he refused to help them stop child marriage. But remember guys, he not only has empathy, he's stoic as well.
It says Kate talks about her childhood and surviving child marriage. I don't know what's said specifically, it's really hard to know, but like there have been like comments and like accusations that we don't fucking like support, or we don't support the bill to stop child marriage or some shit. Basically, like, you know, her experience with all that is what it is. I'm not going to cast doubt or say anything along those lines. But before, I think it was Kate specifically, she messaged me about this child marriage thing. And this was after Creator Clash 2. And it was, very importantly, right after Michael Briggs requested that I be his guarantor on a loan to open like a boxing gym. And I don't know if you guys know what that means. That basically means he's asking me to be responsible for like debt if he isn't able to like pay the loan. Now, this, I want you to keep in mind. He said how embarrassing, humiliating it was that I was doing this like live stream to make up for the fact that we lost money on this event and money didn't go to charity. He was aware of what was happening. He knew that I lost my fucking match. You know, I hadn't been making videos or making any money, and that, you know, obviously I've been having a hard time online. I made my apology. Things were rough for me. But he comes in with his request of, hey, you mind being my guarantor on this loan? So I was extremely offended when he messaged me requesting that I be his guarantor on a loan. I did not have any, like, the idea of supporting him in that way was like, not like, it was just offensive. It's like, oh, you literally aren't even acknowledging that I lost a tremendous amount of money on this event. Fuck you. I didn't say that, but I was short with him. I said, like, in no world would I ever be able to do that, because I wanted to express like very clear boundaries. And I did. And I don't know how long later it was. I wasn't done being angry about it for sure. But Kate did message me about like a child marriage bill thing. And I didn't pass it along to Anissa. I looked at it and I closed it. So was I being like, you know, negligent to that relationship? Sure. But no, Anissa and I don't support child marriage or whatever fucking crazy story that they're spinning. I was just angry at them, and I was like, you know, fuck you guys. I'm not going to be boxing anytime soon. And yeah, I'm done with this shit.
He was so petty about being asked to be a guarantor, he wasn't even willing to repost her campaign. In fact, iDubbbz tried to change the story, saying that Kate contacted him right after Creator Clash 2, but in reality, as Kate showed later, it was in 2024. Hi Ian and Anissa, hope you guys are doing awesome. As a child marriage survivor, I finally found the courage to share my story. I'm working on House Bill 1455 to end child marriage in Washington state. I also created an Instagram, The 12-Year-Old Bride, as my personal blog to help raise awareness and help end child marriage in all of America by 2030. Thought I'd share with you guys since both of you guys are pro-women's rights. Well, on that September 15th H3H3 stream that we keep going back to, again, Kate would say how that was a lie.
Yeah, he said that right after I hit him up about the being a guarantor, not a loan, but being a guarantor, was when Kate asked him. But I had asked him sometime between July and September of after Creator Clash. So keep in mind, this is Creator Clash ended in April, I believe.
Yeah.
And then so it's like May, June, July, August. So sometime between July or September was when I asked him about being a guarantor. When she reached out to him about child marriage was January. And he said he was extremely offended that I would ask him to be a guarantor. Keep in mind, that's not putting up any money.
Yeah, I don't even understand that. He could have just politely said, I can't do it right now.
Yes.
He could have, but also...
He goes, I was super nice. All I said was... And then he actually says it. He goes, in no world can I give you money. I was like, that's not nice. That's insane. What the fuck?
He is insane. And I'm so glad that he put out that video saying that he admitted to texting that to us. Because when I saw the text message, I was just so shocked. Like, how could this be Ian? We've been there with him throughout the past 3-4 years. Like, I don't understand, you know what I mean? And so for him to come out and say those were his words and he, you know, signs off on it, I'm just like, wow, he's a horrible person.
Yeah, and then he also, the way he talked about the political activism you're doing about child brides, the way he's like, I saw it and I just was mad, so I closed it and never sent it to Anissa.
Believe it or not, it wasn't the Kino Casino that would respond to iDubbbz' Coming Clean video first. No, that title would go to Keemstar, Boogie, and Wingo on Lolcow Live.
iDubbbz uploaded a video today to basically remind everybody that's picking on him to pick on him more. I'm serious. Like, this is so bad, this video that iDubbbz made. It's insane. All this is going to result in is more people picking on iDubbbz. I don't know why he made this video. Yeah, iDubbbz, a lot of people are just shitting on you and picking on you and acting in bad faith. When people are like acting in bad faith, you don't respond to them.
Yeah.
like, you know, the Kino Casino guys, their whole show is acting in bad faith. That is the show. Like, literally, it's just like a million crazy conspiracies and narratives and fucking this is happening and that's happening with no evidence, no proof. Like, the show, bro, what?
I did not have watch iDubbbz go the Boogie route as on my bingo card at all. If I had known at the VidCon where I talked to him, I'm like, you're never gonna do a content cop on me, are you? I wish you had now. But so I could sit down and talk to you about how fucking stupid you're being right now. You of all people should know better not to do what I did.
Why are you reacting? Like, it's such a big L to react. Why are you reacting to this? Dude, this is like the biggest Kino Casino W ever. They fucking trolled you into reacting to this. That is insane, bro. That is fucking mind-blowing. How many times you get hit in the fucking head, Ian? And now you've done told the entire internet what bothers you because you reacted to it. So now it's going to be 10 times worse. You know, you are a fucking lolcow. You are.
Yeah.
Why? You legitimize this. You legitimize the argument on whether or not you're being sexual with your dog by reacting to it.
It'll be a meme now.
I can't.
It'll be a meme.
This is a thing. Anytime iDubbbz takes a picture with a dog now, everyone's going to shit on him and say it's some sexual weird thing because you let us know this bothers you.
Keemstar would then do his biggest power play yet, at least that I've seen, and offered iDubbbz and Anissa to come work for him in the LCU. Remember, like 8 years ago, iDubbbz made a content cop on Keemstar.
Anissa, Ian, I know we haven't always seen eye to eye. We're not seeing eye to eye right now, all right? But in about 6 months, in about a year, the money's all going to dry up. There's going to be nothing left. And you guys are going to be looking for real jobs. Now, neither one of you are qualified for real jobs. So I would like to offer you the Lolcow Universe backup plan. We'll have the iDubbbz and Anissa morning show. It'll come on right after cafe. People will donate $20 to call you a cuck and like pick on you and shit. And you'll get a percentage of that money. I will help you pay rent. Every time PPP and Andy Worski shit on you, they're going to be driving traffic to come shit on your show directly because you won't be able to censor the donators. You won't be able to censor the chat, all right? But you're going to be making money off of your shame. You have been doing this all the wrong way. You have been destroying your marriage, destroying your life, destroying your career, and not making a single dollar doing it. I will monetize your downfall. So think of me.
I would like to do a show with Anissa. I will take the Republican side of every argument and just piss her off.
Oh, I'd watch that. I would watch that so hard.
iDubbbz, before you jump, before you swing, before you call it quits, remember, we're here to save you. Thank you.
Look, listen. Dubs, appearing offline is not gonna fucking stop it. I don't need you to run to Canada. You need to man the fuck up. You need to win in life, unlike you do in boxing.
Keem would also say how if he was the Kino Casino, he would be popping champagne that night.
Yo, if I'm Kino Casino tonight, I'm popping champagne. Like, they did the troll, they got the reaction, celebrate, you know?
Yeah.
And that they did. Promoting the next episode of the Kino Casino, Andy Worski and Triple P would dance, scream, and tell people what was on the way later that night.
Out of the sector and into the
You know, iDubbbz is in the sector. Did you hear him?
Yeah. And now we're in the hills.
Oh, Worski, all of that time going through the bogs, watching this. My loyalty as a viewer was finally rewarded. iDubbbz and Anissa knew this guy's our only viewer. He's so loyal to the program. Let's cut him a commercial for his show and broadcast it to 7 million people. All of the greatest hits of the show. He's a cock.
Shows the playlist.
He's mounted. Here's the playlist. Here's where you go, guys, to watch 136 incredible videos felting me and my stupid wife for our tattoos and cuckoldry and Hassan and all the rest of it. And it's just so beautiful. It's like I'd like to thank the Academy for this fucking felty that I've received today. We're gonna pop the fucking bottles. This guy's sitting out here saying I'm bullying him. He's bullied.
He's bullied.
Oh no, not that. No, anything but calling me a bully.
My wife.
This guy's in his fucking mid-30s talking about getting bullied by a guy 10 years younger than you have 7 million subscribers, sir. It's not like you can't clap back, sir. Oh, no,
he did.
Helpless.
This was a clap back.
Oh, fuck. More like he clapped his own cheeks. Fuck. This is, I'm being bullied. Anita's being bullied. Don't you feel bad? No. I'm dressed as Colonel Sanders. And he's using this. It's like, look at this evil bully. If you're getting bullied by a 400-pound man dressed as Colonel Sanders, it might be time to fucking log on. But the thing is, he can't even fight back. He has to fight with one arm tied behind his back like the gelded gimp he is.
But again, there was still some time before the casino would do their full response. And the next group to respond to the new iDubbbz video was H3H3 with a stream called Dear iDubbbz, We're Not Holding Back Anymore, where Ethan Klein started out reading one of Anissa's tweets. Let's get some highlights in.
Today is the reason we're all suited up. Gallia's in black. Anyone else? I think that's everybody. All the participants are suited up. And the reason that we are here today is once again to say goodbye to a friend and say to hello to a lolcow. The transformation is complete. I would never use that word to call iDubbbz a lolcow. But after his, until now, his most recent video is like textbook lolcow. Like official. he sits in the annals of YouTube history alongside some of the greatest lolcows we've known. and feeding the trolls, responding to trolls, making zero impact, making everything worse, looking insane, looking unhinged.
Incoming.
So, yeah, I know. So, we are going to be responding in full to his recent video. This all kind of kicked off yesterday when Anissa tweeted out, "Nothing creeps me out more than that new hire Gallia. Nothing creeps you out more." What is this obsession with trying to make everything seem like creepy or like sexually obsessed? It's like, girl, people just don't like you because you're a fucking piece of shit. You're obnoxious and you're just not charismatic. You're hateful. You're despicable. You're trying to take money from a charity. I mean, there are so many reasons.
Endless reasons.
Endless.
And you're an online personality. Suck it up, Buttercup.
Yeah, girl, you're the dumbest bitch I've ever seen in my life. If you think you can just tweet something like this about a random person that you actually don't know anything about because you cannot do any research in your life, then just shut the fuck up and just live in Edmonton peacefully, bake your little donuts every single day, feed your little baby Ian. He's about to eat solids.
As
I'm so happy for him.
He retches.
Yeah, he's about to turn into solid food. I'm
She's
so happy for
introducing
Ian.
solids this week.
His teasing is almost over. Yeah, I don't know what are you doing with those tweets. You were supposed, I don't know, you were trying to hype up your amazing video that came out later or something else, but this is just pathetic, dumb. You are filming a podcast in a fucking basement with no equipment, with not a single light around, with not a single plug around you, because you don't have anything around you.
And their new big video, Ian starts it off by being like, yeah, ignore the back, and it's just like a bunch of planks of wood.
I'm working on it.
By the way, the background is a work in progress, so you can just tune that out.
They would also read off another tweet from Anissa, talking about how no one cares about iDubbbz' rancid breath. Well, that's not true, Anissa. I want to know how someone's breath can be as bad as SpongeBob's when he ate that sundae.
You need to be differentiated enough to realize literally no one but you cares, and about 90% of the bullshit you talk about, no one cares about 22 Ian's breath status. I beg to differ. I am fascinated by his stinky ass breath, and I'm even more fascinated by you guys not trying to defend his stinky breath. That sounds like a deflection. Stinky breath smelling wife.
I'm concerned about his 2025 stinky breath.
It's only gotten worse.
Yeah, I want to know.
I mean, he hasn't done anything about it.
Drinking mango juice, is that helping?
No.
I don't know.
One of the best parts was iDubbbz's sudden hatred for AB coming out, and AB dropping some insider info, like Anissa wanting him to quit the H3H3 podcast for her many times. Who does she think she is?
AB can attest to it, right? So it's mentally very hard. So I
Shut up,
feel bad
AB.
for him because I can tell his heart was.
We can clean that up, Zach. I feel like.
Shut up,
feel
AB.
bad. His heart was-
Yeah, it's messy. It's messy.
Yeah.
Today's not a good day.
But I don't want to get ahead of myself.
100% snark brand. You fucking started this. You wanted this. You wanted to roll around in the mud with me. What's wrong? You not liking the mud anymore? But also, he seems to have lost like 50 IQ points. I'm not even kidding. Like, if you go back, I think he has brain damage.
I mean, I've always said he was super intelligent. I used to study his videos. I studied his video that when I made my video defending you that got me this job. I was studying his content cops. I don't know what the fuck happened.
By the way, people wonder why I say fuck AB. Like, this is why. Like,
why?
You're being used in this moment to, like, invalidate my experience.
Not what?
At, like,
he's so stupid.
Running a boxing event.
He's the dumbest person alive.
Yeah, let me tell you about who tried to fucking use me. Well, yeah.
Uh-oh. So I watched those two, and then here is Anissa agreeing that AB is the biggest disappointment of all the crew members. You want to explain it?
Yeah, at the bottom, you see Anissa replying to that comment. She says, yes, we're human or whatever on top. Said AB is probably the most disappointing one.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, Anissa obviously agrees with what I'm trying to show. So, I have a lot I want to say. I wrote it down because I didn't sleep. I didn't want to miss anything. This has been the longest year of my life. It's been the hardest year. Last night, I tweeted, nah, fuck this. I'm done living in fear. My wife and I are not going to be blackmailed. I'll show y'all a backbone. See you guys tomorrow. This was in reference to my good friends, Ian and Anissa, and what they've put me through for the past several months. I never wanted to speak bad on them.
You never did.
Huh?
You never did.
I didn't. And seeing how vicious Ian spoke with me yesterday and about my coworkers really just shocked me. And I said, fuck that. Like, I don't care. Like, I would rather be fired than keep living worried about what this fuck's gonna say about me or twist about me. I want to tell everybody who doesn't know, I was a longtime fan of Ian. It was surreal meeting him, getting the chance to be friends with him through the Creator Clash. That may sound cringe, this may sound cringe, but one of the coolest moments I've had is when Ian called in wearing my merch that I had for the Creator Clash. that was so cool to me because my first video, I was wearing iDubbbz merch. Because I was a fan. I was broke at the time. I bought his merch. I wanted to support him. And I also really liked Anissa. There was a lot that we had in common. We were oddly the same mix, half Lebanese, half Irish. And I know some of the struggles that come with that, with being mixed. And so I really felt for her. Also, we really bonded over having 2 close family members, having Alzheimer's. Her father, my grandma who raised me. And we really bonded through that. He keeps saying the problem with this coach is he doesn't know how to communicate his emotions as a man. He doesn't know how to communicate, which I find very fucking funny, being that I communicated with him what I was going through, what they were putting me through, and they do not give a fuck, including stuff I never wanted to share publicly, but I'll share with everyone right now. I pay for my grandma's fucking facility. I help out with my grandma's facility. My parents got a divorce. I'm helping with my grandmother because she raised me. My sister, everyone here, half of you don't even know I have a sister because I never talk about her because she's also in an in-treatment fucking facility because she struggles with her own medical problems that I help out with. I share that with nobody but Anissa. She does not give a fuck. She does not care, even though her father struggles with this stuff. She does not care. I have to leave my job. She's drawn her fucking line in the sand because she has the right to tell me how I provide for me and my fucking family. Let me be clear. I don't care Israel, Palestine. I don't give a fuck. Fuck the world compared to my family. Let me be very fucking clear. I do not give a fuck. Now, before I get to the shit-talking portion of this, I want you all to know I'm putting everything on the line because I'm not going to live the way I've been living the past year. I'm asking that everyone hears me out before jumping into conclusions. I've tried so hard to keep the peace between Ethan and Ian in the beginning, and it's led to the worst fucking year of my life. I planned on leaving the show next month in October when my lease is up. Nobody knew this, but Lena, Olivia, Anissa, and Ian. So, Lena's my wife. Oh, and by the way, real quick, let me say the reason that Olivia's not sitting right next to me right now, this is part of it. This is part of the fucking reason. Because Anissa did this shit to her too. And she gave me permission to say that. And when they first released the Contact Cop, they were so apologetic to us. We're so sorry to put you in this situation. And they were living off this high. But as soon as they started to get shit, when it didn't go the way they thought it was going to be, we became the punching bags. We became the punching bags. Then they wanted to fucking take it out on us. And it's become basically leave your job or you're dead to us. The hypocrisy might fucking kill me. They don't care about my grandma, as I said. They don't care about my sister. Also, for the record, Ina and Anissa, if you wanted to hurt me, just saying you don't fuck with me was enough. Because you should, it's pretty clear how much I looked up to you guys. And before these Anissa and Ian try to frame like we turned on them, we fucking defended you. We defended you before the Content Cop. We defended you the fucking day of the Content Cop to our fucking boss. And you and your little fucking snark friend say, we don't have a backbone. You know what? Maybe we don't have a fucking backbone for not fucking being more fucking loyal to Ethan and Neela. You changed it up on us because we didn't speak up. How did this whole fucking beef start again? What was your famous fucking line? Our silence means something. Our silence means something. That applies to you. You could use that when CPS and everything's involved. But us, we have to speak. We have to leave our jobs. Fuck our family. And what's it all about? You're using us because you can't hurt Ethan. That's all it fucking is.
Just to clarify, they told you and Olivia privately to quit your jobs?
I don't know what they told Olivia, but yes, Anissa has told me many times that
privately that you should quit your job.
Yes.
Well, she should get a job.
True.
As that was going on, Anissa would then tweet out this. Zach from the H3 podcast just called me a Jew-hating bitch for saying my brain blocks him out. I don't hate you because you're Jewish. I hate you because you single-handedly ruined dad rock for me in front of a much understarved starter pack audience at the H3 live show. I'm sorry, this one was really mean, but I don't like men who dress like Zach being able to call women bitches. It should be illegal. The H3 crew would get notified of that and responded on stream.
Anissa, our biggest fan, has been live tweeting.
Shout out.
She doesn't miss an episode, man.
A huge fan.
Let me see what
she's like, did she say camel jockey?
Camel, oh.
Something racist on the other side now?
Yeah, she'll hit you wherever it hurts.
That's some Jimmy Lee shit, dude.
Oh, so this is about Zach. Zach from the H3 podcast just called me a Jew-hating bitch. And again, I'm just reading what she quoted, Jew-hating bitch. I would never call her that.
All right, well, I'm sorry for calling you a bitch. That was out of line. I still do think you're a fucking Jew hater, though. So I don't know what's worse.
I mean, being a Jew hater is worse.
Yeah. So,
I
okay.
think so. In my opinion.
So I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry for calling you a bitch. Still think you're
I'm
horrible.
being ironic, by the way. I'm not judging you at all.
No. I shouldn't have said that. That was completely out of line.
Tamara says you can call her a bitch.
Yeah, I think she qualifies.
Wow, what a normal human reaction from Zach.
Just call me Jew-hating bitch for saying my brain blocks him out. Well, you, again, you're too. We know that that's not why. Okay, you are agreeing to another tweet saying that he's the worst person on the show.
Yeah.
Like, give me a break. We are not stupid. Okay, like, and by the way, the snarkers aren't stupid either. They just pretend to be.
Yeah.
They all dab each other up like, you go, girl. That's exactly what happened. And they know that's not what happened. I don't hate you because you're Jewish. I hate you because you single-handedly ruined Dad Rock for me in front of a bunch of undeserved starter pack audience at the live show.
What?
Is she bragging about putting on live shows? Girl, that is the last thing you should brag about.
Ethan Klein also laughed at Ian calling himself stoic when he's one of the least stoic people on the internet.
I am quiet, stoic, not talkative.
This guy, people love this. He called himself stoic in a series of videos of him bitching and crying, literally crying on camera. If Marcus Aurelius could see you now, he would fucking off himself.
Shout out Meditations.
iDubbbz is being stoic here. Therefore,
no.
Literally, nobody says you're stoic.
You're the only one that says stoic. Nobody literally thinks that about you. You know, stop it.
Ethan would then point out how iDubbbz just gave the Kino Casino their biggest stream ever, and spoiler alert, they made $5 grand in less than a minute at one point.
Look at this shit. Celebrate good times. Come on.
Oh my god.
Look how happy they are. Look how happy they are, Ian.
I love these guys.
This was the obvious. The only thing that's going to happen is they're going to have their biggest streaming days ever. Everybody's going to want to tune in to see what they have to say.
You just gave them the biggest shout out.
Yeah, so I mean, just wow, just on principle by design, or the theory behind this video is just, it's very dumb. This guy is dressed up as the Colonel. What do you want? One is fried chicken and the other is Colonel Sanders. Why are you taking these guys serious?
Well, dude, it's backfired because I love these guys now.
That's what I'm saying.
These guys are pretty gangster.
Yeah, they're doing a comedy show, and unlike Ian, they're actually making.
Yeah,
jokes.
I like these guys.
Like unironically, the biggest advertisement for these guys. You're literally like, look at these meanie heads.
He's Colonel Sanders, man. It's funny.
Fucking KFC boys.
Oh, and remember how iDubbbz said that Coach Mike only went on the H3 podcast for the money? Well, Ethan exposed iDubbbz for being the liar that he is, as well as letting us all know if Coach Mike wants to do a defamation lawsuit that Ethan Klein would pay for it.
Decided to go on the H3 podcast. They already spilled their guts. They were getting paid like $5,000 to go on this podcast.
That's such an insane lie.
Possibly a defamatory one?
I think so. Honestly,
pretty crazy thing.
You guys
to throw
know
out
I'm
there.
lawsuit heavy. He's so pathetic. I when I heard this, I was like, that might be defamatory, but honestly,
I think it'd be defamatory towards them, not towards you.
Right.
He's claiming that they were paid to come smear him on the show.
Now, anybody that watched the interview knows what happened,
including him. He obviously knows.
I didn't even plan to give them the money, and they didn't expect to get money because I didn't even plan for it until I heard for the first time that he stiffed them of a bonus of $5,000. And at the end of the show, I felt so bad. At the end, by the way, after they had expressed themselves, that they had just poured their guts out and really inspired us. Not even shitting on Ian. That wasn't what the thing that people were talking
life
about
story.
was their life story. Turns out that she's this incredible woman with this incredible story and this incredible advocate. And that's why I gave them the money. And that's why everyone cared about them, Ian. But he's framing it like this was a pre-planned thing where I paid them $5,000 for them to come on the show and lie. And it's just an insane... This is what he did on his first video when he refused to explain why I'm upset at Denhams.
Right.
It's like, are you forgetting something?
Ethan would also laugh at iDubbbz for even addressing that people call him a lol cow. It genuinely only made things worse.
I briefly want to talk about the concept of being a lol cow because these fucking losers, they love the concept of like labeling someone.
The craziest thing to defend yourself against.
Oops, sorry.
Even invoking, even acknowledging that people call you a lol cow is like the most lol cow dumbass loser shit you could ever do. Why are you doing this? What are you doing, man?
There's no way that that sentence should have ever come out of his mouth. Like, can we hear it one more time?
Yes.
I briefly want to talk about the concept of being a lol cow because these fucking losers, they love the concept of like labeling someone a lol cow and then like bullying them and watching their life spiral out of control. They won't, you know, say as much. They'll just be like, yeah, we just do it for laughs. The whole thing's entertainment. It's just just innocent guys just having a laugh. Thankfully.
Okay, so then why are they doing it? You're saying they're having a liking entertaining content. Right, I agree.
Oh, and my favorite part. Anissa gave iDubbbz his lunch on stream. An uncut bagel with a blob of ketchup or something on it, and Ethan Klein couldn't believe his eyes. Neither could I, by the way.
The way they handled it after that was even grosser. Oh. Incoming! Oh, by the way. Thank you, Carbonated.
What the fuck is that? Like, she doesn't do anything but cook. That's like her hobby, I think.
Anissa, like maybe help your husband decorate. I don't know. Look at his setup. It's sad.
This is a bagel and like a fucking dollop of jelly. This is the saddest shit. I was asked, is the bagel even cut? Nope, it's a whole bagel. It wasn't even pre-sliced. Wasn't pre-sliced.
That's the shit they serve you at recess.
Look at this, or at least as far as I can tell. Yeah, it looks whole.
I watched a commentary video yesterday that was trying to claim that you bringing the food in is something that pisses me off.
You asked me to do it.
I know. The other day, I told Denise, I was like, I love when you come in and you have something to show to the stream. Like it.
I don't care.
Lastly, Ethan would cover iDubbbz's reason for not backing Kate up on the child marriage situation.
Before, I think it was Kate specifically.
So he's going on to defend himself and explain why he didn't speak up for child brides.
She messaged me about this child marriage thing, and this was after Creator Clash 2, and it was very importantly right after Michael Briggs requested that I be his guarantor on a loan to open like a boxing gym. And I don't know if you guys know what that means. That basically means he's asking me to be responsible.
Yes, everybody knows what that means. And we're not all dumb as you, bro.
Or like debt if he isn't able to like pay the loan.
Yes.
He was aware of what was happening. He knew that I lost my fucking match. You know, I hadn't been making videos or making any money, and that you know, obviously I've been having a hard time online. I made my apology. Things were rough for me. But he comes in with his request of, hey, you mind being my guarantor on this loan? Meanwhile, he has no problem, or...
This is insane. He's like, I was having a really hard time, and I didn't get yogurt. I was upset the rest of the week because I didn't get yogurt. I was having a really hard time, and because you're not following everything and being extraordinarily sensitive, you asked me for a favor. You could have just said no. You could have just said, I'm sorry, we're not in a position to do that. But instead, you make yourself this extraordinary victim. And this narrative where Michael, who's asking you for a favor, which you are totally okay to say no to, right? As some kind of villainous, you know, con man or something like that, who should have never known better to ask you, like, bro, what? What is this weird fucking delusion? He thought you guys were friends, and so he asked you for a favor, and you get angry at him for asking.
Offended.
Deeply offended. This is madness.
Also, wouldn't the normal response just be, "Hey, money's a bit tight for me right now, so
Yeah.
I'm not
There you
comfortable."
go. No, that's like
putting out a
anger.
low." That's like a normal response. It's fine.
All he had to say is just be a normal human being.
Normal statement.
I was deeply offended.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Why?
Kate did message me about like a child marriage bill thing, and I didn't pass it along to Anissa. I looked at it and I closed it. So was I being like, you know, negligent to that relationship? Sure, but no, Anissa and I don't support child marriage or whatever fucking crazy story that they're spinning. I was just angry at them, and I was like, you know, fuck
Look
you
what
guys.
a
I'm not gonna be.
fucking douchebag
Why were you
are.
angry at them?
By your own goddamn. She goes, "Hey man, child fucking brides." He's like, "Fuck these people."
Fuck them. They should have known better.
I'm not even gonna show this to Anissa.
So from my understanding, he's mad at them because they asked him to be a guarantor on the loan, and because Michael asked him of that, therefore he cannot help her with the child marriage bill.
Well, he also
That's
sounded.
what I'm understanding.
Yeah, he
That's why he
sounded
did that whole
annoyed.
spiel about the loan, right?
He was angry for some reason that I'm sure they didn't even understand why he was so rude.
Well, it sounds like it's because of the loan.
At least for
Yeah,
the
big
child
time.
marriage thing, like they didn't message Anissa about that shit. That was definitely a me thing. Me being like just kind of angry and uncaring about it. Like whatever.
Does he realize how pathetic he looks?
That one was a bit of a journey, wasn't it? In fact, we're only just getting started, because then Andy Worski and PPP would go live on the Kino Casino to give their official response to iDubbbz's video. But unfortunately, that's going to have to wait until Friday. As always, thanks for watching, and hopefully I'll see you soon. But wait, what's this?
Joe Exotic for the people of America. I am never going to financially recover from this.
We've seen some absolutely horrendous posts be put on social media over the past 12 days because of the Charlie Kirk situation, and these individuals within the video game and entertainment spaces don't care about anybody but themselves, and they're just making it easier to ignore their products in the future. And while Ghost of Yotei is right around the corner, Sony definitely doesn't need the extra bad press, seeing as it's already faced several controversies, but that is exactly what is happening because every single post they're putting up, even the apology that the Sucker Punch boss released, was absolutely wrecked by gamers. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, when you hire activists, you are going to get people who are going to ignore your game. People are not willing at this point to support individuals who go on social media and attack them. And that's one really great thing about the video game and entertainment spaces right now, is that so many more people are paying attention to the individuals that are making our entertainment. And that means it's not as easy to use entertainment as a vessel to push propaganda, but every single time they make a controversial statement, it gets called out. And then you can really be educated on who you are monetarily supporting and the types of people who are getting your hard-earned money. And Ghost of Yotei has already faced so much backlash with them not continuing Jin Sakai's story and deciding to go with Atsu. We already knew that Erika Ishii was a controversial figure because she's an LGBTQ plus activist, and she's also self-proclaimed Antifa, which I don't think is what Sony needs right now. But because of the Charlie Kirk assassination, there's been a lot of people that have taken to social media to voice their opinions on it and either say how sorry they are to his family, and also the individuals on the other side of the aisle who are saying, good, I'm glad this happened, and just making vile comments. It is absolutely disgusting that these people feel like it's okay to just go on social media and point and laugh at the fact that somebody got killed. Sure, you don't have to agree with every single thing that he ever said, but no one's forcing you to make a statement on social media. You just could have kept those thoughts to yourself. But hey, the one good thing that came out of this situation is the fact that it makes it so much easier to go, we were right all along, because these individuals have called us conspiracy theorists, said you guys have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. We're not activists. And now we actually have proof of our claims that yes, they are just activists. They are just people who are very hateful, and ultimately they're just lunatics. And every single post that PlayStation is putting up about Ghost of Yote now is being raked across the coals and ratioed. And while we saw the PlayStation Sucker Punch studio head commenting on this situation, it wasn't a good statement, because he basically goes, it's kind of where we are and it's sort of not okay. He said the facts are accurate. Drew's no longer an employee here. I think we're aligned as a studio that celebrating or making light of someone's murder is a deal breaker for us, and we condemn that kind of in no uncertain terms. That's sort of our studio, and that's kind of where we are, which is just such a crazy statement. It's like he went into this interview thinking that he wasn't going to be asked about this, and now that he was, he had to come up with an answer off the cuff. But it's a terrible answer, because he's not saying, no, it is not okay that you wish death came to somebody, and this isn't our studio mentality. He's saying he thinks they're aligned, which, first of all, I think that this really just cements the fact that he's lying, because you can't work at Sucker Punch and be the Sucker Punch boss and not understand that a lot of the employees you have are raging leftists. The voice actress you hired is Antifa. She's an LGBTQ plus activist. You have someone like Drew Harrison making this post, and several other people at the studio liking it and reposting it. You clearly know this, and you're very clearly lying. Or I guess if he only goes into the office like once a year, maybe he genuinely doesn't, but I think that that's really far-fetched. And he's saying that that's sort of our studio and that's kind of where we are, which just doesn't come across as genuine. And because it was, you know, several days later, at this point 12 days, and when he made the post 10 days, you have to say to yourself, okay, this wasn't on like the top of their priority list. So it just comes across as, oh, we're really facing more backlash than we thought we would. Let's make this statement and hopefully quell some of these worries and shut some of these people up. But it didn't work out that way, because people are calling him a liar. People are saying he is dishonest. And it's hard to sit here and give this guy the benefit of the doubt based on how long this response took. I mean, this is just one post about the Sucker Punch co-founder commenting on the controversy. And there's people saying the game features a member of a terrorist organization. I won't buy such a game. I'm a dev. Look, most devs are not like those crazy lunatics. Many times you don't know someone is that crazy until the opportune time where they reveal themselves. Another thing that I think is so funny is when Jimmy Kimmel was put on indefinite suspension, we saw the left saying that they were going to boycott Disney. And of course, for quite a while now, the right has boycotted Disney, and the same thing is happening here. The left is boycotting a Sucker Punch now because they fired Drew and because they didn't allow this person to voice their hatred openly. And of course, there are people on the right who are boycotting it because they're upset that Jin Sakai was replaced. They don't support Araki Ishii, and also these comments, because you know that there's other people in this studio who share the same mindset. There are gamers saying, you know what? No, it took thousands voicing their displeasure to drag these bozos out of their caves to denounce condoning murder. And it's been over a week. What they should have done a day later. I don't believe them. They're looking at the numbers and the criticism, and they're not liking what they're seeing, which I completely agree with. If the developers include a Charlie Kirk statue in the game, then I'll genuinely consider purchasing it. But apparently, being Antifa is okay. This kind of behavior has been going on for far too long. Gamers have voiced their disgust with how developers and gaming culture as a whole has spat on their beliefs and feedback, placating far left-wing activism within gaming for well over a decade, only when an innocent man had to die do we get any response or acknowledgement of said concerns. Until now, it has been widely ignored and left to fester beyond control, and this is just one of the many threads on the topic. It's got 800 comments, nearly 249 reposts, 2.7k likes, and here's another. This is the official PlayStation account talking about Yote. It's got 9k likes, 1.6k reposts, and 2.2k comments, and most of the comments are negative. I'm Antifa, so is my wife. Yeah, because that's definitely going to help their freaking image. Hiring activists who only care about themselves is costing your studio money. Concord taught you no lessons, so hopefully shareholders will at Sony. Just here for the comments. Fuck this game. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. No thanks. They seem upset at the choice of non-binary lesbian protagonist, and then it's them crying. The devs cheer on real political violence and want anyone they disagree with murdered. Now, I do still think that Ghost of Yote will sell okay because there's a lot of gamers out there who do not follow social media discussions. They do not care about politics, and there's just a lot of people that loved Tsushima. I personally loved Ghost of Tsushima as well. I would love for another great game to come out with similar characters and similar stories, but that's just not going to happen, it doesn't look like. And you also have to then balance, okay, well, I really want to play this game with I really don't want to support these people, so I'm not going to sit here and tell people what they should or should not buy. You're adults who can do what you want with your own money. The left is the group that tells you what you should and should not be buying with your funds because they personally don't support certain people. But I know for me, it's very tough to sit here and say that I want to support this now. I really don't. And it's sad that, you know, when we've been waiting for so many years for Tsushima 2 to come out, this is the pile of slop we get. So I'll be keeping my eye on Yote, I'm sure, covering it again as we get closer to the launch, but we're not even that far away, and it seems like Sony is panicking. But that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below. If you found this important and informative, make sure to give it a like, and if you didn't, give it a dislike. I appreciate your support either way, but I'll talk to you all again in the next video really soon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so in today's video, we are going to be talking about Battlefield 6. Now, I know a lot of you guys are excited about Battlefield 6, and I'm sorry to bring the bad news to you, but as of right now, there is a certain person that is over there at Battlefield 6 that either works on the game or is part of the game or part of EA in general that is openly celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk. Now, obviously, a lot of people have problems with this, myself included, and I can only pass off the information to you. I didn't even know about this until I saw a post from Pirate Nation talking about Battlefield 6 forum mods on Steam are permanently banning users for mentioning a senior developer mocking comments about Charlie Kirk's assassination. I have no clue about this even happening. And then when I saw this post, I'm like, wait a second, what's going on? So apparently they are banning people over on Steam. There's a screenshot here from Pirate Nation. It says you have been banned from Battlefield 6 Community Hub. You've been banned because by a forum moderator for your post in the general discussions. It says one of your developers on Blue Sky said the following: Charlie's rhetoric led to the violence that took his life. Fire them. Banned immediately without any recourse whatsoever. Now, people are obviously not happy. You got T-Boo saying, are we really going to do this, Battlefield? We got screenshots, boys. Let's go over the screenshots right now and see what he had to say. If you look at this, Brian J. Audette said the following on Blue Sky because, well, it's always Blue Sky, so that's a red flag in and of itself. Some ideologies are so repugnant. They don't deserve debate.
And what Charlie Kirk engaged in was not in good faith. It was inflammatory rhetoric designed to foment the kind of violence that took his own life. Spare us your center-right pandering, Governor. So apparently they're not happy with Governor Gavin Newsom not being extreme left enough, where Gavin Newsom said the best way to honor Charlie's memory is to continue his work, engage with each other across ideology through spirited discourse in a democracy. Ideas are tested through words and good faith debate, never through violence. Apparently this person had a huge problem with this. Apparently this person does not want debate. This person does not want open discourse. According to this person, Brian, they have such a big problem with what Charlie Kirk was debating on that I guess they feel like he deserved to be killed, or at the very least, he at least understands why his life got taken, which again, I don't know anybody that understands why his life got taken, because his life got taken for literally no reason other than his speech, which is not a good enough reason to take someone's life. Then apparently this person doesn't value the life of Charlie Kirk, but somehow values the job of Kimmel, apparently. According to Brian, if you haven't canceled your Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPN subscriptions yet, what are you waiting for? This is the quickest, easiest way we can signal to ABC, Disney, and Trump's next targets that there are market repercussions for fascism, and we're not too lazy or afraid to engage with them. First off, yes, you are. You are absolutely too lazy to engage with them, because every single thing you guys have boycotted has been successful. So fuck you. You guys are literally useless. You guys, the part of the modern audience, are so minimal. This is why The Acolyte got canceled. This is why all these other shows fail, because the shows that are made for you end up bombing, and then you're looking around, you're like, why is nobody watching the show? Well, because you guys don't amount to anything. You guys tried to boycott Hogwarts Legacy, and it became $1 billion franchise, you fucking idiots. So what do you really think you're going to do here? But in any case, Brian apparently values the job of Kimmel over the life of Charlie Kirk, which I find to be very interesting. Now, with all this being said, I ended up going to the Battlefield 6 forums because I want to see what's going on. Now, I just refreshed this during the video. I literally just refreshed this. Before this, there was nothing on the forums because it was all being cleansed. I left it on the screen because I want to showcase proof that people are trying to fight this in the Steam forums, but it's currently being cleaned. Chances are, if I refresh this right now, these threads are going to be gone. So I wanted to make sure I had it for the video to show you that people are actually fighting against this. This person, Darth Cavallaro, says not buying this. One of your devs on Blue Sky said the following: Charles' rhetoric led to the violence that took his life. I would fire them. It's uncalled for. He was a good Christian man, a father and a loving husband. No one should die for an opinion. I absolutely agree. Oh, look, I tried to bring it up on stream. Guess what? It's gone. I literally just clicked it to see what the thread was saying, and it brought me back to the Steam forums where it's all gone. So now I got to go back to the old page in order to see what people are saying. This is happening in real time. It's happening in real time right now as I'm filming this video. They are actively banning these threads as I click them. Look, this person here says, just removed it from my wish list. Okay, let's see if I can click it. It says, was hoping to at least be neutral, but okay. All right, so let's click it and see what happens. Okay, no, this one is still up. This one is still up. Just removed it from my wish list. This one's still up. This person says ditto. Same. Note to the forum mods. Google Streisand effect. You dopes. This one is still live right now. Let's see if there's any other ones. Anyone still buying this game? As of right now, just post yes or no, because if you mention anything else, your post may be removed by Reddit mods. Let's see if this is still up right now. This one is still up. Okay, so right now there must be an automated takedown or something along this line. If you mention Charlie Kirk in any, or just Charlie or anything like that, if you mention it, chances are the Steam forums are moderated automatically, or at least partially automatically, to get taken down immediately. Just post one word, good or bad. How's it look to you? Good or bad? Is this still up? This is still up. Yep. So I think my theory about this is true at this point. So again, if we were to go back to this page and refresh it right now, a lot of these threads are being deleted. This person said, just removed it from my wishes. That's the one that I saw before. Crazy, a discussion on a discussion board gets you removed. You can try to silence us, but you won't in the long run. This is a place of freedom of speech, and we will not support a company that supports violence and celebrating the death of a person. Disgusting. Here comes consequence culture. So it's very clear that there's a lot of people in the Steam forums that are actively trying to fight against this, and it is being silenced in real time. So I don't really know what to really tell you guys. Again, if you want to play the game, you're more than welcome to. But unfortunately, there are psychopaths everywhere in the gaming industry. I mean, you could look left, you could look right, you could look center. It doesn't matter. Unfortunately, when you're looking around, you know, she on head said it best. I watched her video, and I agree with what she said. And she's a pretty strong lefty, and I agree with what she said, man. She looked to the left of her. She looked to the right of her. She looked all around her, and she tried to find any sort of normalcy whatsoever. And she didn't find it. All she found was people laughing right back at her, people laughing about the death of Charlie Kirk, people celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk. As you look around and try to find normalcy, unfortunately, there really wasn't much in this gaming industry. And that's the biggest problem about this, man. The gaming industry is the one industry out of all of them that is actively, in mass amounts, celebrating the death of this person, all because he had an opinion they disagreed with. He didn't do anything else other than talk on a microphone. And apparently that's enough to say, well, you know, that's a big problem. We need to kill him. We need to shoot him in the neck. So big issue, ladies and gentlemen. The gaming industry is definitely corrupted. It is co-opted by these activists. They can say there's not an agenda, but considering how many people are all acting in the same exact way, speaking the same exact thing, complaining about a TV show being canceled, but celebrating the death of someone they politically disagree with, yeah, I think it's safe to say there's an agenda, and these people have been exposed for it. Do you guys can let me know in the comments down below? What do you think about this entire situation with Battlefield 6 and the Steam forums especially? Are you still going to play Battlefield 6, yes or no? Let me know in the comments down below. Thank you so much for watching this video, and if you enjoyed it, consider hitting that like and subscribe button if you are new, and I will see you guys on the next one.
Morse Mutual, how can I be of service? I can do that.
Remember the drill, dude. What's the drill? Other than the chicks, are there any rewards? Yeah, I gift the winner of a subscription to my channel. Okay. I wonder what the plan is. He's getting shot at. Taking fire? This guy's got no skin. He's probably a noob. He has a default skin, low.
Thank you.
Are you serious, man? Default skin?
Thank you.
Thanks Zangetsu and Enigmatic Wolf. And Johnny. And Penguins. What the fuck is going on? Someone died! Oh, another helicopter. So now we got 3 helicopters in one car. Oh! Whoa. That was pretty sick. While these guys are fucking around, the real, like, you know, MK Tom Brady is out there collecting ammo, collecting shirts and gas masks, while these guys are goofing off. Oh! That was sick. Oh man, 4 helicopters? I wonder if these helicopters are working together, or if they are... It seems like they're working together. Oh shit. They're after the first car. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh! Is he gonna get a kill? Oh! No! He's trying to back up over him. Did the guy go under the bridge? Oh! He got him! Woo! Run over! Oh, his car's on fire. There's helicopters everywhere. There's all kinds of activity. Okay, this guy's dead. The car blew up. We gotta get back to the scene of the crime. Man, fucking stupid. Oh, we can see it happening over there. Oh, God. Damn, this is the Ultimo Hombre. All the helicopters exploded, and this guy lived. Oh, there's another guy. When you're watching something, and then the guy you're watching dies, don't you think it should automatically then go to either the guy who... Holy shit. That guy's stuck. Oh no! Oh my god, he was about to kill you, dude. You got lucky. He was about to run you over right there. That was sick. Little pop off in the middle of the street? That's a guy. Is that what the? Oh, what the hell? That wasn't a guy. It's a dead guy. Floating dead guy. Oh! I looked away for a second. You're not even gonna teabag that guy? Did he just walk out? Oh, man. I only caught the end of it. Did that guy just walk out? How did you not see that? You gotta look both ways, dude. Okay. Reefer smoke. What is that, a bomb? It is a bomb. Whoa, there was a guy right there. Oh, what the hell? Did you see the backflip? There's only 13 players left. Everyone died. And this guy's got a purple skin. This guy's probably good. Look at all the different skins. Damn, this guy definitely knows what he's doing. He might be a broke boy, but he knows what he's doing. I think he's typing in the chat. Did you just type in the chat? Someone ban him.
Thank you.
He said yeah. He did type in the chat. Did we figure out which one of you guys is this guy? Hey, you better win, dude. We're all rooting for you. Oh shit, he's confident. He said, I'm gonna win. Don't airstrike yourself now. Oh! Damn! Alright. Impressive, impressive. I was a little concerned there for a second, but you got the kill. You went after him. He's got 8 plates. He's got a gas mask with 10 players left. You're poised, dude. It's just simply a matter of finishing it. Going for the bushes. Billy Goat. Uh-oh. Oh! Wow. This guy swapped to his sniper rifle, which he didn't expect, and he lived. Look at that. Magic pixel. You got lucky, dude. Holy shit. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. How'd you get that kill? What gun is this, man? This gun is cheap. This dude is sus? Why? Because he's good? God, man. You guys are always fucking... Can't you just, like, consider the fact that maybe you're a scrub? You never imagined that maybe you're just a scrub?
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Oh! He did damage. It's 1v1. This guy doesn't stand a fucking chance, dude. 22 kills. This guy doesn't stand a fucking chance. If this Dr. Pipe guy doesn't win this game, I think he should be banned. I think you should be banned. Are you serious, dude? You gotta be kidding me. Are you kidding me? That guy is Tom Arnolding behind that tree right now, dude. That is Tom Arnold in True Lies, dude. Come on. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute! Oh, he had you. No, look at his life bar. Oh, man. Other guy had it. That would have been the craziest finale, dude. That would have been the craziest finale. Damn. Hey, GG's, man. You're pretty good. 22 kills. You know you almost killed half of the players in that game? That's bullshit. Alright, you got lucky. I'm gifting him a sub. Hey, GG's, man. I don't mind if you whoop everyone's ass again. This is a fucking problem, and I think you're highlighting it. The problem is that everyone in here is such a fucking scrub that some random asshole could just walk in off the street, follow, win, beat everyone's ass, get all the chicks, and then bounce. It's pathetic. But I haven't tried it. Oh, damn. Oh! Holy shit! He killed him. That was fucking crazy. He crashed into him.
Enemy Helo destroyed.
Healy? Is that what she said? Oh shit. Oh shit, almost dead. And oh! No. Consumes another victim, dude. Oh no, dude. It's fucked up because you're dead and it's already bad enough, but it could be so much worse than just being dead. You know? Like, you got shot, but you have to pray that it's not the clown. Not the clown. Oh, man. Trying to revive. I know, man. That's brutal. It's like, please, hurry! Stabbing yourself. Getting fucking eaten alive by the clown's asshole. That's rough. Dude, your belly occupies the entire screen. This guy's a fucking creep. I don't like him. 12 players, everyone's camping their asses off. Oh, we got a roof guy. Oh, it's fucking Cody. Cody's in there. All right. Cody's a previous winner. Nick Itch is a previous winner. And there may be more. Baiting? That's gonna blow up in your face if that guy goes up the elevator. Maybe it won't matter. Holy shit, why did that happen? Oh! Oh! It was him, but he didn't sit on his head. It was the clown. He got shotgunned? You can't stop the clown, dude. I hate this guy. He's gross. Hey, wait a minute. You know the clown does that in the movie, doesn't he? He gets pom-poms and he does like a cheer. Oh, it comes with the clown skin. Yeah, go spawn, go. Everyone's got their own position, dude. Nick has the best position. I mean, I'm rooting for someone who's already a sub. So I'm rooting for anyone that's a sub. Methodical. Going to the roof. Staying sharp, looking around. Ha! Oh, jump scare. He's alive. Okay, that was the Splinter.
Good luck to you at Sub-Zero Nationals tomorrow.
Thanks, Execution. I'm busy tomorrow, so I'm not gonna be attending Sub-Zero Nationals. Dude, we just missed a fucking cream between because I was in the first person view. We gotta watch everyone but Critical Hit so we can see the denim stitching. Another one consumed. Is it 2 players left? It's only 2! Broken. Wow, nice shot. I'm just gonna scroll between them. He's in the gas. Damn, they're thinking like this, like mirror. This is an Unk mirror. Oh, critical hit. Close, but the Splinter wins. That was an Unk mirror because they were both doing like the same techniques. That was sick. Hey, Nick Itch, are you still a sub? God, I hope you are. Damn, previously subbed for 3 months. Every one of those were gifted, you motherfucker, dude. I like that. That's sick. He just wins his subs, dude. What the fuck? Okay. Jumped out. Into the stadium. Oh, shit. Did the helicopter just fly into the stadium? Oh my god, there's a helicopter in here! Oh, oh shit. That's sick. Oh! Oh my god, what am I looking at? This is absurd! Holy shit, that guy jumped in backwards. Hey, fly that helicopter in there. There's action going on in there. There's another helicopter in here? Oh! Okay. Well, that guy's dead. Oh! Oh! There's at least one dad down there. But he doesn't want to fuck with the helicopter. Oh! Uh-oh. Holy shit. Dude, 2 more helicopters at the stadium. Hey, what if we do like all right, everybody with a helicopter meet up at the stadium and we do like a derby. At the start of every match, if you get in a helicopter, meet up at the stadium. Derby at the stadium, pass it on. Yeah, derby at the stadium. Break that shit off and take it home. Oh my god! Ah, you were about to get a stealth kill with a car and you fucked it up, man. How are you gonna fuck up a stealth kill with that? Oh! Oh, man! That's... Oh! They're a gang. They work together. They work together to run people over, dude. Oh, shit. The Kia boys, they got patched out. It's the Wheelie boys now. Whoa. Look at this guy's clan tag. What's that about? That's an Activision dev? No wonder they fucking, the game's trash. All they do is play. Damn! That's Nick Itch! This guy shotgun blasted Nick Itch. Alright, we're watching you. This guy's a dev? He could be. Oh shit. Oh my god, is this guy a cheat? It's Sexy Minaj or whatever the fuck her name is. What's her name again? Juicy Minaj. It's Juicy Minaj. This guy's good. He just got 2 like really good shotgun kills. What is this thing in his hand? I can't even tell what's going on. If you're trying to show off something, the fact that you can even get an object like that that's impossible to show off, you can't show that off. How could you show that off? I don't know what that is. It's so weird that they sell skins in a game where you can't see your skin and everyone fucking loves them. Myself included. Holy shit. Oh man, this guy isn't a dev, he's a scrub. Oh! Oh my god! Holy shit, dude. Oh, captured! Take that dev upstairs and give it to him, clown. All right? Take that dev upstairs and show him how we feel about dev. Oh my god. You know that's Bebop and Rocksteady, right? If it wasn't for the clown and a couple others, the entire Foot Clan would be defenseless, dude. That was so sick, dude. That random fucking guy who could have been a dev was just walking around like he owns the place. And then the clown showed up, dude, and literally kidnapped. You're coming with me. That was gross. Holy shit, dude. He teabagged the fuck out of her too. Like forever. Maximum distance. The guy decided, okay, if he's gonna teabag me, I'll res. At the end of the res, you're coming with me, dude. We're going upstairs. Oh my god. That was crazy. That was sick. I knew that would happen, man. It's only a matter of time. Holy shit! Oh my god, dude. This guy just beat Donatello's ass to death. This guy just beat Donatello's ass to death with a baseball bat, dude. Intensity levels. Where the fuck did that come from? Out in the open? Should I switch? I'll switch. I'm watching one guy too long. Oh, it's the clown.
Throwing smoke.
The clown's alive. Oh shit. Oh, damage taken. Clown's almost dead. Oh, no. Oh my God. I think this guy wanted to give him the cream betweens, but he didn't have the time. That was risky. Holy shit, that was the guy that just killed Critical Hit. Who won? Make haste from the foot. Cool, man. I never heard of you. Are you new? He's on the Foot Clan. GG's. That's smart, man. Letting the two dudes suck each other's dicks and then killing the Ultimo Hombre. That's a smart strat, dude. Sometimes people, they get so eager to take the shot. You gotta have discipline. GG's. 14 months? I've never heard of you in my entire life, and I've thanked you 14 times? Well, look, I'm happy because not only do I not have to spend any bucks, but you're not some asshole. I thought you were another one of these bitches like the first guy, where you just showed up and I have to be like, GG's, you killed every one of my best fucking guys. But at least you're, you know, you're legit. All right, good shit, man. Oh my God. Oh, and someone else came in. Oh, man. Oh. Oh my God. The way it was like trying to get in there. Which same guy? That was the pilot? No way. Oh, Derby at the stadium. Are you guys gonna go in? You gotta go in, dude. The Derby's in the stadium. It's not at the stadium, it's in it. In the stadium, yeah. Now you found the Derby. Good luck. We gotta go back to the stadium. Oh man, this stupid fucking replay feature always. Here we go. What the hell's going on in here? Okay, that must be a Derby Survivor. It's a Derby Survivor. There's more in here, right? There's gotta be at least. Is this the alt? Oh! Oh! He got him. Teabagged his ass. Did you notice? Oh shit, here we go. We got a real driver now. Do a flip. I didn't even know you could. Damn! This guy's got moves. This guy wants a kill. No? No. Oh man! Big Kim. Okay. That was mega sick. That was mega ultra sick. Oh no. That would have been also very sick. But that was a pinpoint rocket kill. Whoa. Oh man, that could have. It did hit. Oh man, this guy's solid. Nice rocket skills. This guy's got moves. This guy knows how to drive too, huh? Hey, has Big Kim ever won a game? Obviously, a lot of people have been named Big Kim over the years. Oh! Did he get a... Oh, and there's another car? Holy shit. This guy, I've never seen some of these. Oh, shit. What the? This guy's techniques, dude. No way. Come on, man. This guy's trying to be a rock star. And still got fucking owned. Get in there and teabag his ass. Show him who's a rock star. Nice moves, nice moves. I mean, he did have good moves. The thing is, it's such a high risk, high reward. Because if that had worked, he would have scored all the chicks. But because it didn't work, all he's gonna score is the dudes. So, I mean, it's high risk. Ooh, nice hit. But you are getting, dude, Swiss cheese. He did more damage to you from far away than you did to him with a sniper rifle. Is he still? Oh! That was awesome, dude. You are getting owned. You better not fuck with this guy. I'm thinking you are outclassed. Oh my god. You can't tell you're gonna die? No. He couldn't tell. I could tell. I'm not an expert, and I could tell that the guy that guy was shooting at was way better than he was. Way better. And, well, Big Kim is underground. Oh, is this Big Kim taking a shit in the gulag? Alright, Big Kim. Good luck. We're rooting for you. Give it to his ass. Damn, these guys are cheaters. What the fuck was that? It was like one of the bullets hit, and it was a dead kill shot. Alright, congrats, Big Kim. That would be cool if you could do this, but I don't think you got the guts to make this shot. Oh my! Never gonna score, dude. Never gonna score. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Well, that's alright. Someone's gotta get owned. This is the alleged dev. He's got good aim, and he's good. I think he is a dev, but he claimed that he's not a dev. He shook his head no. Whoa! Who the fuck is that? Is he smoking reefer? Oh, I could turn it around. Is that Rey Mysterio Jr. wearing a gas mask, smoking a blunt? Whoa. Cool. Alright, well, good luck. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3+4. Yeah, he's gotta be a dev, because no one would use that as their avatar unless they made that shit. Hey, you made Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3+4, didn't you? Tell the holy shit. Nick Itch. Only 2 left. It's the dev. It's the dev versus Nick Itch. Get him. Splinter. Oh, he's good. Watch out. Play it smart. He's good. Give him credit. He might be a dev. Fucking get his legs. He's on the move. Oh, no. Are you? Oh, my. No. Was that real? Holy shit.
Thank you.
Just in case you guys were wondering if he's the GOAT, okay? The only one better than Nick Itch is Arturo Sanchez, and that's it. Look at that shit. Did you see that? Is that even real? That feels like he cheated. Could he be cheating? But it didn't look like a cheater shot. Like it didn't go to him. And he missed right before. Auto aim? I mean, that was pretty good. But the thing is, you know what tells me he's not cheating? He gets fucking owned sometimes. And when I'm looking at people, when I aim at him too much, when I spectate him too much, he whines about it. You know? Like he comes in the chat and whines about it and shit, and he shakes his head around or whatever. So why would he whine about it if he was cheating? You know, he would just keep cheating. That was a crazy shot. That wasn't just a nice shot. That was unreal. The guy he was fighting against was good. He was a dev. And he was jumping around Rey Mysterio Jr. and shit. Hurricane Rana. And then this guy, he switched to the sniper rifle, missed the first sniper shot. That was not, it was not down the sight. It was a hip. First one missed, and the random second one killed. Sweeping. What the fuck, dude? He's a maestro. Oh, shit. I meant if you have a helicopter. Oh, my God. Well, the derby's in the arena. Dude. In the arena. He tried dropping that bomb in the arena. This game is sick. This game is sick. Oh! In, dude. In! This game is tight. Oh! Oh! Onto the roof! Oh! Dude, this game is sick. There's 2 helicopters and 1 car. 2 cars? There's a lot of activity in the arena, dude. You're gonna get back in there? Holy shit! Dude, find more arena action. This was a good idea. The arena having a derby in it. That was my idea. This is the outside of the arena. The fucking the derby is not on the. Oh shit, the derby's on the outside. Oh, you're getting. This guy is struggling, dude. Oh, that guy's. Oh, he's toying with you. He's toying with you. No, I've never seen this technique. It's like a bull. He's like taunting. He's like a matador. This bull is infuriated right now. Look at him. He wants the matador. Look at him. He's frustrated. The guy is taunting. Oh! Was that the matador? With the help of his helicopter friends, the bull. Dude, the derby at the arena / in the arena was one of my best ideas. It allows the people who want to participate in it an opportunity to do so, and it allows the people who want to take advantage of the dumbest Ares fans the opportunity to use techniques to look at all the kills you could rack up here, dude. This is like a buffet, dude. If you're a shark, this is a school of morons. Just kill them all. You know? Fish in a barrel, exactly. So it's like perfect for both types of Ares participants. Pansexual fans. What the? Oh shit. Hey, these 2 dads are working together. Collusion is allowed. Collusion is not frowned upon, dude. They're just sipping on pina coladas. If they can win, they deserve to win. These 2 dumb assholes, if they can win... then they deserve it. You know? I'm not against colluding if it's gonna bring the laughs, okay? Yeah, what was that about? How did he stay on board that way? Feet were stuck to the car. That was sick. Maximized on funniness. Uh-oh, look behind you, amigo. Careful. That derby idea was so good. Once word gets out, you know, everyone will know. Like, if you want to fuck around, go to the derby. People will know. Nice kill. Oh, no. Damn. That would have been good, but you weren't ready. Oh, shit. Yeah, nice. Nice. That'll really do it. Oh, no. That was brutal. Bullied in midair. Bullied by two dads. Oh, by the way, in case you don't know, the derby is inside the arena. God damn. BMing on his ass. Damn, in the arena. That was Rixta. Did you see that? I didn't even realize we were watching Rixta. I'm so impressed. I didn't know you had it in you, Rixta. How many are left? It's so small, dude. Is that 11 or 8? It's gotta be 10 now, so it had to be 11 before. Because it, you know, Salsa Shark in the top 9? Alright, give him a break. He gets performance anxiety. This guy, I don't know who he is, but he's hiding in the bush. Nick Itch, I know who he is. Hey, I'm rooting for him, you know, because he's a free win for me. I don't have to give them shit.
You're in the last 2 now.
Top 2. Thoughts on tiramisu? It's alright. How about tiramisu cheesecake? The chat room likes tiramisu because they call ladyfingers lady dicks. But I don't know if they really like it. I think they just like calling ladyfingers lady dicks. Damn, from across the map, he's got the high ground. Let's see the... Oh, this is the other side. It's Nick Hitch. This guy's... Nah. You don't stand a chance, dude. What are you doing? Throwing it away? Hey, I'll take it, man. Another win. That's 3. That's 3 in one day. Think about that shit, dude. But you know, this is like history repeating itself. This happened when he was discovered. And then all the rest, yeah, another fluke. And then the word got out and people started aiming for him. It's true. It's true. GG's, GG's. Another win for Nick Itch. Nice work. Nice work. Hey, you know, that was a photo finish on these games, so thanks for participating, everybody. That was cool. We got some good ones in, and I laughed a lot. And that's what matters, really, at the end of the day. Me laughing a lot is essential.
This entitled Karen could not take no for an answer. Instead of just like talking to the gate staff, she forced her way onto the plane illegally, told police how things were going to happen when they showed up to take her off the plane, and absolutely made a fool out of herself. So meet Lauren Nash. On April 1st, she thought it was a great idea to get incredibly intoxicated and then just run onto a plane illegally without checking in with the gate attendants. Like, you know, it was some awful April Fool's joke. And if it was one, it was an awful one, because obviously it ruins hundreds of people's travel plans, because suddenly now, because of some selfish drunk woman, a bunch of people are going to have to miss their connection flights because they need police to forcibly remove her off the flight.
She's sitting right in first class. If one of you could kindly go behind in the aisle and the other one ask her to come off.
We cannot go in the plane. Only supervisor.
Oh, so you can, but your supervisor can?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, yeah.
The supervisor arrived a few minutes later.
Behind her, she's the second seat in the green and
What's her
first
name,
class.
you know?
Mine-
Hers?
What's her name?
Lauren Nash. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna stand behind her in the aisle, and then you can talk to her.
All right. Hi, miss. Can you come off the plane with me?
Well, if you can explain to me the reason why.
I'll explain it out there,
No,
but
I
we
would
can't.
like, no,
Miss, this is what's going to happen. Everybody's going to get off the airplane, and then we're going to have to take you against your will. And we don't want to do that because you're going to upset all these other passengers.
Here's the thing is I'm not really worried about the other passengers. What
Okay.
I am worried about is my right.
Oh, well, in that case, I mean, other than a hijacker, this is the worst person to have on your flight.
You are to explain to me what it is that is going on. I've done nothing wrong.
Okay, so let me explain it to you.
No, but you are going to listen to me first.
I'm going to explain it to you.
And you can after I'm done. Okay. So I'm very well aware of my rights. I'm very well educated. Clearly, I'm sitting here. I paid for this seat 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
I have done absolutely nothing wrong. There is something wrong with people that work for this airline that are outside, which have made the complaint against me. I've done nothing wrong. So if you guys want to tell me what it is that I did wrong, then maybe I'll cooperate.
Well, there's probably 50 people on the flight, and there's only one person that's the issue. So obviously it's the people at the gate. Not being able to board a flight and grab a hotel for the night, that sucks. But do you know what sucks even more? Getting a felony and being banned from an airline.
I am first class, miss. Okay, all right. The other people.
Miss, there's something going on.
I am
You exhibited
first class,
Miss Nash.
Yeah, she's sitting in first class with no class, and she's about to get thrown in the drunk tank for the night. Way to flex on the ma'am. But somehow, it just gets so much worse from here.
Can you take my bag? That is.
No, ma'am. You're refusing to. You're refusing to come off.
I'm not leaving here without my bag.
Well, grab your bag and we'll take it. We'll take it with
you can do that.
You can do it because that's your bag. That's your bag. So you do it.
All right. So, are you guys really this sick?
Are you wanting to get your bag?
Conversation. Are you kidding
and it's beyond his control.
No, listen to him.
You're gonna want to stand up,
officer.
Exit the aircraft at this time. If you don't, it's gonna be worse.
Are you kidding me?
I'm telling you.
No, he's not. You just grab your bag and
I
go
haven't
as it.
done anything wrong.
Then peacefully leave and take it up in court. Like, I hate that she has no shame nor consideration or empathy for the other people on the flight. It's a nighttime flight. Everyone's exhausted and they're trying to get to their destination. This sucks.
Here's the deal, sir. I'm just gonna have first class. You can take off.
Okay.
First class. You know what? You know what I don't like? You know what I don't like? I don't like.
You know what I don't like? Meanwhile, the plane is being deboarded. Ma'am, you suck. I'm sure the other passengers are obviously a massive fan of that. This is just the definition of an entitled brat who never grew up.
You don't have to get one.
This is your green one?
There we go. All right.
Don't you guys have more important things to do?
We do. Yeah, we do. But this is one of the important ones.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's really not.
is.
It's, you know what it is, and I will tell you what it is.
All right, grab your bag and we can talk while you're walking.
No.
But you're telling me what to do. It doesn't work that way. Miss Nash, it doesn't work that way.
Listen,
grab your bag. Grab your bag and let's go.
This is what's going to happen.
What's going to happen is in about 5 seconds, you're going to get in handcuffs.
What are you going to do?
We're going to arrest you for disorderly conduct. How's that? Thank you so much.
She's being arrested, and the fact that she has the audacity to tell the police, here's what's gonna happen, that's just embarrassing. I feel so bad for her family and everyone on the flight, but of course, somehow, she still continues to make everything worse for herself.
Just give me a second.
Go.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on, we'll talk a second. I'm sorry.
Sorry, folks. Apologize. One more.
Can you just give me a second? Just give me a second.
What, man?
Just give me a second.
Upstairs, but you get a second. We're gonna walk.
Listen, I'm not.
10-15. Don't resist, man. Relax.
Yeah, she was given way too many chances here. Meanwhile, the cops are apologizing to the passengers who were deboarded, not the woman herself.
Would you just stop? I will walk.
You're gonna get another charge.
No,
Just walk.
You're hurting.
Just walk. We're not hurting. You walk. You won't get hurt. Simple. Don't push away.
Are you? This is you.
We're gonna go down.
Of course, it's everyone's fault except hers.
This is what you guys are paid for. It's not okay. The girl with the red hair, it's not okay. Trump in the art of the deal, he'd be like, this is so tough. This is not right.
Wait, did I hear that right? Trump in The Art of the Deal would say this is not right. Excuse me, what? Okay, I haven't read that book, but I would go out on a whim and say he doesn't tell you to illegally board planes, throw a temper tantrum, refuse to leave, force the plane to deboard, and then blame everyone but yourself. But that's just a hunch I have.
You guys go home every night. You're like, this is not right what I'm doing. Let me just breathe for a second.
Where's your car?
No, I can't.
Okay. All right. Stop.
Let
Stop.
go.
Stop.
Let go.
What's your name?
No, I don't know.
All right. Listen.
Please just have him let me go. I just want him to
I'm
let me
Lieutenant
go.
Porter. I'm Lieutenant Porter. Listen to me. I'm their supervisor. Listen to me.
Okay.
I have to pat you down.
Okay.
Okay. So he's going to steady you.
Okay.
Because you're handcuffed.
I understand.
Okay.
Good. Good.
Does this make you guys get off? Like, what the? Are you kidding me? Do I deserve this? You can't even look at me in the face. And you know it's wrong.
Imagine if she just didn't get on the plane or immediately left the plane when she was asked to leave. That's so much easier than all of this. But again, she's just getting started. She somehow just makes things so much worse for herself.
It's not right. Why does an airline have the capacity to have a conversation with people when they're just up because they have to sit there and work every day and they don't understand that other people work harder and they work differently for money. It's so up and you know it.
What is she even talking about? She's the one who ran onto the plane without being allowed to. Nobody is jealous of her money. She's just trying to find some sort of way to deflect and not look herself in the mirror and realize that she's the problem.
What are you guys gonna do? You're gonna take me downtown, take me to all the people that are actually criminals? You're gonna throw me in a cell? Make it, like, give me a lesson? Are you kidding me? You know you don't like to go home at night thinking about this. This is so up. I voted for you. I voted for Trump. I voted for you. It's so up.
Ma'am, the way that you voted has nothing to do with how you're treated by the police here. Like, what is she expecting here? Is she expecting the cop to be like, oh, you voted for Trump? Oh, my bad. I'll pull the cop over. I'll actually take you back to the airport. I'll make sure you get back onto that flight. No problem. Sorry. Like, why is she saying and doing all of this? It just does not make sense. Like, I get that she's drunk, but still, I've been incredibly drunk in my life. I've seen plenty of my friends incredibly drunk in their lives. None of them have ever gone on tangents like this. None of them have ever been arrested in this manner and had temper tantrums to the cops like that. Like, this just doesn't happen normally, right? I'm just trying to figure out how we got here. Like, she must have been a really shitty person before she started drinking, because alcohol isn't 100% to blame here, that's for sure.
I didn't do anything wrong except for speak up for myself, and I only spoke up for myself. I didn't speak up for myself or anybody else or anything wrong. And this black woman at the beginning of the airline did not like me, and she did not like that I was first class. She did not like that I was up front, and she wanted to slander me. She wanted to say all these things about me and up, and she should be fired. And American Airlines should be sued.
The woman she had beef with was the white redhead at the gate. Again, the only person to blame here is herself. We saw the staff from the body cam footage as they were walking through. They were all white except for one black dude. So there was no black woman present. I don't know which staff member she's talking about because she was saying that she needed to be fired. So clearly she was talking about a staff member. There was not a black lady there. Like, come on, if you navigate life without taking ownership of your own actions, you clearly just become this hateful person who will look for anyone or any group of people to just blame it on for the very situations that you put yourself into. Nobody cares about your first class ticket. Nobody cares about your money. What they do care about is not having their flight delayed because you can't control yourself. That would have been amazing if you just got in your seat, or well, I guess didn't act belligerently, got in your seat quietly and, you know, like just like everyone else in the flight. And then you take off and you land. It's pretty simple. People do it all the time. It's like, how many flights fly around the US every day? Hold up. 45,000 flights a day in the US airspace? This is not that difficult, apparently. But then again, for some, I guess it is. But obviously, she is absolutely not even close to being finished with making everything worse for herself.
I need you to bring me somewhere else than where you bring everyone else, because I do not belong where it is that you think that I belong. Period. If you do not bring me there, I will sue the out of you and your department. Period. Thank you. I want to be comfortable.
You should have thought about that before illegally boarding the flight. Period. Like, why'd she say that? Come on.
I'm not a criminal. Period. You bring me anywhere else, I will you and your department over. What is your name? What is your badge number?
146.
146. And you, sir?
111.
111. So 146 and 111. Bring me where I belong, or I will you over. And your family. Do you understand? 146, 111.
Yeah, let's threaten the cops and their families while we're at it.
This is how you guys are treating me. Are you kidding me? Go home, look at your wife, and do the same thing to her. If she speaks your mind and somebody at the airport that's black doesn't like her.
Yeah, she's not right.
I might have my hands behind my back, but I guarantee you I'll see you in court in a few weeks, mother. What you get paid in a week, I make in a day. Period.
Period. She's so pathetic. I think it was like Bob Marley said it, like that some people are so poor that all they have is money. I feel bad for any person that has to deal with her because that attitude, that's just disgusting. But again, she is still not finished at barking orders.
What I would appreciate is some water and some fresh air. Listen, sir.
I'm not fresh air on the run over.
That's fine. I want to be let out on this side.
You're getting out on that side.
Sir.
Yeah.
Were you the one that drove with us here, or are you new?
All right, Lauren, come on.
No, listen, I'm not comfortable with any of the officers that drove me here. I'm not comfortable.
Come on, Lauren.
No, listen, I want, no,
Lauren,
I
don't
can
come out.
Listen.
On your own accord,
sir,
you're going to be pulled out.
I can get out.
Then let's go.
On my own accord.
Then let's go.
That did not drive me here. I do not feel safe for anything that drove me here.
Come on, Lauren.
No, I want somebody that did not drive me here to ask me to get out of the car, and I would be okay with it.
I feel like if anything, this video has demonstrated how much patience you really need as an officer because this is just outrageous.
Stop! You do not have to grab me! Stop it! You do not have to grab me! What? You are being so up! Are you kidding me? You can tell him not to grab me like that! You are so gentle! Tell him not to grab me like that! It's so up!
Stand over here. Stand here.
Stop! Stop!
Stop.
Do not! I just want to do not! Thank you! Relax!
Yeah, congratulations. You completely humiliated yourself for 0 outside and you're a complete embarrassment to your family. And honestly, she got off light with this as she was only charged with disorderly intoxication according to the body cam video by NY detective here. But I think it's safe to say she might have an alcohol problem and should probably not drink again, or at least at the very minimum, not mix whatever she was mixing because that outcome was awful. But I mean, hey, at least she didn't amputate her own legs like this YouTuber did to scam his insurance, because that's just a crazier story, honestly. But hey, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed this video, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Everybody say they'll choose the bear until the bear chooses them. It's another one of them videos, TikTok compilation. Let's go.
Today I'm going to talk to you about polyamory.
Say you were to get pregnant, how would you know who the father was? Because you're seeing all these men.
If I'm going to get pregnant, it's going to be a very intentional thing. And at that point, I would probably just want to focus on the one person that I would want to have a family with.
Can you move your chair towards whoever convinced you?
You have 5 boyfriends. On Valentine's Day, you would get 5 boxes of chocolate.
That's too much. I'll have a tummy ache.
Look at that clown trying to convince a young girl to join the circus. These types of people want to try to convince your kids that their lifestyle is normal. Don't let them.
Get on your knees and do it again. You got 3 seconds.
Oh, you accepted him or rejected him?
He just barked like he wanted it.
Yeah, I do. Ooh.
You're not playing about that shit. You get an E for effort.
Look at me and look at him.
Oh.
What you mean, nigga? What you mean? What you talking about? Ain't no threat over here.
He didn't even use all 3 seconds before he was already down on his knees. One day his future wife is gonna see a video of him on Instagram getting on his knees for a woman that rejected him. That brother's a Simposaurus.
Hey, yeah, cut all that small talk. Can you point me in the direction of the condoms? I'm getting played tonight.
I'm getting played tonight.
Damn.
Look how beautiful she is. Why the fuck is she running like that? You good?
Pull off. Go.
Why, what's the matter?
He saw what car I was getting into.
Oh, shit.
I'm telling you, he gonna keep calling. I hope he didn't see what car I got into. Could you stop? This man really...
Yo, you a dirtbag, man.
Smile, this man really about to keep calling.
You sure you don't want me to take you back home?
No, I'm with you for tonight. I just hope he didn't see your car, see us get into the car. And you taking this as a joke, like, it's really, it's not funny. What the fuck? It's not funny.
You woke?
Yeah.
After I beat them Doonies down again, you want to go home to your dude?
I'm staying with you.
Go back home to your boyfriend. What home? What boyfriend? Everything you own would be outside. By the time you got back, the homeless would be having a fashion show with your clothes.
My brother girlfriend was cheating, so I throw her in the trash.
What's good, bro?
That's my friend.
Friend? In your room?
Yeah, why not?
Like friend, like what you mean? Like, does he like crack that shit or like?
No, never.
Say on God. See? Yeah. You wanna laugh? Yeah.
Listen, he's my friend, but he still cracks.
I know. Trust me. I know. I don't know why you tried lying. Like.
You should have asked this question like 2 weeks ago. He could have been like, oh god.
Oh, so he just recently just cracked.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you got a boyfriend or no?
No. I recently broke up.
How recent?
Like 3 months.
Was he still your friend during that time?
They're roommates.
You guys have a great motherfucking night. I'm done. I'm done.
Now, don't get me wrong. It's not all the time, but it's a lot of the times. If she got a guy friend, either he already did or he waiting to. That brother played the long game. Watch this guy friend in the next clip.
All right, boom. So you got male friends, right? Mm-hmm. Can you get your phone out?
My friend's over there.
Huh?
My phone's over there.
Yeah, well, go and get it then.
Sorry?
I want you to call one of your male friends right now, live vote, and find out if they. No, I want you to ask them a question. Get the bag. Yeah, get it.
Hold on.
Get it. No.
Wait.
What do you mean, wait? It's a wait.
LV, can we speak? All right, get my friend then. Thank you, darling.
Not Deji with the phone.
Deji with the phone.
This is basically the decider. LV, do you have a question that you would like her to ask this male friend when she calls?
Just say, like, just talk cash, innit? Like, we've been friends for a while and that, considering it's a long time friend you're calling, yes?
We've been friends for 9 years.
Okay, brilliant. Okay, let's go.
Yo, Kat, how are ya?
I'm good still, how are you?
I'm good, man. You chilling?
I'm chilling.
So what?
What are you saying?
I'm good, man. So what? You can talk for like 10 minutes. Just wanted to ask, in the week, because obviously it's summer holiday and that, do you want to go on a date?
Do I want to go on a date?
Yeah.
Like what kind of a date?
Like a date?
You wanna eat food?
No, not eat food, like go on a date.
Go on a date?
Yeah.
Like a romantic?
Yeah, type beat.
Is it? Do you like me in a romantic way?
Possibly.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Is that a yes or a no?
It's a yes.
Okay, fine.
Told you! I 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 told you! And that's why I say to my gal.
Last time we was talking about the whole fee, so I could get in your type program. How much is that fee?
Say a number?
Mm-hmm.
The choosing fee is $2,000.
That's it?
Yeah.
Let me call somebody real quick. Hello?
Hello. What's going on with you?
None. I went shopping today and, I was wondering if you could just, send me, 2,000, 2 bands.
Listen, I sent you way too much money last week. My bank and you trip. I just sent you 1K. I'm gonna send you the rest tomorrow.
Okay, I see it.
Let me see that shit. Oh, okay. I mean, you guys seen the other 1,000 though. Y'all see that? Y'all see that shit?
Y'all see that chat? Look.
She put down the motherfucking 1K, nigga. Now that's pimp chat. Do y'all understand what the fuck be happening? I be telling y'all niggas. All you simp ass niggas that be out there telling me, oh yeah, you gotta pay to play, young blood. Bitch, who the fuck got to pay, nigga? You niggas is paying her and she paying it to me.
That's what it looks like when guys give their girlfriends and wives $500 to take a picture with Chris Brown. $1,000? She must know how to do taxes or something. What's going on here?
Some simp shit that you would want him to do in the relationship.
A man who can plan a date, get some flowers,
I was about to say, is all the regular dating shit like simping?
Yeah,
like flowers and opening the door?
The bare minimum?
Yeah, you would think that shit's normal, but apparently it's not.
Can you point out a guy who's a simp just by how they look?
I would say that there's multiple versions of simp. So there's the simp that I like, but then there's somebody's bitch.
Who do you think is somebody's bitch in this line?
Oh, sorry, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Bro, that's fucking crazy.
My mama told me be proud. My father, he told me be tough. This is a game where they foul. You gotta learn how to play rough. Please never listen to crowds and only listen to your.
Fuck you, mother of shit, bitch, mother of shit. I thought you were gonna do something amazing. Then you jump 3 centimeters and dick flick the bottom of a net and give me my 4 seconds back, bitch. Listen, I wish the worst upon you. I hope you accidentally say the N-word on Black History Month on Instagram Live. You did a video that set back women 456 years. You're the reason why the WNBA is $40 million in debt. Talking about pay me what I'm worth. Don't say that. Not only are you insane, bitch, you are in debt.
Based on what you said, it felt kind of like a turfy comment.
What's turfy?
Like homophobic.
Oh no, I love gay people. But I think just for dating, I think I have a preference for women.
Okay. It was a weird way to say it. So I just don't think we're gonna align.
Valid.
Okay. And is she typically somebody that you would go for?
No.
Why is that?
The pointy eyebrows kind of freak me out a bit.
She just made that word up and then tried to act shocked because he didn't know what it was. God forbid a heterosexual man likes women. Truly insufferable.
3, 2, 1.
Yoga position. Asterisk, yep, good. Right. Have it loaded, have it loaded, have it loaded, no. Have it loaded, the second she answers, go. Hold up. Green!
Oh my god.
Green!
Oh my god, green.
Green!
Oh my god, green. Sean, hope I get nervous around bad bitches. Me too, man. I have a court case next.
Are you nervous right now?
Nah. I have a court.
Get the fuck away!
On that, you're not wrong, but... You growling at me, you motherfucker?
And the leader of...
This guy's growling at me. You don't growl at me, little boy.
Don't piss him off.
Tread lightly.
He's growling at me.
That means he's pissed off.
He's scaring the shit out of me.
Get out of my face! Now!
You need to calm down, little boy.
Shut the fuck up! Get the fuck out of my face! Now!
He stole my animal crackers.
I'm gonna fuck you up. Get the fuck away!
You're 40 years old growling at me and punching holes in your wall.
Shut the fuck up, you little bitch! You're fucking with the wrong one! Better get the fuck away from me and away from her.
Just remember, when you're arguing with a person online, you're probably arguing with a person like that. You can't forget that at least a good 30% of our population in America thinks that we need tampon dispensers in male bathrooms.
Are you two in a romantic relationship? Ooh, love is in the air. I used to lick the television screen when the weather lady came on, and that's how I figured out I was allergic to dust. Mm-hmm. Hi, I'm Bren. Nice to meet you. Bill. Nice to meet you, Bill. Wow. Oh, hi, Deb. Nice to meet you. Let's go back to this guy. Local? You've got a face I'd trust to bandage my inner thigh wound.
I don't know what that means. I don't know about that.
Well, after you, folks.
No, you please go.
Okay, alrighty.
Please go.
Alright, I'm putting my cousin in this shirt tonight. We're going out and we're gonna see how many girls will hug him. He's not gonna get any hugs.
That'd be pretty funny.
Oh, no. Oh, hell no!
He tells you can't go to the club without him. Will you listen to him?
No, I'm not going for men. I'm going for myself. Because I love dancing too.
If a man came and he grinded on you in the club, how would he feel?
Is it with my consent?
I mean, would you consent?
If I want to consent, that's different. But if I don't want to consent, that's gonna be different too.
Would you?
If I actually say yes, you can grab my ass. Yes, you can grab my ass.
What the fuck?
And then he wouldn't.
He'll say whatever you want to.
He'll say he'll be okay.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be my body.
I'm not sure.
He's not sure.
Yeah.
Oh wow, you trust her?
Yeah.
You had to think about that, man.
Yeah.
Look at that man throwing away his dignity just to cling to a woman that's probably gonna cheat on him anyway. He deserves everything he gets coming to him.
If you asked her to change, would she have done it right now?
Yeah, she would have, yes.
If he says he doesn't like the outfit, he wants you to change, before you guys came out tonight, what would your response be?
I changed the outfit.
Well, why would you change the outfit?
Because it's respectful.
Okay, so what do you think about women that call guys insecure for saying something along those lines?
I don't think it's insecurity. I think it's borderline respect if you're trying to get into a serious relationship. Because who are you showing off for? You know what I mean?
See, that's why I'm dating her.
W girlfriend is very simple. Having a lasting relationship requires mutual respect. If you're in a relationship with a woman and you tell her that you don't want her to wear certain things, go into certain places, and she says that you're controlling, that's her trying to control you. Trust me, that same girl would have no problem with her boss telling her to dress appropriately if she were to go to work. And I can't even see the people watching this video, but I can tell you right now, at some point in your life, a woman's told you that you're insecure or you're controlling for having standards. Anytime they tell you that, it's a manipulation tactic to control weak men. If you fold to that, you are indeed a weak man. And they know that too.
If you pump the ball up too much, it'll bounce out of your hands. If you don't pump the ball up enough, it won't rise to the level you need it to be. This ain't about balls. Pause.
Damn.
Shut up, bitch.
I'm going to eliminate contestant number 4.
Whoa! What?
Come out, brother.
Hey. All right, he's hot. Damn it.
I appreciate you.
Hey,
I appreciate you so much, and I'm proud of you for your glow up.
Thank you. I would say the same, but
It's
I
okay.
feel like you've been sexy.
Different frequencies, it's okay.
All right.
I'm grateful. Your eyes are beautiful.
Thank
you so
you.
much. I appreciate you.
Damn, he's so good.
So fucking sexy.
Holy shit. Is there anything you want to say to Ink now that he's been eliminated?
Yeah. 360.
6.5 hours later.
So y'all making me want to do a backflip now.
Give him some space.
Oh, oh, what the fuck? What the hell? What the fuck was that?
Some backflips?
How the hell did you do that?
4 swing through gainers and a corkscrew. The fact that he can do that with a little bit of weight on him and the age that he's at is super impressive. I used to be able to do a little something too back in the day. I don't know if I can do that shit no more. I turned 30 and as soon as I get up, my check engine light turn on.
So I'm giving up on this female generation. I got a girl's number last night. I text her today like a fucking gentleman. Today was nice to meet you. She said, which one are you? Weird thing to fucking say. I told him the one that got your number outside of the bar last night. She said, I gave my number to about 10 dudes. My sister in Christ. You don't fucking say that, you weirdo. I didn't know what to say, so I just said, I was the black one. She said, oh shit, how fucked up was I? I got defensive. I said, the fuck is that supposed to mean? She goes, well, usually I'm just not into black dudes. I said, well, last night you were. Last night you were. I rode the lie. She said, what's your Instagram? So I blocked her.
Yeah, you don't have to give up on women. There are good women out there, but I will say there is definitely a growing number of women that are unmarriageable. Just look for the signs, and when you see the signs, don't ignore them because you think the woman is attractive or because she tells you about her trauma. Let these types of women sleep with a bunch of dudes in their 20s and then die alone. It's fine.
Different personalities.
On the cheek?
Kiss me on the cheek. All right, that's interesting. How's your relationship with your father?
Womanhood does not exist without trans women. I'll say that again. Womanhood does not exist without trans women.
Hear that, boys? Womanhood does not even exist unless men dress up like women and show them how it's done. Sorry.
This is Charlie Kirk shooter. This is a Minneapolis school shooter. And this is Trump shooter. What do these 3 boys have in common? What do you notice? They're all skinny little soy boys. The biggest issue in our country right now is weak men. If these 3 boys were to lift heavy weights and eat more protein consistently, it would completely change their physiology. They'd be happier, they'd be more patient, and they'd get a lot more respect and admiration, which would completely change their outlook on people and they'd no longer feel like a victim. The men in our country need to be strong to protect, lead, and set a higher standard.
I recently made a video on my personal Instagram page about the same thing. Play the clip.
The point I was trying to make, if you ever got to do this to get up, you're out of pocket, especially as a grown-ass man. Now, if you're a woman, you done had 2 or 3 kids, you might get a little exception. But if you're a man and you're supposed to be a leader, there's no reason you should have to generate momentum to stand on your feet.
What are you doing in Naperville?
So walking around with this?
Why?
Because it's the truth.
Are you angry?
No.
Are you scared?
No, why? Why do you say that?
What are you worried about?
What do you mean?
I mean, take your hateful message and get out.
It's not hate.
It's pretty hateful.
No, it's not. It's the truth.
Accept people as they are. There's
Well,
a lot of ways to be human.
How is it hateful?
There's a lot of ways
Okay.
to be human. But the picture matters.
What's your hold up to spread the truth?
Well, what the truth of what?
That they're she keeps interrupting me. They're men. If they're men.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
Hey, watch it. Watch it.
Watch what?
No, you better fucking watch it. Don't approach me like that.
You need to get out of Naperville.
No.
You have
No.
a hateful message.
No. I'm gonna stand here as long as I want. You better stop stepping up to me.
We got cops everywhere.
Yeah, you better fucking stop.
Get the hell
Yeah.
out. You come here for the purpose of pissing people.
No, spread the truth. You guys need to calm down. You're both out of control, actually. Calm down. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Quit walking up to me. Quit walking up to me.
You're walking around with a fucking sign like a piece of crap.
Calm down. Relax. Relax.
What is this guy doing? Walk away. He's allowed to be.
Yeah, listen to him and walk away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye. Get out.
Shut up.
Sure, if you want to, but I would rather you guys not have those interactions.
Yeah.
Let him do what he's doing. He's gonna go walk around in public.
Yeah, it's called freedom of speech, man. We're in America. Yeah, but you can't assault me. You can't walk up on me like that.
I'm not assaulting.
Yeah, stop walking up on me. Stop, dude.
Hey, you're
dude, just calm down. It's not that big, man. Just relax. Yeah. It's words on a sign. I told you to quit fucking walking up to me.
Cops are in here.
Quit walking up on me.
Hey, to get out of here. Go. Just, sir, help us and walk the other direction that they are, okay? It's not. He's allowed to be here. He's allowed to be here.
Do you want this to take over? Do you want this?
There's nothing we can do about it.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, it's cool. Real cool.
Hi.
Awesome. You need to own it.
Okay, bye.
Holy moly, everybody watch out. We got a tough guy. I don't know what it is about my personality or my demeanor, but people just never do this type of stuff to me, and I long for the day that somebody tries me like this. I don't know where they are, but in Texas, we have mutual combat laws. Let me know in the comments below if this video was a W or L, and give me the HBO special. That's a brother out special. Hit the like and the subscribe button for more content. Till next time.
Why was he killed?
He was killed because his words made a difference. Because he was showing people the light. And he was killed by the dark.
Lightness and darkness, and then Elon Musk started tweeting Bible. He posted this line from the Lord's Prayer to his social media account. Forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us.
And Elon had this to say about Charlie.
Charlie was someone who believed in dialogue, in open debate. He was a man of ideas. He spoke eloquently. He basically never even raised his voice. He was a man of peace. And now he's been murdered in cold blood.
Did you know him personally?
Yes, of course. We met many times.
How was he like?
I supported his organization. I supported Turning Point from quite early.
Why was he killed?
He was killed because his words made a difference. Because he was showing people the light. And he was killed by the dark.
Charlie was murdered by the dark for showing people the light. That's quite profound and beautiful from Elon Musk.
And it actually reminds me of my favorite story ever. So it's about 2,000 years ago in Jerusalem, and Jesus shows up and he starts talking about the people in power, and he starts doing the worst thing that you can do, which is telling the truth about people, and they hate it, and they just go bonkers. They hate it. And they become obsessed with making him stop. This guy's got to stop talking. We've got to shut this guy up. And I can just sort of picture the scene in a lamplit room with a bunch of guys sitting around eating hummus, thinking about what do we do about this guy telling the truth about us? We must make him stop talking. And there's always one guy with the bright idea, and I can just hear him say, I've got an idea, why don't we just kill him? That'll shut him up. That'll fix the problem.
We needed not just a political realignment, but also a spiritual reawakening. We did. And we have to bring back religion to America, because without borders, law and order, and religion, you really don't have a country anymore. We want religion brought back to America. We want to bring God back into our beautiful USA like never before. We want God back.
That doesn't count the millions of people that watched all around not only America, but around the world.
Here's more from Erica.
After Charlie's assassination, we didn't see violence. We didn't see rioting. We didn't see revolution. Instead, we saw what my husband always prayed he would see in this country. We saw revival. He left this world without regrets. He did 100% of what he could every day. But I want you to know something. Charlie died with incomplete work, but not with unfinished business. Charlie and I were united in purpose. His passion was my passion, and now his mission is my mission. Everything that Turning Point USA built through Charlie's vision and hard work, we will make 10 times greater through the power of his memory.
Vincent, he gets shot. Did you see that? Oh man, Charlie Kirk. You know, to the Charlie Kirk family. Did you see all that blood that came out of his body? It was like,
And yet, into that ugliness walked Charlie Kirk's widow. 11 days after her husband's murder, Erica Kirk stood at his funeral and provided an alternative worldview.
On the cross, our Savior said, "Father, forgive them, for they not know what they do." That man, that young man, I forgive him. We didn't see revolution. Instead, we saw what my husband always prayed he would see in this country. We saw revival. This past week, we saw people open a Bible for the first time in a decade. We saw people pray for the first time since they were children. We saw people go to a church service for the first time in their entire lives. The answer to hate is not hate. The answer we know from the gospel is love, and always love. Love for our enemies and love for those who persecute us.
Erica Kirk also invoked her Christian faith as you heard her there speaking about her husband's alleged killer.
But the main thing about Charlie and his message, he was bringing the gospel to the country. He was doing the thing that the people in charge hate most, which is calling for them to repent. So how is Charlie's message different? And Charlie was a political person who was deeply interested in coalition building and in getting the right people in office because he knew that vast improvements are possible politically. But he also knew that politics is not the final answer. It can't answer the deepest questions, actually. That the only real solution is Jesus. And the reason, it's really simple. Politics, at its core, is a process of critiquing other people and getting them to change. Christianity, the gospel message, the message of Jesus, begins with repentance. Christianity calls upon you to change. Our core prayer, given to us by Jesus, the Lord's Prayer, demands that we forgive other people, but preceding that is a request for our forgiveness. In other words, forgive us our sins, meditate on what we've done wrong, how we've fallen short, and then it becomes possible to forgive other people. That is a call to change our hearts from Jesus, and that is the only way forward in this country. That is the only solution to where we all know we're going. And Charlie knew where we were going without that. And that is not a call for being politically passive. Of course not. I stood in many stages with Charlie calling for various people to be elected, particularly Donald Trump. And I'm proud of that. It's only an acknowledgement that what Charlie was really saying is that change begins, the only change that matters, when we repent of our sins. We, me. A recognition that the real problem is me and how fallen I am. And that was the reason that Charlie was fearless at all times, truly fearless to his last moment. He was unafraid, he was not defensive, and there was no hate in his heart. I know that because I've got a little hate compartment in my heart, and I would often express that to Charlie about various people, and he would always say, that's a sad person, that's a broken person, that's a person who needs help, that's a person who needs Jesus. He said that in private because he meant it. So I guess I would just say this gathering and God's presence, God's very obvious presence in this room, the presence of Jesus, is a reminder of what we've known for 2,000 years, which is any attempt to extinguish the light causes it to burn brighter. Every single time. So as we proceed into whatever comes next, and clearly something's coming next, remember this moment. Remember being in a room with the Holy Spirit humming like a tuning fork. This is the way. Right here. This is the way. And that is what Charlie Kirk was saying underneath it all. Thank you, and God bless.
He thought that conversation was the only way to heal our country. And this was important, particularly important during a technological age when we are all hooked into social rhythms, social algorithms that are hacked into the reptilian cores of our brain and amplify our impulses for tribalism and for division. He felt that the only way to overcome that biological impulse was with a spiritual fire and with developing community, and the only way to develop community was through conversation.
And the algorithm, I know this is a question many of you have had, will be secured, retrained, and operated in the United States outside of ByteDance's control. And TikTok will remain globally interoperable, meaning TikTok users in the U.S. will be able to see videos posted by users in other countries and vice versa. While I don't have a number on the specific deal, we do expect that thanks to the President's leadership and the securement of this historic deal, businesses using TikTok will generate as much as $178 billion in economic activity within the U.S. over the next 4 years. So this is great news, not just for the millions of American youth who use TikTok. Their data will be safe and secure with this new deal. They'll continue to use this very fun app. But it's also great news for all of the small business owners who have really been able to make a living off of the use of TikTok as well.
And if I could just get one more as it relates to China, on crop prices with farmers.
Tech giant Oracle will receive a copy of TikTok's algorithm to operate for U.S. users. Now, this algorithm is currently still owned by Beijing-based ByteDance. A White House official confirmed this morning that shifting that algorithm to a U.S. company will put concerns of national security to bed.
That was one of the big questions surrounding the deal. Under the plan, TikTok's U.S. operations would shift to a new joint venture with Oracle, Silver Lake, and possibly Michael Dell and Rupert and Lachlan Murdoch as investors. Parent company ByteDance would keep less than a 20% stake in the company. The White House says that President Trump will sign the order later this week to finalize that deal.
It seems like you guys are getting really, really close to a deal for Americans to take over TikTok. They'll get to keep the algorithm because it's so addictive. That's what makes it so valuable. How much money are we talking? How much are these Americans
A tremendous amount of money.
Billions?
Oh, I'd rather have them, you know, they're very well-known people, and Larry Ellison's one of them. He's involved. He's a great guy. Michael Dell is involved.
I hate to tell you this, but a man named Lachlan is involved. Do you know who Lachlan is? That's a very unusual name, Lachlan Murdoch.
Mr. Murdoch.
I believe, and you call him, and Rupert is probably going to be in the group. I think they're going to be in the group. A couple of others, really great people, very prominent people, and they're also American patriots. You know, they love this country, so I think they're going to do a really good job. I'm a little prejudiced with TikTok because, you know, I did so well with the young voter, and by the way, Charlie helped me a lot. Charlie also said, you should get on TikTok, so I think I did that, but others said that too, and did amazingly well on TikTok, and we got record young voters. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. We won with young voters. We did so well with young voters, and I think a big part of that was TikTok.
President Trump is pretty close to saving TikTok. Do I have that right?
And I'm working very hard to do it, and also to save Peter's show, because if we don't do this show, maybe he won't do so well, but he's going to do great.
So Oracle already has the data for TikTok in their data centers, so that part is already sorted out, and it looks like there will be a deal done. I mean, the more private investors that are involved, it kind of makes it hard. Who will determine the strategy in this age of AI, given all these companies are focused on AI and LLM? So who would call the shots in terms of what the future TikTok may look like? But at least it will be owned by U.S. entity and private investors based in U.S.
And Oracle is going to play a key role, a big role in operating everything, including retraining a copy of the algorithm that the U.S.-based TikTok would lease from ByteDance. Anurag, I mean, we knew that that was kind of in the works from the get-go, but what's surprising me today is some CEO announcements from Oracle. Safra Catz is being succeeded by two co-CEOs. Is this news a surprise?
Well, it's a surprise, yes, but at the same time, I think Oracle's in a very strong position right now.
The news to get to this morning, including Tesla CEO Elon Musk, briefly eclipsed as the richest person in the world. Larry Ellison, the founder of software giant Oracle, held that coveted title for a few hours yesterday when his company's stock skyrocketed as much as 43%. That increased Ellison's wealth by nearly $90 billion, according to Bloomberg, which tracks these wealth ratings. Well, by the end of the trading, at the end of the day, Musk was back in the top spot with $384 billion compared to Ellison's $383.
Poor Larry Ellison.
Yeah, paltry $383.
What's he going to do now?
I don't know. I guess it was fun while it lasted.
In an effort between the United States and China to save TikTok's U.S. operation, the White House today unveiling new details surrounding what it calls a framework deal, in which TikTok will be owned by a majority of American investors and controlled by a board of directors with national security and cybersecurity backgrounds.
In partnership with the U.S. government, Oracle will serve as TikTok's trusted security provider, and they will independently monitor the safety and data security of all U.S. user data on TikTok's platform.
The White House adds a copy of the algorithm will be brought into the U.S. joint venture and overseen by Oracle to comply with American and Chinese laws.
Americans' data will be stored securely in the United States without access from China. All U.S. user data will be stored on servers operated by Oracle in the United States, protected from surveillance or interference by foreign adversaries.
Tech experts call that recommendation algorithm TikTok's secret sauce and what makes the app so addictive. On Sunday, Fox News Channel's The Sunday Briefing, President Trump dropping names of billionaires who could possibly take part in the TikTok deal.
A tremendous amount of money.
Billions?
Oh, I'd rather have them, you know, they're very well-known people, and Larry Ellison's one of them. He's involved. He's a great guy. Michael Dell is involved. I hate to tell you this, but a man named Lachlan is involved.
The police will be on their best behavior because we're constantly watching and recording everything that's going on. Citizens will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording and reporting everything that's going on. And it's unimpeachable. The cars have cameras on them. I think we have a squad car here someplace. But those kind of applications using AI, if we can use AI, and we're using AI to monitor the video. So if that altercation that occurred in Memphis, the chief of police would be immediately notified. It's not people that are looking at those cameras, it's AI that's looking at the camera. No, 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 you can't do this. It would be like a shooting. That's going to be immediately, that's going to be an event that's immediately, an alarm's going to go off, it's going to be, and we're going to have supervision. In other words, every police officer is going to be supervised at all times. And the supervision will, and if there's a problem, AI will report the problem and report it to the appropriate person, whether it's the sheriff or the chief or whomever we need to take control of the situation. We have, same thing, we have drones. We just, if there's something going on in a shopping center, and I'll stop, a drone goes out there, get there way faster than a police car. There's no reason for, by the way, high-speed chases. You shouldn't have high-speed chases between cars. You just have a drone follow the car. I mean, it's very, very simple. And the new generation of autonomous drones.
The Walt Disney Company announced that the show will be back on the air September 23rd, releasing a statement September 22nd saying, quote, "Last Wednesday, we made the decision to suspend production on the show to avoid further inflaming a tense situation at an emotional moment for our country."
What did the left say? Freedom of speech? Trump had something to do with this? Trump ain't got nothing to do with this. He's just a fall guy.
Continues, quote, "It is a decision we made because we felt some of the comments were ill-timed and thus insensitive.
Exactly.
We have spent the last days having thoughtful conversations with Jimmy, and after those conversations, we reached the decision to return the show on Tuesday."
They're using euphemistic language. That was vile comments he made. Right. Disgusting comments.
Sinclair, the broadcasting company that makes up the nation's largest ABC affiliate group, released a statement September 17th rejecting Jimmy's comments and asking the host to, quote, "issue a direct apology to the Kirk family." The statement also says, quote, "We ask Mr. Kimmel to make a meaningful personal donation to the Kirk family and Turning Point USA before announcing it would refrain from airing Jimmy Kimmel Live until, quote, appropriate steps have been taken." Meanwhile, Jimmy did react to Kirk's death with a plea for the nation, sharing in a September 10th statement on Instagram, quote, "Instead of the angry finger pointing, can we just for one day agree that it is horrible and monstrous to shoot another human?" He continues, quote, "On behalf of my family, we send love to the Kirks and to all the children, parents, and innocents who fall victim to senseless gun violence."
Do you think that's genuine at all? Nope, because he's throwing in gun violence. It has nothing to do with the weapon that was used. Yeah. And if you really felt like that, why didn't you say that on your show? Yeah. You want your show back, so you just bending the knee and just doing what they want. The only reason why he shared that message is because they hate guns. Yeah. That's the whole point of that message. Yeah, but gun violence. But if this was sincere and genuine, the day after that happened on the show, he would have said all of these things. Right. Yeah. How much you want to bet he didn't even tweet this? No, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know.
He continues, quote, "On behalf of my family, we send love to the Kirks and to all the children, parents, and innocents who fall victim to senseless gun violence."
Yeah, that's like a slap in the face to the Kirk family. Yep. I mean, it'd been genuine if you said it from the jump, but you didn't. Yeah, but you threw in that leftist narrative. They want to get rid of guns. Yeah, and y'all want to get rid of guns because of what Democrats, the leftists, do with the guns, not what the right does with the guns. Right.
Violence.
Disney is bringing him back on the air tomorrow. ABC says in a statement that we made the decision last week to suspend production to avoid further inflaming a tense situation at an emotional moment But
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it had nothing to do with Trump. Yeah, but that was a good decision on their part. Yeah. I think they should have took a step further by canceling him, but it's a money thing for them because a lot of people canceled their Disney Plus membership subscriptions and stuff like that. They were going to lose a lot of money. He doesn't make them a lot of money, but he was going to lose them a lot of money. Right. But, you know, they're not, Disney's not remaining consistent. I mean, when Republicans say something that's inappropriate, that you deem inappropriate, they lose their careers, they lose their jobs. They don't get a second chance. Yeah. Y'all giving this man a second chance. Like Megyn Kelly when she lost her job. She apologized and everything for what she said. Yeah. She still lost her job. Roseanne Barr, she said that woman like one of the Planet of the Apes, that scientist. She apologized, but she never did get a job. Did she apologize? Yeah, she apologized like, she said she was high or something. But they never gave her a job back. Look, I'm all about freedom of speech. Y'all want to give him his job back. That's not freedom of speech though, Kevin. Yeah, I know. But this is a double standard here. He gets his job back. Yeah. Republicans don't. Yeah. Y'all not consistent. Yeah. Yeah. I'm all for, like, when Megyn Kelly said, y'all deemed she said something that was inappropriate, suspend her for a week. Or Roseanne Barr, you suspend her from my show for a week. I'm all about that, right? But y'all actually cancel people on the right, and you don't do that on the left. Yeah. You don't. Yeah.
Now, after having thoughtful conversations with Jimmy, the ABC says, we reached the decision to return the show on Tuesday. So Kimmel's getting back to work.
Wow, Brian, that is significant, especially given that some of the players outside of Disney in a corporate setting, like Nexstar and Sinclair, they essentially have deals that allowed them to preempt his show, and that's part of the reason that it was suspended. Yeah. Do we know how they might react to this?
We don't, and that becomes the big question now. Will these local station affiliates choose to air Jimmy Kimmel Live, or will they continue to protest the comedian, even though the network is bringing him back nationwide? ABC does gently chastise Kimmel in this statement. The statement says, quote, the decision to suspend him, we made it because we felt some of the comments were ill-timed and thus insensitive. So they're very gently saying they disagreed with Kimmel last week, but obviously they're bringing him back as of tomorrow.
And we don't know, obviously, all of the considerations that went into this, Brian, but I would say leaders, obviously, at ABC and Disney have had the benefit of a few days of feedback.
Yes, including from Disney employees who were very disturbed, including from Hollywood stars and showrunners, the kind of people Disney wants to work with, and from free speech groups, politicians, even some Republican politicians like Ted Cruz. We know the condemnation of Disney has been widespread. Now, what we don't know yet is what the counter reaction will be from President Trump and his allies.
Ain't nothing president can do. He can't do anything but run his mouth. Look, this is what freedom of speech is. If the government comes in and arrests you for something you said and lock you up, that's a violation of freedom of speech. Your employer firing you for something you said, making that brand look bad, that's not a freedom of speech issue. You can't just say whatever you want whenever you want it. That's not what freedom of speech is. You can't go up to your boss and say, suck my cock, and expect nothing to happen to you. You're going to get fired. Yeah. Y'all just not consistent. Give him his job back. I'm all for it, but you got to give Roseanne her job back, give Megyn Kelly her job back, give all these other, give Tucker Carlson his job back. It's just y'all have a double standard when it comes to these things, and Republicans don't get a second chance. Yeah, but it's just like disgusting. They keep trying to make Trump the fall guy, the scapegoat. When he had nothing to do with it. The network came forward and said why they suspended him. They never did fire him. They suspended him. And why they suspended him. But here is CNN still bringing Trump into this. He doesn't even belong in the conversation. Right. Y'all trying to make him out like some far-right president. That's what you're trying to do. Authoritarian. Yeah, that's the point they're trying to make. Yeah, Nazi, stuff like that. Yeah. And when he was never involved. He wasn't even discussions with ABC and Disney. Yeah. Like Trump got on the phone, you better fire him or there's going to be some repercussions. Stupid.
Yeah. That's a really good point. Brian, please stand by. Terry, your reaction to this news.
It's great news. It's great news. And I think you're absolutely right, and Brian is absolutely right. This was